Welcome to my video. This is Eckogen presenting the Low Stars All-Star Series. The mission for today is...
Wait, hold on. What's up? Wait, who said that? Echo, come on. We are here for day 2 for the IS5 Bingo Lockout. Come on. I thought we spoke about that ASMR also. That's not either of those. Let's present it the way we're supposed to. Hello, what's up, everybody? Welcome for IS5 Bingo Lockout. Today we are going in here with Echo, with Wookie, and with your good old psychopathic bunny. Hi, my name's Stella, and I'm an absolute psychopath. It's okay, you're gonna pick up on it very, very quickly. And we have Echo with us. Let Echo, go ahead, Echo. Yes, go ahead.
Sure, I'll introduce myself. So yeah, I'm a day 1 Arknights doctor. Focused mostly on like low rarity guides, more recently easy and AFK clears. I also stream, and most of the time my streams are dedicated to helping others through handholds. And how about you, Stella?
Yes, so I'm a psychotic bunny, energizer bunny, whatever you want to call it. I do stream all kinds of gacha games because addiction, sure, why not? I do, I usually do Miyo with Wuthering Waves, Punishing Raven, and I've been addicted to Arknights since the very beginning. I'm absolutely obsessed with Teresa's. You're gonna pick up on that very quickly as well. I have daddy issues, but we talk about that later on too. I love Uncle Maynard, I love Teresa's, and I have the Logos Curse. You'll get to see that later on too. And I think the Arknights CEO is kind of cute, so that kind of encouraged me every day to stream more and play it more. And I do okay.
I'm surprisingly not a bean today. I know, it's weird, right? It's like, I'm like full size for once. Man, I was just thinking I was in an Echo video. But hello everyone, hello, I'm Wookie. If you've been around Twitch, you probably see a bean yapping about various things in life. But for the most part, I do dragon niching. Apparently I'm known for beans out. I don't know when that happened. Probably all the beans I put up on stream. You also may know me from other shoutcasting, from other tournament events, for Arknights tournament shoutcasting. And I've also been hosting the Arknights OC contest, so I'm a normal person, surely, totally, maybe,
for sure,
possibly,
yeah.
And totally
Surely.
Not grinding IS every day and losing my Saturday every single day of the minute. I mean, what?
Goodness gracious. I'm a lore streamer, kind of sort of a thing. So for people who are coming in, I'm not gonna be the expert on every single character and what they do because Ian don't read. But we have Wookie with us, who supposedly, is affiliated and, is officially good and knows what they're doing. And then we have Wookie, who's a guide maker. I have a couple of things that I could describe myself as I don't look at the map before I go in, and I usually don't read most of my characters. So I'm more of like, plug and play. We'll see where this shit show is gonna take us into, basically. But yes. What about you, Echo? What would you describe yourself?
Very stubborn, that's for sure. Like a lot of my guides, they take forever to do because if I mess up like a deployment or an order, I get irritated and I have to redo it. So yeah, it takes like forever for me to do that. And then yeah, I also have a lot of patience and sanity because you ask me to bail you out sometimes on those IS5 runs.
No, fair, I get that. Oh, come on! Listen, I know that is a shade and a half. Let me tell you, I'm snitching, okay? Listen, I usually, because I have another rule, which is a pathetic one, but it's honestly pettiest too. I don't look at guides. I don't open guides. I've only opened guides twice in my entire Arknights career. And we have a loophole. The loophole, which is actually calling Echo at the end of the night, before Echo have job the second day, work, and then dragging them on stream so they can babysit us and hold the baby leash for IS
Phone a friend from a game show, like you're dying, like, hold on, I gotta get Echo real quick. Hey, how do I do this? He's like, what? Oh man, I gotta get sleep.
Actually,
yeah.
You'll be like, hey, Echo, are you free right now? What you doing? I'll be like, I'm about to go to sleep. I was like, okay, can you listen? Have you thought of doing charity lately?
Ben's like 5 minutes away from passing out, and he's like, I gotta do this.
Basically.
Yeah, she's dropped me a DM around like 10 or 11 at night, right? I'm prepping just to chill before bed. I see this DM, I'm like, oh, what does she want now? And then she's like, oh yeah, I need help, please. I'm like, fine, I'll help you, I suppose.
Now, do you help like from your phone, or do you like have to roll out of bed onto like turn on your PC again or something? Like, all right, what's going on?
Actually, that's a good question. I never asked.
No, usually
Yeah, Echo, what you got?
Usually I still have like the PC on. It's just I'm just finishing up like the gotchas like for the
Oh,
day.
here we go.
Because like
Okay.
I check like twice a day, right? Like usually in the morning and then
Yeah.
night before bed. So yeah, I usually just finish up my gotcha dailies and whatnot. And, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't feel terrible now. Okay, we're
Yeah,
good.
it's not
I feel
terrible.
better.
I feel terrible now.
Yeah, I had some guilt. Now it left. We're fine. Yeah, absolutely. And then not only that, usually with Tallulah, you know the Tallulah challenge modes at the very end? It was like, when you do it, and I believe like you have to save the citizens. It's the problem. I started going on an absolute tyrannic crash out at some point. It's like, why do I have to care about them at this point? If Tallulah is blasting at me, why do I have to care? And everybody was like, well, you're gonna care if you're gonna close it, if you're gonna, win. And that's where I broke down and I was like, Echo, please. Come and save me. And then there's the time where Ebon holes as well for the, oh my god, it's so petty. I'm so petty. But hear me out. So you know the Ebon holes event, right? With the boss at the very end?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, you can use one of the operators and what's it called? And it's a furry operator, right? It's complicated, hear me out. But you can use, what was the operator that we had to use back in the day? Not Ak. Who was it? I forgot.
Mountain?
Not Mounted, no. Don't you dare start the Mounted stuff today, not now.
Oh.
It was, I forgot which operator it was. Regardless, we had to start it, and I was refusing to use that operator because it's a furry. And Lee, it was Lee. Because Lee, you can put it at the very beginning, at the opening of the boss, and then
Lee.
you can just put it in. Yes, Lee. And then I was refusing because god dang it, because everybody was making the furry jokes, and I started crying and I crashed out the first day, and then the second day I started crying and I didn't want to finish the stream, so I called Echo, and everybody, including Echo, were babysitting me, trying to convince me to use it. We still cleared, but we cleared with using Lee, and I don't have Lee. We had to borrow a Lee, but that is that is the whole point about being petty. And one of them is dragging Echo with me because I refuse to look at that. It's a loophole.
It's not a guide. I'll just get the person who makes the guide. Yeah, it's like this. It's technically different. It's got the loophole. It's like, all right, close enough.
Going straight to the source.
Speaking of
I
loopholes,
swear.
technically
I
these
love
are based
this.
more on fish. She's actually not a furry. Technically, she's based on fish.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So,
technically.
you got a loophole there too.
I mean, you
Kinda
can be a
works out like
scaly and you can be into stuff. I've heard some weird stuff. I'm just saying. I mean, technically, if you like dragons, are you a scaly or a furry? Let's be honest. See?
Scaly? I don't know.
Anyway,
Here we go.
so
Anyways, yeah.
so we're
There you
here
go.
for
Thank you.
IS5
You're
Bingo
welcome.
Lockout.
Yeah.
That we have been sponsored with by Arknights EN for. So again, big thank you to Arknights EN.
Absolutely.
This is day 2 of the matches. So, anyone got? I don't know. Yesterday was a pretty interesting series of matches that we definitely
Yes.
that we saw. Some on stream, some not on stream. But let's lead off.
All right, perfect. So, a couple of things that I thought was interesting, other than Lucky's insane comments. I love them so much. We had a couple of things with Yillia knocking out Io, I believe, in 12-11 in the top 32. And then we have as well Failings knocking out Akaido in the decisive of 17-3, sorry. And then we have Tenebris knocking out as well Zane at 12-10. What else do we got? Wookie? Tell me.
I'm gonna look back to that Yillia knockout Ao because
Yeah.
that was kind of insane in terms of an upset, because Ao's been around playing a lot of IS. They've been around in a lot of IS tournaments,
That's insane.
and for our speedboard qualifier, they were the fastest person to do it. They had a time of 6:45.
Get out.
Wow.
Holy smokes.
6:45. And they're a 3-time Big Out Lockout contestant. So, Ao's been around. If you've watched a few of the past ones.
Man, here's a legend. Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
see
see
it.
an Ao, to give credit, it's Ao's coming in, right? And then
Okay.
getting knocked out 12 of them in top 32, right? Top 32,
Holy smokes.
maybe down, it feels maybe more down the line, right? Top 8, top
I
16,
think that
it'd be
copy was not
okay.
it that day. God damn. Damn.
But top
Luck did
32
not
is
give them.
really early, so it's whoa.
Right?
So now, with Ao getting knocked out, it's okay, you got there's definitely some eyes
Yeah.
on Yillia now, okay, who's the person that did it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
how weird.
Yillia, no pressure for sure, Yillia. But definitely, I'm looking forward.
I don't know if Yillia would feel pressure at this point because they knocked out Owl. So they're probably just like,
You think so?
I
It's
knocked
like, yeah,
I knocked out
no.
the 1 seed. Let's keep
There's
going.
only one
right?
god in here, and it's Yillia, and that's it.
I'm not locking
Bow
here
to
with
me,
you guys.
peasants.
You guys are locking here with me.
I swear.
But
Oh my god. I'm
But, you
paving
know-
the road with blood. I swear.
we'll see how it goes, because I mean, it's IS Bingo. Anything can happen, right? Like,
Oh god, let's see.
yesterday, I mean, I was watching yesterday's matches, and you know, we had Oyana versus Azen, and again, Oyana is also a name that's pretty well known in the IS community because of how much he's done IS, and he's had pretty good records, pretty good records in tournaments. He's participated in a lot of tournaments, so him getting defeated pretty handily by Azen was kind of like, whoa, that was kind of
What?
a bit of like, I was like, oh man, I was expecting to be a little more close, but oh wow.
Oh wow. That's like a roller coaster here, right, left and right and center. That's pretty cool.
But the funny part with that one was Oyana on stream just straight up went for the ending 5, which
Holy what?
yeah,
That's
I'm like,
insane.
you know what? At that point, he's doing it first prime. I can fully respect that. 07, he lost it, but he was going for it. The fact
Oh,
that you
damn.
go for it on stream is like, you know what? I can respect it even if you kind of explode it on
Yeah,
P9.
that's insane. You
Yeah,
know,
props for going
Ayana
for
is
it.
coming up. They're like, listen, I'm no loser. I have standards. It's just that I was not prepared enough. So don't you dare bring me down. I swear, I love that so much. And he's on max difficulty players. That is true. It's
It
incredible
kind of just goes to show that ending 5 can be a little wonky, even if people play on max div. It can get a
God.
little wonky sometimes.
I have trauma.
But,
My last Arknight stream, I did crash out. I did rage quit the stream. Yes.
ending 5 can be a little wonky, just having, but
Insane.
yeah, that's what makes Oyana fun. Oyana's a fun show, man. So
I love this.
big salute to that one. But yeah, but like some of these, a lot like yesterday, I will say, other things that we saw. I remember listening to Tobo, and Tobo was like, "We didn't get a bingo line." So I'm like, "All right, contest, you here today? All right."
Double with
I
his
know.
thick British accent. We didn't get a bingo
We didn't
line.
get a big.
I love it.
I
What
know
are
we-
you? An
I know y'all
Arknight
are-
sandwich.
Oh man,
I know
that
we gotta
accent's
play
nice.
to win, right? All our contestants are playing to win, so do what you gotta do to win.
Fuck
But
yeah.
like, if you can manage to sneak in a bingo line just for Tobo, like, just say, yeah, we got close, but a certain
Oh my
someone
God.
may or may not have spent 10 minutes trying to kill the crying thief. So,
Oh my god, that is so good.
now that may have been a small situation.
I love this. That is the joke playing itself, which is like, I think between IS, that's a very good question in my opinion. At least. Between all of the IS that we've had, which one has been the most RNG based, in your opinion?
RNG.
Between all of them.
RNG.
Yeah, like where you're prepared, you got everything ready, you think you know what you're doing, and then something out of nowhere happens. Like, okay, I got this. Is it like the timing that goes wrong? Your characters go wrong. Something goes off in there, and it's like, what happens? Because for me, for example, the IS, I believe, we're in IS 5, IS 4, IS 3. IS 3 was dead easy for me. IS 4, I don't want to even see it. And I love to learn the lore about it. Yet again, I'm a lore streamer, but I don't even want to touch it. But IS3, for example, it was a breeze. I was able to clear all of the endings, except for just the last ending, because I kind of gave up midway through, but that's beside the point. Yeah.
For me, I would say it depends on what you're going for. If we're talking about in
Fair.
general, I
Fair.
would say 3 has the random crapshoot where like, you
Really?
make it a floor 3. It's got a little bit of an RNG factor in that, like, if you have a squad built around an operator, right, and then you go to floor 3 and it goes like, ha, surprise, your operator now has metastatic, and they're just like, oh yeah, you have like
Go
half
die.
an operator now. You're just like, oh, okay. So that can be a
Fair
little
enough.
annoying. But for me personally, though, I actually dislike 5 the most, which is weird
Fair.
considering we're doing
Fair.
5 in
Bars.
terms of
Okay.
RNG. But this is more
Okay,
just
valid.
me personally. This is more of a me personal. It's been a running joke for me because,
Yeah.
as you know, if you're trying to go for ending 4 or 5, you tend to opt for lamp because of how helpful lamp is. Just to give you guys a
God.
quick explanation for lamp,
Yeah.
it can guarantee you hand relics, which are a pretty big buff to the operators that have class for it, but you have to have the 6-star operator for that. Or
Right.
if you
That's the
king
thing.
relics, if you hit the conditions, right?
Yes.
Or you try to refresh the node for Wish Fulfilled, and the game says, yes, understood, emergency elusive merc. I've had
That is
4
true.
refreshes with lamp. All 4 of them,
Yeah.
not a single Wish Fulfilled. So we've been being like, this lamp is broken. I want a refund on my lamp relic.
I love this so much. I always go for the
So,
Doodle of Hope, and it's like, I already know that my luck is so trash. I'm like, am I gonna gamble more? It's either a yes and waste like an hour or two of my life and then crash out on stream, or maybe still not and still crash out on stream. So it's like really picking between two evils.
Yeah, so for me, 5 is like the one where I'm just like, other people have a lot more fun with it. I just now have a personal vendetta with 5. Just
oh my
like,
god, 4
stop
for me.
scamming
Oh
my
my God.
lamps.
No, I
How
feel
about
that
you,
for
Echo?
me,
What you
4.
got?
Yeah.
Like, for me, I'm like the opposite of you, Wookie. Like, so I don't play a lot of IS, but IS 5 I strangely like for some reason. I don't know why. It's just some sort of like
I get it.
mechanic or vibe about it that I just enjoy more than the previous ISs.
5 I do like for the fact of, again, this is all personal opinion, obviously, but 5 is a lot more open because the relics are stronger, like significantly stronger, and it's easier to get things like King's relics. So unlike 4, where 4 had a
I agree,
way
actually.
more set meta where you needed certain operators, it was more operator based and like strategy based. 5, it's a lot more open, so you can try more things that don't quite, that in conventional IS, like say IS4, it'd be like, why are you picking that operator? You're gonna explode and die, right? But in 5, all of a sudden, you're seeing like May go off on someone because she's firing 300 times a second, right? So you have stuff like that could happen with the right relics, and to the majority of the player base, to a lot of people, that is a really cool thing because you no longer feel like you're restricted, like, oh, you have to use this operator, you have to use this one. It just feels like it's a lot more freedom. So maybe that could be why you might like 5 more, Echo? I don't know if that's like more your style, or...
I think so. I think you're on the point with that, yeah.
Fair enough. For me, when it comes down to it, it's like, yet again, 5 is more manageable. 4 is completely, no. It's a show that is only going downhill, and nobody wants to be here for the ride for it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I like that, right?
3, fair. Which is, I mean, I get it. If you have a lot of hours to burn with like literally, I wasn't able to clear anything except for like maybe 2 endings. And I think both of those endings, Echo had to handhold me on those.
It is. I remember.
God.
I definitely remember those.
Speaking of ISs, though, speaking of more IS5, we are going to talk more about the upcoming matches for today. As mentioned earlier, Yillia did knock out Ao, and we're like, oh, Yillia's on a warpath. However, in Yillia's way is Failing. Who?
Oh God!
Their
I watched
name,
their run yesterday. It was insane.
Failing's name, her name says Failing,
right?
But that's like, if you're reading off a name, you're probably doing something wrong, because Failing. Yeah, no, I kind of got knocked out at 17-3 by Failing, and I'm just like, if I see like, someone got knocked out by 17-3, I'm looking at that's my next opponent, I'm like, that's
like, what is exactly happening? No, I get that though. Yes, absolutely.
More like winning than failing.
Are you sure your name is so correctly Failing? Maybe you're winning. Yeah, like, no, Echo's got a point here.
Fair enough. And I think LARP really played their papers correct in the last update, like yesterday in the last match. I liked some of their tactics. I believe they went through. I noticed that they weren't jumping around, but they were just knocking out. They were so focused on the bingos, and it's like, whatever happens, whatever comes into their way, they're just filling it up. I think they stole even a couple of stealable, like what's it called, slots. It was truly incredible. One of the slots, I believe, there was a fight even on it. What is it? Something to clear with the floor 3, I remember. That was incredible. Staying between them like the tug of war. It was so funny to watch, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, it's good for us because we're here just going fight, win, fight, win. Right? We're having fun.
Oh yeah.
Right, and Abby was there to see blood. I love that too.
That's what we're here for, right?
Yes.
Fictional.
But, for sure. Yes.
Outside of
for legal reasons.
But beyond Yillia and Failing, other matches that will be on stream today are NightEdge and Tenebris. We have Boost for You versus JustKong, and then ArkNP23 versus Howz. That'll be later after our match, the match of Warcasting, which is going to be Yillia versus Failing. But matches that aren't going to be on stream, but are still, big important matches. You still have Larfic versus Lucas. You have Pirelli versus Artemis. You have Ramon versus Azen. And you also have Crimson versus Kevel. So, again, other matches that aren't on stream, but also, pretty big important matches. And we saw yesterday where some of the big upsets that happened weren't on stream. So,
Right.
we're obviously
there's
hoping
gonna
good
be
matches
Boost
on
as well in
stream.
here. I'm looking forward for Boost. I believe I know Boost. Ooh, nice. Let's go.
Yeah, Boost is
I'm
the
looking
third one
forward
of
to
the
that.
day. Boost is
Yeah,
third match of the
because
day today.
yeah, because Boost as well. I could have sworn to God, if it's the same Boost, they're the ones that are ripping their hair on one of my streams, on my ISRN streams. Okay, I'm looking forward. Okay, I have an idea. Cool. Nice. And Charlie hasn't as well. I don't know. I think I know a couple of names in here.
Yeah,
But-
there's some familiar ones for
and
here
I
because I've
believe
seen.
Crimson isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I know
looking forward
Ramon
to
and NightEdge from previous tournaments for more head-to-head speedrun tournaments. So I know
Okay.
a couple of. So I'm looking at me like, oh, these are some familiar names. I've seen these names.
Right?
I've
It's
seen
like
these
you
names
see them around. It's actually
Yeah.
kind of funny. I love that. Yes. You know what's something I like as well? Getting to know those people, like especially as a streamer, as a content creator, you can see those names, and if they stick with the same name, on Twitch, on Discord, you get to see the names, and I start looking forward to it. It's like I want to see. So once you come up to my stream next time, I can make fun of you or I can congratulate you. It's really it's a give and take kind of situation, depending what you're into. Some people are sadistic, others are absolute masochists. I've seen it all.
You heard it here from Stella. You better win or she's gonna mock you or she's going after you. You guys better win.
The walk of shame is happening. So guys, I love that. Another thing that I'm looking forward to as well is how much they are going to be able to fill of the tiles and the slots that we're going through. I looked at the slots yesterday, and I believe some of them change by day, correct, Wookie?
The bingo
the
tiles?
slots?
Yes.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, they will change because if we have the same bingo board, it's gonna get a little sleeper, right? We can't have the same
right.
one the entire time.
Right.
But going into the rules for just a quick refresher, if this is your first time popping into bingo, like, hey, what the heck is this bingo thing going on, right? So basically, you have two players. They're competing to claim various objectives on a 5x5 board. Each tile can only be claimed by one player unless it's stated otherwise on the tile. You'll have various things like you'll see maybe clear a floor 3 boss without losing HP, or you have something simpler like get thoughts from an encounter node, but it'll vary. Certain tiles might have more points, as you may have saw yesterday. Some are worth 2 points, some are worth 3 points. Usually, the ones that are worth more points, usually you have to do a few more things involved in that. But if you get a full bingo line, so we count horizontal, diagonal, and vertical. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any other lines. The more I think about it, but anyhow,
Fair.
you get those lines, and you get an extra 2 points on top of that, which is kind of why Tobo was like, "Come on, I want to see a bingo, right?" And I'm like, "I want to see a bingo too," because I want to see that kind of bonus too, because it starts shifting.
Don't we all want to? We all want things.
It starts shifting. It starts shifting the numbers a bit, right? It starts to it's not as easy. And then also, as we have our CC, we will have CC tiles, so content creator tiles who have helped in making 3 of these tiles. And if you get all of those, you get an extra point. And I do believe that the CC tiles are always stealable before I spread misinformation on the internet. Okay, I didn't spread misinformation on the internet. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love spreading misinformation. What do you mean?
But yeah, so they will be fighting over tiles. So yeah, as we have our CCs here with us, we'll probably hear more from our CCs about the tiles that they've created, so we can see, they can kind of go into the mindset of what made these, right? What made these tiles? So I believe Echo, these are your tiles for the first one. So I'm kind of curious to see what you got coming up.
Ooh,
but
so we'll see in a bit.
Any questions from y'all for the rules? Maybe for our audience that they're not quite sure about. I think you guys aren't quite sure about
something more.
No, we'll just
That's what we're gonna go off. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Not gonna lie, I'm looking also forward for how the rules will apply, especially for the stealable ones. Because a lot of times, how I think about it, with the stealable ones, any moment anything could change. Like let's say you got screwed off. All it takes is one operator to die, or all it takes is one operator to get knocked down. That's it, gone, done, out of it. Isn't that interesting? It's like how it's gonna turn out. Because especially after yesterday's work and after yesterday's how should I say, tug of war, it really showed how you can either ruin your entire run or just straight up go all the way to winning, depending on how you use your operators. I agree. It's really interesting and it's really amazing to look into. What do you think, Echo? What you got?
And I think there was one more rule. I don't know, maybe you did mention it, Wookie. That when players complete a tile, they do have to also mention that they claim it, otherwise it doesn't count, right?
Yes, you guys heard that yesterday with do your paperwork, pay your taxes, right?
Yes,
and
pay your
then,
taxes.
Or the way I'm gonna describe it, I'm just always describe it as you gotta call Uno, right? For those of you.
Yes.
So you gotta.
I agree.
You gotta call it.
You gotta pay your taxes.
Gotta call your tiles.
God damn. Yeah, because yesterday, especially with one of the runs, they just did not claim it, and until they lost it. It was, I think, the straight in the line, the 4 operators on the line, right? It was insane.
So you gotta make sure you claim your tiles. Yeah, you gotta, like, Theos, they got their eyes on watching a few things, right? So you gotta claim your tiles, contestants. Remember to claim your tiles.
I absolutely agree. That's gonna be very, very interesting. Another thing is, Echo, if you're gonna see, do you expect to see any of your guides to be recreated in here?
Probably not, because they're more for like boss ending guys, and they're more just like generalized, like just for like map knowledge and mob knowledge. They're not really like specific, right? Because I mean, when it comes to IS, I'm like a filthy IS casual player, because I'm only on like difficulty 8 right now. So yeah.
Fair. I get that. For me in particular, when I look at your IS runs or like guides, I feel like you still have a very specific way of doing things, which is more specialized type of operators and taking advantage of 5 stars, 4 stars, and even 3 stars operator, which is the total opposite of mine. Since I am the disgrace, I would say, for an Arknight player, since I have like maybe like 10 E2'd 5 stars and maybe like less than 10 E2 4 stars, and the rest is 6. So I have it always like, an uphill battle where either I pick the right right operators and I pick my right cards, or I'm just like completely screwed.
I think you just wish it all it, don't you?
Maybe. You don't know. I mean, oh wait, you do actually know. Forget it. You roll those runs for me, so we're fine. What about you, Wookie? What do you think your style? What do you think? Do you expect to see your style in there? With the people who gameplay?
Well, considering my style is pick operator, hope I don't explode at D18. Sure, that should work out. Totally.
Sure.
Yeah.
What could go wrong, right?
I would say I would like to see some stylistic. You know what I mean? It would be some kind of cool to see some stylized, I don't know what the word is, English is not my first language, regardless, where it's like somebody would go for a niche, or somebody would go all pink characters.
I don't know if they're going to do that, but
that would be kind of cool. It's like the equivalent of T-posing, I would say. It's like so cool. They would actually win with like, with a style.
First person to bring out a Silac is I'm not allowed to say, I'm not going to be biased, but I will be very happy if I see a Silac get brought out, but...
You will be so biased that I'm looking for it.
I mean, gee, I wonder why I like Silac. I don't know why Silac's my favorite. It could be anyone. I don't know. It could be any reason.
We all have our biases,
It's a mystery. Right? Yeah, just a little bit of a bias. But,
what are your top 3? What are your top 3?
Good question, Echo. Yeah, what are your favorites, Echo?
My top 3, like, low rarity ops?
No, just favorite in general. Yeah, just in general.
Well, I guess... Okay, so let's do low rarity. So we're doing low rarity. I'll say Durin, Vanilla, and Durnar. Those are my top 3 for low rarity ops.
Yeah,
wait, that is very specific. Okay, I see. Yeah. I see.
And then if we're doing like top 3 high rarity, it would be Diameta, Blemishine, and Sailog.
Oh, my man. Yeah.
Okay, I see you. For me, it has to be Uncle Wiener. I got used to calling him Uncle Wiener. Uncle Wiener, it has to be Ines. And my daughter, who I adopted. Don't tell Nami. I stole her children. I kidnapped them. They're officially mine. Nami could go meet me in court. But I love all of Nami's children. I mean, my children, technically. Specifically, Golden Glow. I have obsession with Golden Glow. I love my Golden Glow. Ines and Uncle Wiener. Yes.
I hear a angry knock on the door. Maybe it's Nami coming to claim back her kids. But
you know, she can meet me at court. That's all I can say.
Well, you got a couple minutes because we got a little bit of something for you guys. Again, the tournament is sponsored by Arknights EN, which means that we may or may not have a nice little code for you guys. Nice little code.
How generous.
Damn.
2 sanity pots and
oh my god,
and some EXP tickets. I know some of y'all need EXP tickets. Hey, it's 3 EXP tickets, but those are nice EXP tickets. Anything counts, especially the sanity pots. So
oh my god,
free stuff.
Let me go claim them. let me go combat the chat and go claim them.
Yeah, I should load up Arknights right now and claim that code.
While you guys we have the code for you guys, we're gonna go to a brief intermission. Now we'll see you on the other side of it.
Fair. Yes. And we're back. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Hopefully the code
Welcome,
did you
everyone.
correct.
So,
Listen, it was Wookie's gift. If you have a problem, Wookie's address will be found in the comments down below. You can go in and find a brick, hit the brick, make
listen
sure you
not
have
to this.
googly eyes on it, and throw it.
listen, protect me, Echo.
What can I do? She's crazy.
Well, there's 2 of us and 1 of her. I'm just saying.
Too bad.
have a numbers
I have a brick
advantage.
and I'm not
I-
afraid to use it.
I think you underestimate her insanity.
You might be right. You might be right. Well,
Oh my god. You're stuck in my basement. You're gonna be fine. I'll feed you once a week, but you'll be
Once a
fed.
week?
Don't worry.
all right. Can I bring the stove so I can
I mean,
cook
don't
for
worry.
myself?
You can eat the mods.
Oh, okay. All right. Good enough. All right. I'll accept. Acceptable.
Fair
well,
enough.
unlike.
I mean, ask Echo. Echo has been in the basement for a while.
Oh. Have you been stuck there that long, Echo?
I think I'm still there.
Well, I'll join you then. Well, unlike our current possible 2v1 that might be happening, Bingo is thankfully a 1v1.
Ooh.
So we do have, again, to confirm, just to remind you guys of the upcoming match here, we will have Yillia versus Failing. So, as we mentioned, we were talking about Yillia knocking out Awa, and then Failing, is going on a tear right now, like 17-3 in the previous round, so it's like, ooh, we're hoping for a spicy one today.
I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
Speaking of bloodbath,
I think the way they cleared, right? And I think the way they cleared, like they came in prepared. Like they came in and it's like, no, I'm not here like to play. I'm here to win. Those bingos, those tiles are mine. Okay, I made them. I run this. I run the show, and it really shows in the way they play. Like they know what they're doing. They had the least amount of like retakes. I've seen some people who had some hesitation moments where it only took one bad placing of an operator, and yet again, if you don't have the relic for it, and I believe I have not stumbled upon it for IS5, but is there a relic to give you like get out of prison card? Like the other IS for IS5?
Oh, I
don't
know what
think
you
I
mean by
stumbled
get out of jail card. I'm not sure what you.
It's like if you die, you can die once.
Oh yeah.
And you'll
There is
continue the
Archcliff.
run.
Yes, there's
Oh,
Archcliff.
yeah, there is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Archcliff.
I haven't stumbled upon it, so I was like, is that a miss?
No,
Is
16
that,
cost relic.
Is it actually here?
16 cost.
Okay,
pretty
fair
good.
enough.
It's there. I forget what it's
Archcliff.
called, but it's definitely there.
Archcliff.
Okay,
Yes,
here we
agreed.
go. Yeah, so it's like if you don't have it, technically you only have one shot, really. And all it takes is one bad take, really, or one bad moment of hesitation in the 3rd floor or the 4th floor, let's say. Yeah, you're back from 0, while the other person is ahead. So catching up should be a lot more of a shortcut.
Well, we are.
Absolutely.
Well, we are moving all the rounds, so which means that like, I wonder what
Yeah.
tiles we're gonna see. Like, speaking of the Archcliff, do you think we're gonna see an Archcliff like bingo tile, right? Like, use an Archcliff or something, but it's like a lot of points because it's really hard to get. Do you think Do you think that might be a tile, or do you think like?
Ooh. What do you think, Echo?
What, sorry?
Oh, do you think any? What about like for bingo tiles? Like, the Archcliff, right? The one that gives you a 3 key. Do you think that we might like? What kind of tiles do you think we're gonna see on the bingo board? Do you think we might see Archcliff as a tile? What kind of tiles do you think we're gonna see today?
Oh, I mean, we'll definitely see something like that, but I think might be seeing some of my unique tiles. Maybe featuring a little bit of like Durin,
Oh,
Yeah.
bring it in.
You
Ooh la
gotta
la.
have Durin, the Destroyer of Worlds in there.
That's true.
Ooh la la.
Secret actual strongest op in IS. They don't tell you it, but it's like
I agree. I like Minimalist. He's so cute. Absolutely.
Like Durin
Adorable.
Alter win.
Durin-
Like, come on.
Oh, yes.
hey, they gave one to
She's
Yato
actually,
Door, so surely.
She's actually a lane holder for me. I remember in the near, what's it called? The near event, the near altar event, near light, I believe. She was a lane holder for the boss for me while I finished off the boss. Don't underestimate. Myrtle is amazing. Just saying, Durins are incredible. And when we have Durin altar, it's gonna be even more busted. Don't underestimate Durins, okay?
Yeah,
That's all I'm gonna
they're
say.
holding back during Altar because she's too powerful for us right now. She'll make Wishadel look
Absolutely.
she'll make Wishadel look weak somehow.
Oh my god, that would be incredible. All hail the Durins. All hail the shorties. I'm a shorty myself, so I get that.
Yeah, we can definitely get into details about my tiles once we reveal the board.
Should be happening
Juicy board.
very, very soon. Maybe. No, I was trying to be like, can I predict it? No, I don't think I can quite get the prediction. I mean, for the most part, I think we'll probably see some like usual, some like more common tiles, like maybe get thoughts in an encounter, or maybe like, you know, pull an enemy into a hole, or pull some enemies into a hole using a pusher puller, or maybe not using a pusher puller. Like you have to have some like, you know, you have the ones that people can get to rack up points pretty easily.
True.
But
yeah.
Then you're gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. For me, push and pullers are like, I really don't like using them because it's an absolute gamble of either I win with only them on the board for some reason, or I absolutely don't know what I'm doing with them and I end up like, you know, ruining my entire run. So it really is. That's why I try to avoid them personally. But I know some people really love that.
Yeah.
I get that.
The ones that I'm most curious about are like the spicy tile. Well, speaking of tiles, here we go. Let's see what we have here. Before we look at the bigger board, Echo, would you like to elaborate on your tiles?
Yeah, I'm just looking for them real quick.
Very bottom.
I'm just trying to find it.
Very bottom.
Oh, I see. Very bottom. Yeah. Defeat a slug with vanilla. Now the reason I have that is because, I mean, I think it's kind of common that not a lot of players use vanilla for our Vanguard. She's like, you know, she's underrated, right? So I need to toss her in there just to kind of like spite that kind of a bit, you know, be like, yo, vanilla representing for Vanguards, you know, like don't forget, you know. Yeah. She's there.
No, I respect that. I respect because like I run Dragon, so I'm like I see vanilla, I'm like, oh yes, someone remembers other than me remembers vanilla exists. Nice.
Oh my god, the second tile, Echo. What you got?
Yeah, the second one. Yeah, spell dir and then nar. At the same time by deploying operators in a line, right? So for example, like the dir, like D-U-R, you can deploy maybe like oh man, I'm blanking out for like a D name here.
Durin?
Durin? Hello? You could call like Durin, right?
I can see the pattern.
And like read, right?
Okay. Yep.
Right? Like and then like and then spelled like nar, right? And then it's spelled Durnar. And Durnar, I think it was one of my favorite defender operators just because of her like skill too, like how she can attack like, you know, all blocked enemies. Like another underrated operator that's really strong, like, especially when you invest into her.
And she's given fairly for free, I remember just buying the stuff in the shop.
Yeah, and she's a free operator, so it's like she's like low end, but she's also like free to play friendly.
Yep. And I feel like with your numbers, actually tell us a little bit about the last one. What do you have in the last one? What's in your brain?
The last what?
Yeah, the third tile. What's in your brain for it? Yeah.
Dern, yes, Dern with the Destroyer of Worlds.
Oh, fair enough. I get that. And by the way, I like the music. Hey, Wookie, what we got? What is the music? Who is it by? What do we have?
Yeah, some people are saying like, wait, this is, you know, this music is like, it's a little different, right? So, this is actually a new track that was produced for us by Lappy. So huge shout out. Thank you to Lappy for making the track for us.
We're pampered.
I know.
Look at that.
Thank you.
And also Foodbot as well.
Sponsorship money.
So thank you to Lappy and Foodbot. Lappy produced the OST, and Lappy and Foodbot, they worked super hard on this. Please keep an eye out because the full track will be out soon. So please do keep an eye on it. Please support Lappy and what they do. You know, we love seeing stuff like this. That's, you know, it's not as traditional Arknights of like what we do, where we just where it's like, this is like some really cool creative stuff that we get to use in tournaments. It's like, oh, that's what it was supposed to do. It's like really cool stuff. Really cool stuff to see. Again, thank you so much, Lappy, for the OST, and the preview was done by Foodbot. So thank you so much, Foodbot and Lappy.
That's incredible.
For these tracks and the PV. So huge.
Especially that Lappy does do official tracks too, because like the music is like, I hear this, but it's not on my playlist. So where have I heard it? But it tracks. You know, it's like the MO, the signature of the artist. So cool. Like, can't wait for it to come out. Another addition to my playlist. I have like 2 Arknights playlists. Actually 3 Arknights playlists. One of them with every single playlist by Monster Siren. The other one is only for CC. And the other one only for like the character tracks. Like, you know, character OST. Yeah. Well, so whatever I feel like, I can just pull it up. Oh, actually, speaking of which, what is your, you know, top 3 favorite tracks, let's say?
Well,
what would you,
as of right now, the first one I'm going to add to my playlist is Lappy's as soon as it's the full version available. Yeah, see, I gotta do.
Yes.
You see, I gotta do. But by side, I mean, look, I'm a talking silent right now. So Towards Her Light is top 3 for me. Even by side, I genuinely think Towards Her Light is a really good song.
Fair.
For those of you who have seen, I don't know if any of you have seen the new Ambient Synesthesia for 2025, but they released a new song in that one. One of those
it's
songs,
on my list.
Yeah, one of the songs from that has been living in my head rent free. Third one,
that's amazing.
I'm stuck with
That's so good. I basically stole and copyrighted Operation Ashering. I didn't copyright it for real, but Hypergrip don't know of it yet. But now it became my official ending theme song for my Arknight streams. Don't tell Lowlight. Unless he wants it to be in my basement, which I'm very open for it. He's kind of cute. But still beside the point. Yes. Come on, he is adorable. What do you mean? But that's beside the point, right? But yeah, Operation Ashering, for sure. It's my number one. Definitely over there. What about you, Echo? Yeah.
For me, I would say Radiant is my number one. Number 2 is Running in the Dark.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, by I think it was like by Monkey Magic. I think that's the artist. Yeah. And
then,
my third one would probably be After It All by Yellow Claw.
Oh, that's a solid. I'm gonna be honest, like W's songs, and also don't forget, like I have a place for W and for Patriot. Patriot's song is insane, but actually it's the one with Steve Aoki.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's good too.
It gets no, don't play on YouTube. It gets your video copyrighted
and
blocked in Russia. Fun fact: my videos are blocked in Russia.
Just be careful with what videos I'll play.
Like
just be careful.
Yes, I love it so much, and I do love everything. Listen, if I have to describe my personality, it has to be with W, especially the insanity. So yeah, Arsonist is definitely there. Renegade, absolutely in there. And I do have my biases when it comes to W. Like, you know, just saying, today is not the day for hot takes, but just know W is special. Absolutely.
But in other news, well, unfortunately, we don't have music on our bingo boards. It'd be a little hard. Like, all right, let's try to play a song with our operator activation noises. I don't know. That would probably.
Oh, that would be cool.
If someone did that, that'd probably have to be like worth like 30 points or something, just like the difficulty of it.
Right.
But let's take a look at what's on the standard board out, because Echo has, worked very hard on making these CC tiles. So as Echo described, we have our CC tiles. But as for our regular board, let's see what's on our regular board that they can fight over. What are ones that might stand out to you guys for the regular board?
Ooh.
I would say have a summon stumped by an enemy. That seems like a pretty easy one that they could like fight over for.
There. I'm gonna be honest with you. That have a holy automaton enters the blue box. I'm like, who made this one? Like, what kind of sadistic person made this one? And just like, put it on the board.
I could already think of doing that one though, because you can do that. If you're gonna try to do it without doing damage to operators, Casfalls actually spawns 4 of them. So if you do some shenanigans, you can just retreat your operator before the holy automaton hits anything. It just goes whee, the blue box. It goes kaboom, and then you're like, all right, we're good. I can put my operators and do everything else as usual again. But
that would be very interesting to see.
The one that's standing out to me a little bit is the floor 3 boss stage with 1 class only. And I'm like, oh.
1 class only. Ooh.
Yeah, so 1 class only.
Insane.
But I'm like, oh, that's
gonna be juicy.
Yeah, that's looking pretty spicy.
Right. Also, the last bit, like, I mean, look at that tile. Like, they have 60 plus eggnogs. I call them eggnogs.
Oh, okay.
Nuts. Yes. I have 60. Listen, I'm dyslexic. I will misspell everything. I'm sorry already. But yeah, having plus 60 eggnogs. I mean, who? Why? What kind of strategy? Who's gonna pick this? Are we gonna see somebody picking this today?
Probably, because you actually get quite a few ingots by robbing cannot shot. So you just gotta feed them in the fight, but you get a lot of ingots.
Very realistic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, this is the moment where I'm like, things that I do at D18 compared to what you are 2 very different things. And I'm like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, that should be pretty easy to do.
Yo, let's go.
But here we go.
Oh my god.
Our match starts. As you can see, on the timer at the top, we got about 45 seconds before the match starts. Our players have reviewed these. Our players have reviewed it. As you can see, we have Yillia at the top in the blue, and on the bottom in the red is Failing with a very angry-looking Fiametta PFP.
I love this.
Based.
Out for blood.
Based.
I'm looking forward to it. That's gonna be interesting.
But
Let's go. Time to cook. Let's see who's gonna cook. I think both of them are gonna cook.
Both?
Some of them is gonna burn the kitchen Stella style. Other ones is probably gonna do just fine.
Both our players
Oh,
are,
with those styles that I see, it's interesting.
both players are getting ready for are both getting ready here. Remember, this is on D9, so this is not on like D18 or some insanely crazy difficulty. We're on D9. We got 3 seconds, 2, 1, and here we go.
May the force of the sarcasm be with you. It's a compliment. I love sarcasm.
50-minute timer. What's really opting for? Both? I think that was double
one's going
ingots.
for ingot.
Are they both?
Are they both
Are they
ingots?
gonna both try to
What
speed?
the-
Are they
Look
both
at
speed?
them.
Are they both gonna try to speed run for the 6? Oh my god, failing has started so quickly.
Bro.
Did you see failing?
You would legit see them.
draft
Yeah, you
was
would
like,
feel
boo,
like
boo, boo,
they're
go.
on the line for a labubu. Oh my god, that's insane. Let's go get the labubus.
speeding through. Oh my god. Well, this will get interesting because they both started ingots. Ingot squad currently is like pretty strong.
Yeah.
Because one of the amount of shops you're able to hit, right? Like, because
Yeah.
shops, as long as you have the ingots, you
Yeah.
can buy a whole lot of strong relics. But also,
I'm gonna
reminder,
be honest with you, yeah.
they can go to the shop, but they cannot withdraw from the shop. They can. So if
Exactly.
you're like, why don't they just withdraw like 1 billion ingots right now? It's like, for the sake of balance,
Yeah.
in case someone coming in with like 900 ingots, someone's coming in with like 100, right? We want to make sure it's balanced.
Right.
So
Yeah.
just keep
It's
that
gonna be
in mind.
impressive, actually. Especially that, like, literally, like, Yillia finished the first floor without a combat,
Yeah, because
isn't it? They're almost at the end of it. That's insane.
yeah, that's the thing,
Yeah, look
right?
at that.
Failing got to do the same thing because in this situation, for
Yeah.
this bingo board, you're not so much
Yeah.
fighting to try to clear the entire IS
True.
run. You're just clearing certain objectives. So
True.
if you don't want, if you don't have to do anything and you feel confident enough in the way you play that you don't have to do anything until,
Right.
if you're trying, oh, I'm going for a floor 3 thing, then you just want as much power and ignore fights because a fight will just slow you down. You have to take, you have to wait for enemies to spawn, you have to wait for,
True.
right? So,
True. Absolutely. And it's like the way they are picking their stuff, yet again, it's still rather specific.
They're going so fast. Like
I
the
love
API is
it.
insane.
Yeah. Literally, if I was with them in the labubu stand, I would not have any labubus. I would have a lafufu. That's actually beside the point, but people battle for it. It's fine.
I think that was a Pledge
I
of
just thought
Babel.
about
That
it.
was a Pledge of Babel claimed by Failing, but remember, Pledge of Babel can be claimed by both. So we have our first claim from Failing for Pledge
Wait,
of
so it
Babel.
was actually Pledge of
Oh.
Babel.
Yeah, that's the ending 2
Okay.
for reference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very
The one with
good.
my
So
beautiful
first blood.
Thereses.
First blood to failing.
First blood to Failing, but again, Yillia can catch up instantly by just also claiming the same one. And then that one is both can
Sure.
claim it. I don't believe it's a stealable one, as in they can share custody of it. So
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Oh,
And I like how they are going in. Wow.
Failing is going in,
Yeah.
full speed ahead, going into
I
4-3,
love
no thoughts, head empty. Already claimed that tile as well. Failing up 2-0 at the moment. So
Wow.
I'm curious to see what the. Oh, okay. So Yillia looks like. Okay, so Yillia's looking like he's going for the 60 ingots one because that is the
Yeah,
count.
yeah. I was literally just saying because I saw it the way they picked it, and we're already at the 25. The moment I saw the 25, I was like, no, they're going for the 60. Okay, we have a mad lad in here. Holy smokes, they're gonna
And
cook or they're
Lapland's
getting
just
cooked.
destroying.
Yeah, literally. It's gonna be impressive. I'm so happy. That would be cool. I love that.
It is also.
Okay, I want to see the boss.
It does help them better. If they take the fight earlier, it's better for them, and because you have a time limit on this tournament, right? So you want to try to go for fights that are shorter and faster, so you could try to get more things in and try to have more chance to claim these tiles. That's why they're taking this as floor 3
Right.
fight instead of like a floor 4 or floor 5 fight. So
Right. Which makes me wonder.
sense.
I would have gone for a couple of nice. What's it called? I would have gone for a couple of nice emergencies. Just get my operators, get a couple of nice stuff going, and then I would go for more.
Yeah.
Later on in floor 3 and floor 4, guarantee myself a couple of good tiles. But I guess they are going in for the long run. Interesting. I want to see where it's going.
at least for Yillia, maybe because Yillia is set up with a caster defender, setup, which maybe they're just going for the ingots and then getting out. Meanwhile, Failing is trying to go for the floor 3 boss stage with one class only. As you can see, it's only snipers, so they're going for Lacquer Blade,
Right.
which is actually a really good role for them because
I agree.
I'll be like the voice of random IS5 tidbits here.
Fair.
Because Lackermelin has comparatively lower defense stats compared to some of the other bosses. So this being a Lacromelon fight for Failing, I'm honestly surprised I'm hitting the name correctly for Lacromelon, PBH. But Lacromelon,
Right, that's fair.
but Lacromelon has lower defense, so it's gonna be really easy. As you can see, Failing's already has sent Lacromelon away. So
Dang.
all they have to do is just
Incredible.
not, you know, they don't. As long as they don't leak 3, they're good to go, and they'll be able to get this clear. It looks like they're.
I don't know about that.
No, they're not gonna be able to get that tile. They have to
Uh-oh.
reset.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Well,
got the boss, didn't get the rest of the enemies, so will not be able to claim that
I
one
was
there.
thinking Failing must be going for that tier 4-3 with 1 class only, no 6 stars. They didn't have any
think
6
so?
stars, right?
yeah, no. They actually...
I
No,
think
they had one.
Ray.
They had the
They had
one.
Ray.
Yeah, they did.
Right. Well, I
They had the
think it's
Australian
only
bunny.
Bring Ray,
Whoa,
right?
whoa, whoa!
Or-
Yillia's catching up. Also, for reference, both players actually have the Pledge of Babel. It's showing as only red right now, but both
whoa.
players have it. So, just kind of mentally add the +1 for Yillia. So it's a 4-2,
Right.
not 3-2, because just it's not quite showing yet. But Yillia went. But Yillia's got Yillia's got point.
Jumped up 3
Yeah.
points. Wow.
That's gonna be very interesting. But yeah,
0
like
to 3,
the
just like
tactics
that.
they are going through, it's I wouldn't say it's extreme per se, but like yet again, the specialized styles that they are following, especially with the 60 plus eggnogs, and like it's so extreme. Where it's like yet again, one misstep, gone, busted.
Yeah.
So I want to see how many times they're even gonna reset, see how it is, and depending on the tiles they are taking, very impressive. Damn,
God.
Yillia went for the 60 plus.
Okay.
So interesting.
But yeah, so Yillia basically went for the cannot fight first, because as you can see, there's three of them that you could all clear at the same time, essentially, by taking the cannot fight, because you have just clear cannot stage, and you can only have max of 1 E2 operator, which I believe they only had a lap alt. And then
They
you
did.
can kill a treasure
Yeah.
chest, can be damaged only by 1 to 3 star operators. I don't remember who was the 3-star operator they had there, but they did get that treasure chest. And cannot does spawn treasure chest, and then 60 plus Ignis, that's just win the fight. So
True.
as
True. And yet again, they have to actually claim the tile to be able to, to be able for it to count.
remember
But
to,
again, if
remember
they
to
don't
call
claim
Uno.
Yep, there we go. You know what to do. File your taxes, otherwise it's tax evasion. It's tax fraud better than tax evasion. I'm kidding, it's a joke.
Who was it?
For legal reasons.
Was it Ambriel?
100% a joke.
100%
Yeah.
joke.
100% a joke, everyone.
But that was, yeah,
Was it-
no, absolutely.
Was it Ambriel the one in game that's like the one being hunted by and so
Yes,
she's like
I
actually
love
the
it.
tax evader in game?
Yes, by Scooter, yes, you're right. Oh
She's
my
just
god,
like-
I'm obsessed.
She's just like,
Yes. Actually mood, like no joke, actually mood. I have my own beef with Executor and logos. We have the logos curse. Do you want to know? The logo curse is like every time I mention logos, or like how, logos might not be my favorite or something like that, especially with like the chat. It was back in the day, before we even knew what was going to happen in the newer chapter on Global, right? With Teresa's and everything. And everybody was saying, it was like, oh my god, yeah, logos will kill Teresa's and stuff, and teasing me. So I was like, I don't like logos. Every single time. We got botted the first time. We got our stream crashed the second time. And the third time, I don't remember what happened, but something around those. Oh yeah, the electricity cut off of my house. So now we don't mention logos on stream anymore. We just like that. Like it's an actual.
Bros
it's
cursed
an
you.
Okay,
actual-
now I'm
Yeah,
knocking
it's
on
an
wood and
actual
going, don't
curse.
mention the bands. Now I'm scared
swear.
too.
You
The
can't
name we
even-
cannot say.
You can. Oh wow. Honestly, Lappy is holding on so good. Did you notice like neither of them use W? I like the usage of Lappy in here instead of W. I think it's because
Would also
do you
like
still think it's gonna be an easy run if they use W?
well, we
Is that
have
what it is?
we got a pretty interesting fight on our hands right now because both players are
Yeah.
trying to clear that floor 3 boss with 1 class only. Yillia's trying to do caster only.
Right.
Bailey's trying to do sniper
Right.
only. But Yillia is way
Sniper.
more ahead, 31 out of 38 right now. Just the last
Yeah.
few stragglers enemies. Failing is 13 of 25, so it's very much looking like Yillia's gonna be able to steal that tile away because Failing wasn't able to get that tile in the first run. Just last few enemies
I get
spawning
that.
here, so Yillia being
And
able
also
to...
like how hard the character, yeah, and how hard the run is. I mean, dealing with Kaltze is alone is a mess.
The-
Look at that.
and Yillia's able to steal, as long as they claim it. It's been claimed.
Dang. There we go.
If they remember to claim it, yes.
Yep.
The Uno has been called, so 2 points go to Yillia
Oh, it
there,
has been called.
stealing that tile away by essentially 7 kills there. So,
Yep.
Now I saw that. I noticed. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, they're going for it.
Yeah, the Labubu has been acquired indeed. That's pretty cool.
So now.
Wait, Wookie, do you like Labubus?
Like, wait, I'm sorry. Who?
Wait, what?
You guys don't know the Labubus?
No, I'm just as confused as Echo here.
Oh, the new
what are
big
you
thing that
saying?
people are killing each other over. Oh, you didn't know that? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, people are killing each other and fighting for something called the Labubu. It's a doll. And it's like the waiting lines and the speed run, and people are selling it for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Yeah. Oh, you gotta look it up. Oh, yeah.
This is
It's a
kinda crazy.
Maybe
Labubu
sound
head.
old, but it sounds like Beanie Babies from way back in like the 90s or something.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Oh, it
I
does
mean,
look right.
it's straight up.
Our mysterious information provider has provided us an image. Our through the passage into the IS into our IS5.
People are breaking into cars for it. People are snatching purses. There's murders happening over it. I'm telling you, this
What?
runs in here. Yeah, Yillia is out for that Labubu, goddammit. I'm telling you. I'm just
Is that how
So you're telling
Yillia's
me
run is a Labubu run.
Is that what we're calling the bingo
So you're
towns? We're calling them Labubus now. Is that what we're calling them?
So you're telling me it's no longer about Pokemon cards, it's all about Labubu.
Oh no, yeah, no, Pokemon cards are old news. Oh, of course.
Dude, Echo, are we just old now?
those.
Is that what we are? Are we just old?
I guess
Echo?
we're just old now. We're boomed out
Oh, yeah.
now. I
guess
guess.
we're
And there's a Lafufu as well. See, Labubu is the female, Lafufu is the male, and nobody wants a Lafufu. Everybody wants a Lafufu. The difference per se. But all I know is that we have Failing going for a Lafufu and Yillia going for a Labubu. I like that more. Oh my god. So Gen Z, Gen Alpha.
I'm just chalking it up. Echo, I think we're just old.
Yeah, we're just old.
We're just old at this point. I'm like trying to keep up with like,
I swear.
I'm just confused.
We're like, huh? Anyways.
The Beira is so real. I love this so much. Oh wow, we're gonna have a leak?
We do have leaks. I mean, leaks are fine
we
though.
had a leak for
Basically,
Yillia. Okay.
as long as you don't
Yeah,
end
leaks
your
are okay.
run, you should be good to
Exactly.
go. But
You see, you're
a clear is a
opening up a
clear.
can of worms. I'm just saying. Look at that.
nah, they'll be fine. Casting curses aren't real, totally.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
totally. But let's see,
I
what are we
love
looking
that.
at for? So how can Failing catch up
almost
here?
done.
Failing is, I think, what floor is Failing on? Is
think-
Failing on 4-5? Is that actually, that is
I'm gonna be
4-5.
honest.
Failing
Yeah,
is trying
I'm
to
gonna
go
be honest
for,
with you.
okay. Is Failing
Yeah.
trying to go for Fremont? Because
I
remember,
think so.
you can only damage him when blocked. So how are you going to do this, Failing? Because what ops do you have to block? That's a scene. Okay, so you're gonna use scene buggies to do the block. So this should be
Oh,
interesting.
Yeah.
I believe
That's gonna be-
Yillia
that's
just got a
actually
couple more
gonna be
claims.
impressive.
Yillia got the floor 4 emergency with squad size -4, and then also a activated deactivate 3 ammo skills without consuming ammo. So I believe that was, I think that was Cantabile being told to like activate your skill, but also deactivate your skill. Kanta's like, why do I stop telling me to do these things? I need to throw
Yeah.
these.
I'm gonna be honest. Let me tell you, Yillia has been going up ahead, but you know what I noticed in
It's
their gameplay?
good.
Look at the board we have. Look at the amount of blue. They are here studying the past bingos and the current bingos and everything in between. Like, they already have strategies. They already know who to pick, who's gonna maximize the amount of points they're gonna get on the board.
Yillia?
Did you notice that?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is a chance for
Yeah, I
Yillia
mean-
to catch up though. Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah.
I'll say like, yeah, Yulia's got the lead, but I mean, you never know. Failing might just turn it up and just go like
Yeah.
full nos on this.
Failing right
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah.
Failing has a chance to
Exactly.
catch up right now. Because
Right.
if Failing is able to clear ending 1 here, with Fremont only being damage or blocked, which he is blocked by Gummy right now, and the heals, I
Yep.
believe, are there. Yeah, the heals are there, so
Yes.
Fremont is only being damage or blocked, so as long as Failing is able to clear this with the condition, and only kill Fremont when blocking, then Failing will be able to catch up by 3 points just instantly, and that brings the score
That's
up
incredible.
a lot closer, right? That's why you see,
That's
that's why
incredible.
they're both rushing for these high-value
Yeah.
titles, like, so quickly.
That's smart. It's like he went for an emergency contingency plan. Literally.
Oh,
Like he was like, okay, I have a contingency plan and I'm going for it. And that's it. We're gonna close out the, oh wow.
Yillia going for...
What is that speed on that Lapland up there? Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's what Chalice and, that's what Chalice plus...
That's a 6-cylinder kind of engine. Holy smokes. Oh, that's the Chalice?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
wow.
basically, well, it might be Chalice, it's attack speed, but when you have that many ingots, right? when you have the ingots and you have certain relics, there's 3 tiers of them. You have Coin Up Toy, I think it's like Knight Chivalric, I forgot the name for the middle one. It's like the middle child of the game, you kind of just forget about that one. And then you have Chalice. Chalice is +7 attack speed for every 5 ingots you have. Knight Chivalric is +5, Coin Op is +3. I'm not entirely sure which one Yillia has right now, but the more ingots you have, the faster your attack speed goes Yum. And as you can see, attack speed is going Yum.
Wow. And isn't the chalice like rather rare? I only got it like maybe once in the last like 5 months I've been grinding IS5. I'm gonna be honest with you.
In general, yes, it's pretty rare to get. But with the
not impossible.
With Lamp, it's a lot easier to get now because Lamp will guarantee you getting the chalice as long as you're in a Wish Fulfilled node if you have 150 ingots or more. So this is what we call, so Yillia is what we call a undulation run, where they have a Hand of Undulation. Are you familiar with what the Hand of Undulation does?
No, please enlighten me.
Can't remember. But
okay,
yeah, go ahead.
So Hand of Undulation is every time, I believe it's a Mecha Core caster, Splash caster, or Chain caster, they hit an enemy with attack, they get +2 SP off of it. So when you have all that...
Oh god, and that's it, we lost. I knew it. They were playing so
that was freaking
dangerously. They were too. I'm telling you, it was one wrong move, and their entire run. Because I do that. That's my problem. I do that, and it all takes is one wrong blinded move, where it's like, you know, me looking at the chat, or like, I don't know, having one take a sip of like water, and that's it. And I put something. I look around, and it's like, boom, run gone. Dang.
If it's any consolation, frequent dispute is kind of a pain. Like, I'll see frequent dispute when I'm doing my runs, and I'm just go, yeah, no, I'm just gonna refresh that and, you know, go somewhere else. Or I try to refresh it, and the game says, I see you've refreshed frequent dispute. Here is emergency elusive work, and I'm just like, all right, cool. So the game just says die, and I'm just like, okay.
Right.
But
it's insane.
But I believe Failing did manage to kill Fremont while. Oh, never mind. Fremont is currently being killed. I lied. But
oh my god.
Based on the setup, basically as long as Yillia finishes off the map here, they will be able to claim that tile, and that is a potential bingo line blocked by Yillia. As you can see, the fourth column will be blocked, but Yillia still has that fifth column as an option for a bingo or the top row. Still plenty of bingos available. But they have had to reset.
You know what I really love about Failing? Failing is such a troll. Look at that. They got like literally the spot in the middle. It's like, if I don't get the diagonal, nobody will. Okay? I got like literally the middle spot. So Yillia better figure yourself out. I love that. It's literally a troll move.
To be fair to Yillia, they can also get the middle one as well. Because again, it is claimable by both. So the bingo is actually true. The bingo, if anything, is only available for Yillia right now. Because
that is true too.
Failing can't get that.
I really want to see. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see Failing come back, and I want to see them like jump back at, you know, the scare between both of them.
We're sitting here just like, I just want to see more panic between the fights.
Yeah. I want to see what we have an Enos. I love an Enos. Okay. I'm just saying, but Yillia has been picking characters I'm really, you know, vibing for. I'm just saying. But also, I like Failings as runs. All of them are like, you know, low stars characters. It's very impressive. Being able to clear all of those runs is actually insane.
Yeah, that's something that
I have problem.
That's something that like Echo you might enjoy about IS5's like the lamp and the power scaling of the relics. It allows lower star units to be a lot stronger. So I don't know if this is for you. You're like, oh, I'm seeing all these low star units, you know, being used. You're like, yes.
Right.
It's like,
but I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh yeah, go ahead, Echo.
I was like, it would work, but most of my 4-stars are E1. I don't have them E2.
Wait, hold on now. Wait a minute.
I love this so much. That's amazing.
So it wouldn't do much in the run, right? If I brought them with that relic.
What is the lore drop we just got? Wait a minute.
And
bro,
the reason why they're E1 is because I use them in guides, right? So I try to keep them like low investment.
Oh, I see.
Get out. You're insane. That is actually a mad lad move.
Yeah, I'm not like a certain somebody that has, you know, dank 4 stars.
Listen, I have like, what is it, a total of 13, maybe 14 upgraded 5 stars, and the same thing goes in for 4 stars. But here's the thing. I just go in, and my style in doing stuff is really the worst case scenario for IS runs. It's just like my whole account is an anti-IS runs, which is very, very bad. Yeah, because I only depend on so many characters.
Also,
That's the thing.
Yillia about claiming another tile there. I think you mentioned it before we saw the map.
Oh,
It was
damn.
the Holy Automaton one. Like I said, Kaz Falls.
Oh yeah.
Like I
yeah.
said, like I said,
Oh my god.
Kaz Falls.
Bro, Yillian! Oh my god, they're picking the 2 tiles that I thought somebody was sadistic enough to put them there.
Like I said,
And somebody masochistic enough.
like I said, Kaz Falls. The first automaton spawns pretty early, actually. So you're able to, you're just able to release. You're able to just let the first one go, and you don't have to clear the map. So
they're
yeah,
restarting.
Yillia's just opting to just sack that map, get the point, and get out.
Yeah, right? That's the thing. I like that. Oh, I love failing. Yes, failing. Actually go and rip and eat. I love using sarcasm. I'm a
What
sarcasm
is-
bias. I'm gonna be honest with you. They use Teresa. They already have my bias. I'll be honest.
What is
Anybody who picks a sarcasm, I have already my love. And I know it's not the real Teresa. I know everything, yada yada yada. But I still see Teresa, and I love Teresa. I'm
does
gonna
look like Teresa, so failing also be able to catch
Yes.
up one point there as well. I believe they killed the enemy using true damage only. That was a Civilite Eterna S2, I think,
Right.
into that count map, because that guarantees
Right.
an elite enemy. Which means that, again, this is a pretty close match so far, 9-6. Like, this is kind of anyone's game. Echo's tiles are still available. I wonder when they're going to start fighting for the for the slug with vanilla. Just like, all right, Vermin, vanilla, go.
That
That's
is
such an evil
amazing.
tile, having vanilla kill her own slug.
Yeah. And honestly, I think like some people might try to go immediately for your tiles. I wonder actually why, if the tiles are stealable, but they are very easy to get. And I feel like failing really missed an opportunity to get one of Echo's tiles, like especially with the vanilla one.
It might be contemplating that now because they keep restarting,
Yeah.
so something's
Yeah,
going through their mind.
Remember though, if you restart,
Oh, here we
oh,
go.
there's vanilla.
We have
vanilla.
If you
one.
Yo, I see the
Oh
vanilla.
my god!
Reminder if you,
It's Yillia onto us. What the heck?
Reminder if you restart too soon that the game itself will lock you out for a few seconds to like the gather thoughts, so you don't
Love this.
restart too many times. Also, just for reference, as Echo when Echo said deploy Durin, Destroyer of Worlds, it is the operator Durin, not Durin the race.
The archetype,
Not
yeah.
well, race, but not archetype. But yeah. So
Oh yeah, race. My bad.
reminder,
My eyes are on there.
it's Durin the operator, not Durin the race.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, during the 2-star operator, yes.
you cannot just chuck like
Fair.
you can't just be like minimalist
Durin.
go or something, right? It'd be like a Durin.
Minimalist. I love minimalist. So adorable.
Although during Alter when.
You know, if you nag enough, maybe somebody's gonna hear it. That's all. I learned.
Maybe.
Oh, Phallic had a good.
Oh, I love how they're closing the numbers.
Phallic had a
Look at
good chance to do
that,
the Originium slug with vanilla here, because Vermin just spawns so many
True.
Originium slugs, but they have Myrtlein, not vanilla. So unfortunate.
Rip.
Rip.
Missed
That would've
opportunity.
been cool.
Also, I think that's reserve
I agree.
ops coming from Yillia. That is all reserve ops.
It's incredible.
So going for that defensive
What's
recovery,
happening?
no skills. So I believe, well, in this case, yeah. So there you go. It's all the reserve ops, so no skills on them, and this is
Yeah.
hasty escape. So you're just seeing Crown Slayer. You're like, oh wait, I gotta fight Crown Slayer with like, no skill 3 ops. The reserve ops. Like, don't worry, Crown Slayer just
Yeah.
dives into the hole. She just swan dives in. It's not a problem. Just do that positioning like you see from Yillia, and Crown Slayer just goes, whee! Problem solved.
Yep. She just pulls a Kevin.
Wing. Ooh la la. That's actually incredible, not gonna lie. I love that reserve ops one. It was kind of like, once you mentioned it, I was like, holy smokes, you're right. It's actually incredible. I can see there's so much style in the way they are picking their characters. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I see Failing having so much style, and then at the same time, Yillia is like, they know what they're doing. Incredible.
Yillia, so interesting thing going on here right now that you can also that you can see on the board here. Failing is still keeping their top row and last column open for bingo lines, but look at the way they've been doing their tiles. They've been blocking off Yillia's attempts to maybe assemble a bingo line. So Yillia really only has one more shot to assemble a bingo line, but that's the center column. So let's see, what does Yillia have to do if they want that center column? They got to trigger Necrosis Fallout on Operator, excluding marks of Epic. So you cannot put an Operator in the middle of that spine and just go, all right, we're good to go. It has to be someone to do it on your Operator. So Lacrimalin, off the top of my head, The Sarkaz Maze. I'm blanking on the name. The old dudes that put the spawn of the epoch. Spawn the Barkin. A couple of spots there. Maze Weavers. It's like Maze Runner Spell Weaver, something like that. Anyhow, they put the tile in and they just stand there menacingly. You're just like, go away, right? And then
menacingly.
Also the combat inside of an encounter. So there's a few fights that if you take encounters, you can get to those. Some of the what we like to call the animal fights, where you have like Gothnick or whatnot.
Opening up a zoo.
Yeah, Gothnick.
I love that.
Duck Lord. You know, if you take one of those fights, you can hit those from an encounter node. So
yes.
Lots of opportunity.
Actually, what's surprisingly, not a lot of people are going for them. I think yet again, it's the objective of the bingo itself is really, really different from, like the regular of the expectations of clearing.
Yeah.
It's not only about only clearing, but yeah.
It's a different twist of it, right? Where like normally you want to go for the clear, but
right.
In this case, you don't necessarily want the clear right now. Like you might see them go right now. They're probably just trying to go for easier to grab tiles, and then once they're getting the hard to grab tiles, they're gonna probably commit to a longer run perhaps. But get as many points as you can right now, because I mean look at the scores right now, 10-8. Like
oh my god,
this is
failing.
There are many tiles still up for grabs. Again, all three of Echo's tiles. Like these are like
still open.
They're very open to grab. I'm wondering if they're holding it off for last, because like remember the CC tiles are stealing. Echo, you're popular. Your tiles are popular. They're gonna fight over them. Like what is it? The Labubu's. Is that what the youngins say these days?
Yes.
Is that what the youngins say these days?
Yes.
But
yes, they are the Labubus. It's a 24K Labubu, one and only Labubu.
But because
it's actually a meme as well. It's brain rot. It's more brain rot.
Oh, it's the brain rot. But because the tiles are stealable, like the Labubus,
yes.
Maybe I'm wondering if they're both holding.
Stealable like the Labubus.
Right?
Breaking into people's homes.
I'm wondering.
Stealing people's cars.
I'm wondering if that's why they're holding off on it though, because it's basically the last person to grab it will steal it. So if you grab it first, right, someone else could just be like, "Oh, time to grab it."
Yeah, I think that makes logical sense because it looks like they want to grab the ones that are unstealable first, claim those, right, mass as many points as possible, and then fight over for the last three stealable tiles.
You're right.
Also,
I like that.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at. Oh, looks like failing.
I think they both have Shrivel and Sprout too, right?
They claimed a couple more. Phelan got the summon stunned by an enemy. That was Scene Carts getting stunned by the sniper guys from. I think that was.
That's incredible.
I want to say that was Heart of Surging. But
which one was it again?
Heart of Surging Flame. I think the sniper the stun. So the stun snipers like fire a few shots and then they fire the angry red one that stuns you, and you're like
Yes. You're right. Yeah. That's gonna be really impressive to see if they took it. They're gonna deal with it.
That burden piece is so tanky. Holy crap.
Yeah. The guinea pig takes no prisoners.
Wow.
But let's see. Oh, Yillia Archcliff
eating
there.
them
Yillia
up.
Archcliff there. Hey, we mentioned Archcliff at the start of it. Here we are. We see an Archcliff.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we see an Archcliff. So they need to. If they clear this, they'll get the Bizarre Fragment because an Archcliff does send you into a Bizarre Fragment. As you can see, they got the Bizarre Fragment relic. I may refer to it as a Bosky because I played enough IS4 and it's been called Bosky, so I may accidentally refer to a Bosky.
Yeah, we're gonna call it Bosky.
I'm probably gonna call it a Bosky by accident.
It's gonna happen.
No worries, we know what you mean. Oh, there it is, claimed.
But yeah, they cleared the Bosky, so that's another point. 12-10 though. Again, it's only a 2-point game here. Yeah. Because Yillia
and something about failing. Go ahead.
I was like, wait, failing was able to claim another one. I'm trying to look at which one failing managed to claim.
True. And it's something about this run. I'm gonna be honest. It's like failing. There's a method to their madness. To be honest.
I'm receiving her.
Which is like Yillia shows. I've never seen that one before. But Yillia, like, they're ahead. They know what they're on it. They're like kind of like a front runner. While failing in the Uma Musume words is a late surger.
The horse
I do not think that would ever come up in this.
The horses everywhere.
Echo, I love horses. I'm a very like horse race oriented. Uncle Wiener can. Yes, I'm just saying, he's my favorite. With Teresa's, of course, I have daddy issues, but that's beside the point. But the thing is, I like the way they are. One of them is a late surger, like failing, and the other one, Yillia, is going like right to the front. Really a battle of like who's gonna win, like who's gonna win at the end.
Yeah.
He's got the
Also,
stamina.
speaking of blocking from earlier, apparently I'm hearing from the back end that remember we were saying like, oh, I might
Yes.
call it a Bosky. Yeah, apparently,
Yes.
even when Yillia was claiming it, also called it a Bosky, and I'm just like, it's just Bosky
I
brain
love
rot.
this so much.
But also,
That's
I don't know if Tobo is around, but Yillia is one tile away from actually getting a bingo line. Clear a 4-3 stage with activatable static devices.
True.
They cannot be activated. But
True.
it looks like Failing
so
is
upset.
trying to deny that because
Yeah.
if you look at Failing, they are on. This is the stage with the activated device. You can see it's the command terminals. They're the
True.
ones where you get more deploy limit off of it. But if they're able to claim that one,
Man, Failing has only one column though. Oh, and blocked.
Block?
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
there's the
Failing has
necrosis
only
block.
one column and it's blocked. Okay. Yillia is like taking right now. What is it like? 2 at least.
they're trying to block off each other's they're trying to block off bingos.
Yeah.
Because Failing right now is trying to block that last column for the 4-3 stage.
Right.
And then Failing also is probably looking to try to send 2 operators away on the same floor, so probably through portals. If you get a rotor gate, that can help out a lot.
Right. Right. And let me tell you, they're both absolutely. Yillia is absolutely going for the throat. They're very aggressive in their gameplay. I'm gonna be honest. I noticed that from the very beginning, in a good way, obviously. But like, they're very aggressive in their gameplay. Love
Well,
that.
it's one thing to go for
mean,
the
look at
throat,
them.
but Failing is not just gonna sit there and take it. Failing is very much fighting back.
Yes, I'm gonna see what's gonna happen actually at the very end. Yeah, as you said, your expectations are correct with Echo Styles being like, the tipping.
Echo, which one do you think's gonna
I
get
think there
claimed?
was
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Echo.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I think Failing also could have claimed a tile earlier too in C1.
Oh, the necrosis one.
with Gummy and Fremont.
Oh, yeah,
necrosis
they forgot
one.
to
But they didn't mention
You
it.
gotta file your paperwork. Do your unos. You gotta call your unos. Come on,
Yeah.
guys.
Literally, that's so true.
But
You're right.
Echo,
Echo, what is your expectations?
what
Yeah,
tile
what
do
you
you think
got?
is gonna get claimed first for your CC tiles?
I think the slug one. I think the vanilla with the slug, that would probably be the easiest one to claim. But and then they could probably do the Durin one in the same stage too, because Durin needs to be the first deployed operator, right? And then get a kill. Right? So the first floor, they could probably do that with the first or second floors, right?
specifically
Right,
Vermin.
right.
That's
That is a very-
that's pretty relatively simple one to do. But that is one of the bingo lines, one of the potential bingo lines for Yillia being blocked off by Failing here, the tactical block as we could call it. Again, only down to one more tile to block if you want to. If Failing's looking to fully block off Yillia here from default board bingos, but remember, if you claim all of Echo's tiles, that is also a bingo. You know what this is gearing up towards?
I like that.
I'm crossing my fingers that this gears up so that it's a fight over Echo's tiles.
Oh, like a tug of
Exactly.
war. Constant tug
Yeah.
of war back and forth. Oh man, that's gonna be epic.
I want
That is gonna be fierce.
I want to crown this as like the Battle of Eckogen or something. what would
Battle of the low
yeah what would you hold on
Low stars.
what's your tile? So what would you name this if they end up fighting to the death over your tiles and that's like what determines the winner? What would you want to call it?
I'll just call it Low Stars All Stars.
Oh, you're right.
Ooh, you're so ready for that. Pretty cool. Look at that. Yillia is not letting Failing like close that gap. It's like it's a 2-point, but god dang it, 2 points is so close.
This
Dang.
I'm so happy with this match so far. Like regardless of who
The real
wins.
question is,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very intense. Like, wow,
Right. And
the brain cells are just firing off constantly. I can't imagine this. Like, if I tried to go against one of these contestants, I'm pretty sure I would get destroyed.
I can
I
do you one better, Echo. I wouldn't even make it in the tournament in the first place. That's why we're in here. It's safer in here.
Yeah, that's why
That
we're
is
here.
fair. Listen, I'm a lore player. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, even when we haven't cleared, I still have not been able to clear the last ending. IS5, like literally, Amiya's ending. I have not been able to clear it yet.
You was like,
So, yeah.
I don't even bother with it. I'm not even fighting in this tournament.
It's like, yeah, it's like I'm a lore really like, yeah, listen, I could tell you how many times Teresa's really blinked or how many times did he smile, which is not a lot. True. Or like how many Uncle Minar at some point looked like he's so depressed he just wanted to, to throw everybody off a cliff. Like I could tell you all of that. I really like it. Or how many times W really laughed manically. But like when it comes down to the tactics and strategies, I'm looking at this and it's like, that's so much fun. I like that. It's like, it's really good to see different kind of tactics, especially that I don't watch guides as well. So all I know is my own style, and then the style that, you know, either Echo, either Shy, because honestly, Shyrath like has been really backing me up as well. It's been a charity on my channel recently.
I mean, Stella, admit it, you're basically just gonna ask me to help you clear any kind
yeah.
of
Oh yeah, if we weren't doing this today, you would have been on call with me. Oh, no, absolutely.
Not surprised, not surprised.
Is this just your life now, Echo? This is your life now?
Yeah, I guess that's what I do for a living, make guides and also help Stella clear.
Backing me up. Somebody needs to listen. We need backup for this stream, goddammit. It's like literally an open world charity. They could file for Texas for that one. I love it so much. But also, like, that's one big thing that you get to see. It's like, how should I say, the communication and the friendship that happens between the Arknights CC. I don't know if it's a smaller, you know, content creator pool, or just like the way everything like happens and the personality of the content creators and how they mix with the community. It's really one of the nicest, healthiest communities I've ever seen, generally speaking. And I'm like, you know, I'm into many different gacha communities, so I really like it. And it's like they go out of their way, and it's nice. It's like friendly. Whether it's like even for Viper, God bless his heart wherever he is. We're gonna see with Hina as well. I love Hina too. So you can see the friendship that is built between the content creators, and it's very humble. So it's really incredible. And that's what Arknights, like, no matter what I do, Arknights at the end of the day is number one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, even the community itself is like very supportive of like new like streamers and creators.
Right.
Because there was like one new like VTuber on YouTube that I saw like just up and coming, just out of nowhere, and like yeah, she just like started like exploding with like views just from, you know, fellow Arknight doctors just supporting and spreading news, right? So it's really nice to see like people are supporting like new creators who are getting to the space.
Yeah, we're just like, ooh.
Right, absolutely.
Oh, we might be seeing a bingo here. That is a portal that is one sent away.
Yeah, actually, somebody got one.
There is a scout node.
Wow.
That will be 2 operators away.
Yeah.
Is there a scout node on that floor? There is. Oh
my god.
That's about to be a bingo. We're about to see a bingo line here. I think
That's
I think it's the first bingo of the tournament that just happened.
Sent 2 operators.
That is a massive swing of points right there. Yillia being up 16 now because you have the tiles plus the additional 2 from the bingo. So that is a massive jump. I believe that is the first on-stream bingo. I'm not sure if we had a bingo off-stream. I don't believe so. Tobo out there is just like, it should have been me, not them.
I love this so much.
Tobo will be like, what?
It's not me. Should have been me to see it.
I love this. Dang. I'm telling you, Yillia is like shoot first, never ask questions. Like literally the true hypergriff Arknight style.
But
that is amazing. The epitome of it.
But here's the crazy part.
Love it so
Even
much.
with that bingo, match ain't over yet.
Yeah.
There's still 3 more tiles.
That is
Bailey
true.
still claim those 3.
That is true.
Bailey still has a lot of
That is
room
true.
to still be able to claim, to still be able to swing this around. Because you get all 3 CC tiles, and then you get the +1 from that. That ties up the match.
Yes, yes, absolutely. It's like literally, yes, might be on tough grounds, might be on like, you know, very, very shallow, like what's it called? Like, you know, on eggshells, but honestly, it's still doable. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, have we ever had a tie?
No, I don't think we had an overtime. We haven't had to go to overtime yet.
It would be so epic.
Yillia's fighting motorized squads, so this would be an interesting one. I see motorized squads sometimes, and I'm just like, ugh. But, yeah, just to clarify, the CC bingo tile, that is +1. The full 5 line, that's a +2. So it's a that's a +2 in addition to the 5 tiles. So just to clarify.
Right. Incredible numbers, to be honest.
We're 3 away from having the regular board get cleared out completely. And depending on how that goes, or depending on how they're doing, we might see the biggest fight for Echo styles here.
I love this. A true Echo fight.
Echo, how?
Dang.
There's still over 10 minutes
Echo,
left.
how do you feel that you may have basically started an IS war?
I mean, feels good.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Start the trend, let's go. Hopefully it's like this for the rest of the matches, so that way it's like nice and intense, right? Like just a constant fight for the creator titles. Like why not? Let's start a trend.
Yeah, this is the way.
It's in Plasara trend. That is so good. Absolutely. Oh my god.
You only had to reset
That would
there.
be really. Yeah, they had to. It's kind of interesting. I don't know what's in their mind right now.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of...
But I think...
I'm not sure what Yillia's plans there was for taking
To be honest,
Motorized.
if I was Yillia right now, to be honest, I would just work on blocking failing. But like, I'm a fail. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm like literally in the middle. Don't get me wrong. But if I was Yillia with this much ahead, I would just work on blocking and shattering failing. But if I was failing in here, I would just try to take as much as I can now. I would just like literally speed run. Look at those tiles. Get those tiles going. Try to block Yillia from blocking me.
The last...
So...
Let's see.
It's gonna be impressive.
Oh, this last... Let's see, is Yillia or is Failing going to be able... I think Failing might be trying to go for the floor 2 stage with all the allies being on the same column or row as a blue box.
It's not a bad one.
Yeah, but the spine positioning is not helping. Failing on that one. Look where the spines are.
Yeah, that's awful positioning.
Oh,
That's
damn.
That's a little wonky, but might still be doable. Because I mean, it's specifically the Ray positioning. Because you're able to have Gummy there.
Oh,
Right.
But the cannon that spawns there is going to be awkward. Because it's going to keep shooting.
Absolutely. And especially the way it's done 3. Yeah.
Yillia got a kill. There we go. One of the tiles. First tiles there. With vanilla.
Oh, there's the first vanilla one.
True.
The question
For now,
is,
anyway. Blue for
is
now.
that too early though? That's my question now. Well, you have 9 minutes left in the match, right?
I don't know.
Failing?
Yeah, we still have time, yeah.
Failing is trying to get the floor 2 plus stage with the same column or row as the blue box. That's what Failing's trying to go for, but how much room do they have to leak enemies? They have 2 more leaks that they can afford before they have to block at that point. So it's how much are they able to, well, I think I
mean, honestly, at this
think they're able
point,
to.
it's like either...
because look where the Ray's deployed. Ray's not on the same row or column anymore. So,
True.
yeah, they gave up on that one. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I don't think that's... Yeah, they can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So...
It's like, right now, I feel like... I wouldn't say Failing is nervous right now, but I think Failing right now is going through so much in their head and trying to pick the best right move for the current situation.
They're
I don't know
pulling
about that.
They're pulling a Talopsis, tea applesauce. They're making the calculations.
Right. Which I'm really bad at, but honestly, I feel it for them right now. But also at the same time, when I'm looking at it, when I look at the bingo, at the board, what is the possibility if they are able to both of them get the same time, right? So, for example, like the middle one, obtaining the Pledge of Babel. So is it the same thing for every single tile on the board, or not really? Like, are they still able to get the other ones?
Oh, never mind. Failing did get that. Failing got it because Ray was on top of the red box.
Yeah.
So that one still counts. So Failing...
Oh, did they?
So
Okay,
Failing
good.
able to claim one of the big ones. That's actually huge because their run's still alive.
That's pretty cool.
There's 7 minutes left.
Yeah.
If they claim all 3 here, if they claim the 3 bottom tiles, I think they actually snatch it away, because if they claim the vanilla one, that's a 2-point swing. That'll drop Yillia to 15, and Failing will go up to 14. And if Failing claims the 3 CC tiles, Failing is actually able to snatch it at the very end.
Man. Yeah.
So,
I mean, honestly, true.
So Echo, I believe the war for your tiles begins.
The war begins. War never
And
changes.
so it begins.
In a true sarcasm way.
And so it begins.
I agree. Wow.
Diabeta versus I'm not entirely sure what Yillia's PFP is. I'm sorry, Yillia. I was like, can I
swear.
I'm like, I can't. But
I mean, I feel like the tile which clear combat inside an encounter, I don't know, like, I don't think it's gonna contribute, but will it at least get a point ahead?
It is.
Like, will Failing be able to hit it while they're on their way?
It's
for other
doable.
points?
It's definitely doable.
Yeah.
Failing going to... Oh, Failing's resetting, trying to get the slug one. Because they want vermin.
True.
Yillia just got the Durin one.
Yep, that's the Durin one. But again, reminder that all those CC tiles are very stealable. So it's not, the point right now is saying 18 to 13. Maybe, it gets expanded more. But again, those CC tiles are not set in stone. All Failing needs to do is get it.
True.
Blue for now, but it can easily become red.
What is... Well, Failing got vermin there.
It's gonna be so interesting.
Failing got vermin there, but they didn't have the vanilla. So... What?
gonna be so
So
intriguing.
what are you trying to
honest.
go for? Right? Oh, there's the fight. There's the fight inside the encounter.
Oh.
There's the encounter fight.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Here
getting
we go.
spicy
Here
now.
we go. Here we go.
Oh,
Failing,
it's getting
let's go.
spicy.
Failing. Oh my god. Oh my
It's
god.
all failing.
Might as well pray for $1 million. Holy smokes.
All
Let's go
failing,
Failing. It's gonna
all
be
failing has
interesting.
to do is clear. They clear that tile. They just gotta fight for the CC tiles. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
gonna try to get as
absolutely.
many of these main board ones as possible, and then they're gonna go for the steal.
That's true.
Oh, they were.
Very logical.
Oh, they were this close. I think. Actually, no, never mind. The cars
Wow.
aren't 3-block. I was like, are the cars 3-block? No, the cars aren't 3-block.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh,
It's gonna
this
be
is
so interesting.
But it's Failing's not trying to fight against the map this way. Failing's fighting against time, because she has to be able to clear this map quickly in order to give herself time to hit the rest of the bottom ones.
It's gonna be so interesting. And also, I think here's what I think is going on. Failing is waiting for the last moment, so even if Yillia gets the Echo Styles, Failing will still try to steal them very last moment in a way where Yillia cannot steal them back. It's a very good tactic, however, it's so time sensitive. It's either a yes or a no.
Failing?
That's gonna be my guess on
Failing's
that.
good to go. Failing's about to claim the encounter fight one. And I think with that one should get claimed.
Here we go.
All right, Failing
yep.
has
That's
four.
it. That's claimed.
Failing has 4 minutes to fight over this tiles.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
if you're Yillia at this point, like, do you just camp it and wait? Because you don't have to fight that.
Yes.
Like, you just counterclaim it the second it happens. Because Failing now needs to scramble
Yes.
to try to get as many of those tiles as possible, right? I'm trying to think how you'd spell Dur. I mean, you can just do. You can start with. Can you start with Durin and have Durnar as like the Nar part of Durnar, or no?
No, I think it's like a different one for each one. So like, I guess you can start like either like Durin
Yeah.
or like Doberman, right? And then maybe you go like Yulpianos.
Oh, so you have
and
6
then-
operators to do it. Gotcha.
Yeah, you have like 6
Oh,
operators.
okay. I was
Yeah,
thinking
you
like
spell
first
it
half of the
out,
name,
right?
second half of the name, and I was like, oh, okay, no, this makes it.
Oh,
Oh,
Right.
yeah, you gotta spell it out.
It's gonna be interesting.
oh, this is.
Are you
I feel like-
official? You official?
Oh,
Good
you
one, too,
official,
for
yeah,
you.
very cheap on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is.
When will I become playable? I will count as a you. You will. I'm kidding. It's a
But your
you.
name starts with a Y. Hold on now.
Yeah, hold on.
It's true. That is true. But it's still. Oh yeah, that would. But yeah, you official is. You official
Fail?
always the U, isn't it?
Yeah,
starts
literal
with
the
a U,
letter
yeah.
U.
Yeah. Why was it in my head as you?
This is so
oh my God.
close. This
Goodness.
is 14 to 18. If Failing managed to claim all 3, then they keep their tournament hopes alive. But if they aren't, it's. Oh, but they don't. What are they trying to claim here? They can't. They can't claim anything with that setup, can they? They don't have Durin.
Let's see.
No, they don't have Durin. What are they trying? Like, what can they even
I think they are trying to aim for that last bingo path.
defeat the 3-block enemy? No, they can't. There's no. I don't think there's a 3-block enemy on this one though. I don't think.
I don't know.
Right? I'm trying to think, what are they trying to
I
claim?
mean, neither of them is going for that one. What's
They're not
going
trying
on?
to go because Failing. Hold on. Because that's not a.
No, there's no 3-block on this.
Yeah, there's no 3-block on this map. I don't think. Yeah.
Definitely
There's no
not.
3-block on the map.
No.
The operators are all named Reserve Operator. That's a Delphian.
True.
That's Underflow. Oh, are they trying to go for Durdar?
True.
Oh, they're trying to go for Durdar.
Yeah,
They're trying to go for Durdar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they have D. They have DU. Oh, never mind. They have to reset.
Oh,
Oh,
wait a minute.
they got 2 minutes left. They
Misspell.
got 2 minutes left.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the 3 Echo Tile can be done in one run.
They got 2
can't
minutes
they?
left. Like at this point, like they got 2 minutes left. They
Yeah,
have to
time
go.
steal,
They have to go
I
for steals.
agree.
Because if they steal both, if they steal
Yep.
the Slug and Durin, if they steal both of those, that evens it up. I think. Actually, no, that flips it. That just flips
Yep.
it completely. Because they steal one.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me make sure I can math correctly. They steal one, and it goes 1750, and they steal another one. That goes 1660. Yeah, they steal 2. We're going to overtime. There's a Durin. There's a Durin. They steal 2. That we're going to overtime. They have to steal. They have 1 minute left.
Wow.
They're going for the steal now. They have Vermin. They got to do this and reset quickly. Vermin's got to be. Durin's got to be able to get a kill here. Durin gets a kill. They're probably gonna get the kill. Instant reset. And then
True.
there's the kill. There's the counterclaim immediately. And then this is just RNG if she can hit the stage.
Oh, here we go.
Because they got the clear.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, like, just reset and go for the vanilla at this point. Yeah, just reset and go for the vanilla if you're going
Yeah.
for this.
Yep.
But
Honestly, if I was failing, I would hit the last
Yillia's
two
like, oh crap, I
together.
gotta go steal my tiles back. Oh,
Yeah.
we are.
Yeah.
Failing is fighting to keep your tournament hopes on the line. We have 1 minute left. Going for the vanilla now. Vanilla's just like Can they roll into
Bro.
Vermin? Can they roll into Vermin? If they roll into Vermin, they're good to go. If they're unable to roll into Vermin, oh, Yillia's trying to steal. Oh, Yillia's got the Durin. Yillia's gonna try to steal back the Durin one.
Yeah. I mean, if I was failing, I would try to hit 2 at the same time. Like, even 3 at the same time. Honestly, if I was Yillia or failing right now, if they can hit the 3 at the same time, that's it. Done. Out. There's less than a minute.
Is there
Whoever
Vermin?
can hit the
If
3
there's
of them.
Vermin, then failing's good. But if there isn't Vermin, there's Vermin. There's the Vermin.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Go,
we have 33
what?
seconds left. Vanilla needs to kill a slug immediately. Vanilla needs to kill a slug immediately.
Oh my God.
Yillia failing hit. Durin. Oh, Durin's gonna get the kill though. Durin's gonna get the kill. Unless Gubby kills one. Unless Gubby actually kills
Oh
one.
my God.
Wait, Gubby might kill one. Gubby's gonna get the first. Gubby got the first kill. Gubby got the first kill, I think.
What?
Durin didn't get. I don't think Durin got the first kill. I think Gubby got the first kill there. Failing needs. Come
my
on.
God.
There's the claim. There's the counter claim. It's tied up with 10 seconds left. 8 seconds left. 7,
God.
6,
Go.
5, 4, 3,
Let's
2.
go.
There. I don't think there's a way.
Two.
Wait.
That is
One.
funny.
No. Wait. Durin did get the kill. I think. Oh, never mind. Durin got the kill. Oh, Durin did get the kill. Oh, I think they got the
Durin
counter
did.
claim on the Durin.
That could've
They got the
been
counter claim
so
on the Durin. I think.
redundant.
We're gonna wait on our TOs to find.
We could have had one of a
I think they
kind
got it was a
Damn.
last second counter steal. Oh
Wow.
my God, we were
That is so freaking
Damn.
intense.
we were literally like 5 seconds away from going in. 'Cause I wasn't sure if Gubby got that last kill or if
Yeah.
Durin got that kill. Because I was looking at that, I was like, wait, did Durin get that kill or did Gubby get the kill? But it looks like Durin did manage to get the kill.
Yeah.
I wasn't 100% sure, but
Yeah.
it does look like
insane.
that Durin managed to get that final kill. What? Oh.
True. We could have literally had a tie.
Oh, never mind. It was just Durin
Insane.
had to get 8 kill. Never mind. I was misreading that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The condition is Durin must be the
Okay.
first one to deploy.
I was getting the first mixed
And as
up.
long as Durin gets a kill, it's fine.
So she had the time to
Wow.
kill that last guy.
Yeah.
Oh, but that was actually
Yeah.
wait, that was actually
Wow.
genius by Yillia because they put the Durin on the enemy that was taking. You just claim it at the last second just in case. That's
Wow. Just wow.
oh, that was an insane.
That
match.
was clutching.
That was
And I'm gonna be
insane.
honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. Yillia was going for the throat. Yillia was aggressive. Like, to be honest, because failing was working on a good long-term strategy, but Yillia was like, I'm a certerate. Like,
You know-
literally.
You know what the crazy part this comes down to? You know what's the crazy part?
Yeah.
I think
What's that?
if
Yeah.
failing filed their paperwork, they could have won. If they claimed
think
the
so?
necrosis one, the necrosis fallout, that
Oh,
literally
true.
would have
Yeah,
flipped the
yeah.
match the
You're
entire
right.
other direction.
Oh my god,
Because
yeah,
they were
you're
fighting
right.
Fremont, and Fremont Phase 2 procs necrosis. So, if they were able to do that, if they claim that tile, that is 3 points going the other direction. That is
yep. That's
that
incredible.
is literally a didn't claim tile loss. That's actually insane to think about.
Wow.
Because I just real
That's
because I'm like,
incredible.
wait, because they're fighting Fremont. They didn't claim the Fremont tile. That would have blocked.
That's
That would have
incredible.
blocked the bingo. That's a 3-point swing. It's 17-15. That 3-point swing would have won it.
That's a lesson learned.
What?
The importance of filing your paperwork.
You gotta call your unos. Gotta call your unos, y'all. You gotta call those unos. That is God. What an insane
Wow.
match, though. This is okay. Obviously, I'm incredibly biased because I casted this one, right? But I'm like favorite match of the tournament so
Hey.
far.
Fair. No, honestly, I really like it. It's a solid tie. Echo, what do you think?
I mean, that was just back and forth, and then near the end there, it just got so intense, just tug of war nonstop. But hey, I'm just so happy to see Durin and Vanilla get used so much. Like that's like a highlight for me. Not biased at all, totally not.
That's
So satisfying.
That's probably the most I'm ever gonna see people fight over Durin and Vanilla related things.
I love this. That is so true.
Low
Oh
star,
my god,
all
that is
stars.
amazing.
What is, I mean, just oh my
Yeah.
god, what a match. Again,
True.
but you know, obligatory our end of paperwork thing. First things first, huge congratulations to Yillia for winning that.
Yeah.
Huge congratulations in that just absolute nail biter of match. But also to failing, what a hell of a comeback that you almost
Wow.
you were this close. You were this close from getting that tie. You went for it. That was genuinely
That is so
insane.
true.
That was genuinely insane.
And then Wookie, as a streamer, how do you recommend people? Like, let's say there's quite a few people actually coming up, which are watching as well the stream. If they were to get into Arknights, what do you recommend for them to use? Because Arknights sadly don't have a client.
Okay,
right?
yes.
So what would you use? What would you get into?
So, just as like a client. Oh well, I mean, the client I would choose. Well, almost we may have a. Well, we have 2 letters in LD
I would recommend
right
LDP
now, right?
player.
So LD player. We may, big shout out to LD player for the current partnership as well.
Absolutely. I'm gonna be honest. Listen, not only because I'm not biased for the sponsorship, but genuinely speaking, LD player is one of the best emulators ever. I've been using emulators for a while. You know, somebody gotta play Uma Musume, Hokage, Star Rail, Arknights, all of them at the same time. So, you know, you gotta get the entire Gen Z, brain rot experience. And to be able to do that all on my stream, you have to have a good one. And LDP player is one of the nicer ones on my computer. It won't blow up my computer, and Read Alter will not blow up my computer in the rice fields. So that's actually how I changed my CPU. Fun fact. But yeah, absolutely. I use LDP Player as well. It's one of the best emulators ever. It's so nice and so, how should I say? It's very soft on your computer. So even if you don't have cutting edge kind of computer, so it will still be so nice. The graphics are amazing, and I absolutely recommend it. What do you think? What do you got?
And don't forget, it's also very stable and reliable.
Absolutely.
And it supports up to 120 FPS. So for those who have high frames, there you go.
Especially
5 frames per yeah. I love that. Absolutely.
Especially.
So yes.
Especially for the 3 of us, because we stream, and streaming, it kind of it works on our CPU, our GPUs, our parts. So we want an emulator that doesn't, that's not gonna kill our PC or crash when we try to do things because it uses up too much resources, right? So
absolutely. I'm playing Uma Musume, I'm playing Love in Deep Space, I have Arknights in the middle, and then I'm doing my dailies for Honkai Star, let's say, and all of them, and then you have OBS, of course, and then VTuber Live, the VTuber Studio. So I think LDB Player is one of the nicest one between all of those on my computer. So yeah, if anybody's interested in it, you know what, you've got the link. The link is down below. You can absolutely download it, and it's truly amazing. I personally really recommend to check it out. It's really amazing, and it's even recommended for Arknights and for other games.
Yes.
So even when you have a crappy computer, trust me, I know you'll still be fine.
Link to LD Player download is on the LD website. So please, if you're thinking about going to an emulator, you want to go from the phone to the to the bigger screen, and you want to use a mouse, you can maybe you want to use hotkeys or something. Please check it out from the LD website, and you can get your LD Player from there. Actually, I'm kind of wondering what our contestants used for what emulators our contestants or when they play it on phone. I'm kind of curious, but
I'm quite sure they used LDP Player, of course, because
they definitely used
honestly,
LD Player, 100%.
For sure.
Of course they did.
Yeah, 100%.
LD Player.
100%. But
absolutely.
Yeah, as a whole. But let's see. Our next match coming up after this one will be, I believe it is NightEdge versus Tenebris, and so that should be an interesting one.
So interesting.
Should be an interesting one. I'm hoping that we get another banger of a match like we got with this one. And today's like the day of everything goes crazy. Oh, there we go. The link has been posted in chat, so please check it out for Legend Dragons. Please find it on the website. But I believe
click on it.
Just a couple of notes that we're going to continue going with as we slowly begin to wind down our little session, because we are gonna need a breather here in a second. But I believe
absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, one couple of comments as well for the past match. I really like what Flailing was going for, but I genuinely think Flailing was very they were smart, but at the same time they were playing the long game. The problem is they were playing the long game with somebody who's all out, for throw. So I really like what Flailing was doing, but also Yillia was really interesting. They kept up. Both of them had 2 separate strategies, and the match was all about Echo at the end.
Yeah, it was a hell of a
great match overall.
Hell of an attempt by Flailing, but unfortunately, Yillia had a strat to counter the steal at the very, very end. But I do believe that, well, when we come back from our intermission, you and I will still be here, but we will be joined by Goody this time instead of Echo. So a massive thank you to Echo for those tiles and making probably the biggest bingo war we've had. I think that we've seen in this one so far.
Well, hopefully we started something here, you know?
Perhaps.
Nice war, tug of war going on. But yeah, thank you for having me. It was nice being here. Very fun.
Any more closing thoughts from you, Echo, on like anything you want to wish the competitors, anything you want to wish for, you know, the crowd, for the audience, anyone? Any last closing words?
Not just that, with those current contestants, like, it was, you know, very good fight. It was very intense, and no one gave up. Everyone tried their hardest. And for the next batch, you know, looking forward to that, seeing how that's going to play out. I'm pretty sure it's going to be intense as well. And yeah, thank you for everyone for tuning in and watching.
Thanks so much for being here. Honestly, that was so much fun. And I really like the way you picked up your tiles. I think it was very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, got a rep for the low rarity stuff, you know?
You know, it turned out that the low rarity ones were the hardest to actually gain at the end. One of them, the middle one, as easy as it was, they had options and they almost forgot to do it. Actually, no, I think they took it for granted. Let me be honest, for both of them.
They kind of didn't. It was a lot of operators. It's a lot of commitment to certain operators to do.
You think so?
But
Fair
either
enough.
way,
I get that.
just massive thank you to Echo. Again, for those of you who might be new to Arknights, you know, if you need someone to help you out with some guides, you know, you may not have all the 6 stars. Go check out Echo, just saying.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
You know where to get.
And we'll...
Pretty voice, fun guides, and I'm gonna be honest, Echo's guides are really good. The 2 guides that I've ever looked at, they were from Echo, and they are, trust me, they are bulletproof, they are dump-proof. I can absolutely attest to them. Go and give Echo a lot of love, a lot of love, and ask him for the ASMR redeem. He has one.
Wait, what? No, don't do that.
Yeah, now we'll have you one. Congrats.
But on that fun note, we will be taking an intermission because we need a breather after that match. Oh boy. So, again, big thank you to everyone, and we'll see you on the other side of the break. Again, Goody will be joining us. Thank you to Echo again. We'll see you on the other side.
Piss. Hello?
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 I'm here.
Hello?
We're back.
You're here?
Yes, I brought my brick
we're-
with me.
we're here?
Yeah. I brought my brick.
You have a break?
Google yes on it. Yes.
What's
Huh?
his name?
Uh,
Did you name the brick?
Bricky.
Okay.
You name from all the names
Yes.
of bricks you can give, you gave him brick. You gave him a name of brick.
Well, here's the thing. You gotta make it short and sweet. So once it hits somebody's window, they'll be like, ah, shoot, this is Bricky's MO. You know, you can't make it very forgettable. So yeah, when I say I'm in your
okay.
walls and lock your windows, I don't mean lock your windows. I don't care. I have a brick. Yeah. And I'm gonna kidnap you. I'm kidding. I won't unless you're
What?
unless you're low light. Okay, don't worry, Goody. I won't kidnap you.
So
After
Stella
low
has
light.
has Bricky with her. I
Yes.
appear to have a certain burb next to me.
Are you gonna handle the brick?
Tweet.
Hello, Goody Bird. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Goody. I stream on Twitch at Goody5. I play Arknights. I love Ceylon. And that's all we do. We love Ceylon out here. Do we?
Yeah.
I'm in the correct room?
Yeah, of course.
No?
How do you spell Ceylon again?
Zeilon.
Can't find it.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Sorry, it's Salon. Lady Salon.
You started with SAI,
What?
and I was like,
they call her Lady Salon.
You
Started
They call
When
her
you-
Lady Salon. No.
with
No.
SAI, and I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Je ne sais pas. I don't know. No. No, how? The only
Jokes
Ceylon
aside,
I know
though.
is GOLDEN. Where's that going? GLOW. That's the only Ceylon I know. Because she's my daughter.
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure about that one, but
Oh. I don't know about that.
Listen, tell Nami to meet me in court. I'm taking the custody of those kids. Mizuki is my baby.
Well, we're fighting for custody now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I pulled for Pepe, for Mizuki, for Golden Glow. She's my baby. They're all on the way to being pot 4, pot 6. You know what I mean? Fully potted. All of their outfit and everything in between.
jokes
Yes.
aside, though, next to me
Ew.
is Goody.
Yes.
It is Goody.
That's me. Hi. What's
To
up?
continue with
That's
introductions,
crazy.
our next two players, as you may have heard at the start of our introduction, but if you weren't here during the when we first started, our next two players will be NightEdge and Tenebris.
Yeah.
NightEdge,
Ooh.
you may be familiar with the name. They were second in the speed qualifiers, I believe, right behind Alau, who was first in the speed qualifiers. But they're known around for they play a lot of high-end IS, so it's like. This will be a little interesting to see how they do with, again, D9, because it's a different concept versus just clearing and go for points, right?
Very
But
true.
against NightEdge will be Tenebris, who has participated in some of these tournaments before. Again, Bingo Lockout 3, they were top 16 with Tactes, but they were knocked out by Yos and Ebby in the first round. But again, some IS Bingo Lockout vets, as we're gonna gear up for this one. But I'm so hoping we get a banger of a match after that last one as well. That was so much
I'm
fun.
very excited for that. That's gonna be actually a very fun one.
Yeah, I'm hoping for some really close matches today, or a sweep. I don't mind a sweep.
Ooh.
It makes our life easier. I'd
It
love
makes
to
me
see
go
someone
back
get
to work easier.
all the tiles in one go. Yeah, of course.
You think? No, I don't know if we're gonna see as somebody as vicious as Yillia. Not gonna lie, Yillian was the epitome of hypergrip. It's like literally shoot first, bite first, never ask question, dab on them haters and leave. Like that was insane. I'm looking for something like that now.
I know
Yeah.
Yillia was that close to not getting dabbed on because Bailey was like running
They
Yillia
went
down
for
like, come here.
that Labobo. That Labobo was in the La pocket. I love it. I swear.
Any predictions on what you think you were gonna see, Goody, for like tiles or like anything, any particular player you think might have the edge? Anything you got here?
I mean, speaking of Edge, we have NightEdge. we know him. Speed qualifier, high diff IS player. But here's the thing: we had Oyana yesterday, a very well-known high difficulty IS player. Where did that lead him to ending 5, to his downfall? You think NightEdge would do the same? You think he would crash and burn? tried to go for a meme strat like Oyana because he totally forgot that he was playing a bingo lockout. He forgot he was playing bingo lockout, and he thought he was playing difficulty 18, ending 2-4-5.
They joked so hard.
Oyana's got a Kool-Aid man in the room right now to defend his own honor.
He didn't choke hard. He chose the wrong strat. He was practicing too hard for his next difficult 18 tournament that he accidentally brought the wrong strat.
It was amazing. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
It's amazing.
It's gonna be incredible.
But how about you, Yua? What do you think?
I'm
how about
looking
do you know
for-
anything about our other players?
I think I have a little bit of knowledge about the Tenebris. I think I've seen them around a couple of times. And I know that their strat is, I don't know, are they gonna be trolling as well? Are we gonna have matching of freaks of trolls? Is this run gonna be all clownery, just like the two of us? Obviously, Wookie is the one holding the leash, so we can't really put that. Thank you, Wookie.
Yeah, I'm bracing myself.
Yes, pat yourself on the back.
Who knows? Maybe we might come down to like 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
The board still says 0 out of
Oh
0.
my god, that would be so
Okay, that-
fun.
And then
Funny
we
in the
we
direction.
see people
Bro,
resetting at floor 4.
That would go down
floor
in
2.
history. I
That would be
love that.
funny in the other direction. I'm kind of down for
Yeah.
that, low-key.
It's like the
I
total
don't care-
opposite of Echo's match.
I don't care how the
yeah.
match is close, but I just want
Yes.
a close match, honestly. Just like...
Yes. That would
But,
be so good.
Of course,
Also,
of course.
a difference between last time, Echo caused a low star all star war. Yua, what kind of war are you about to start with your tiles?
The war against Nami. I'm kidding, not only Nami. The war against my biases. So, it's pretty simple, you know. It's not only that I'm out for blood, not really. I'm here to satisfy my own addiction. As in, well, here's how it happened. I was like, I have a couple of characters that never leave my team. Okay? And then those I have a team of jack of all trades. That's literally me in a nutshell. You know? Not good at everything, not good at anything, but like somehow survives everything. That is the same way. Golden Glow was my very first 6 stars after, you know, the standard banner. And carrying with me. And the entire team served their queen, basically. We have monarchy in my teams, which is Golden Glow. So because of that, I want to see Golden Glow clearing only with a medic and a guardian. Floor 3 plus. Because Golden Glow supremacy, and if you cannot achieve it, too bad. You know? You still, not a lot of respect, I'm gonna be honest. The second one is defeating an enemy leader, but they can only receive damage from an operator's by Nami, aka my new kids. So anything when it comes down to Mizuki, Pepe, and Golden Glow. Yet again, I tried my best to not make myself getting cussed out by the players. And then lastly, I have a bias, which is one of my hot takes, which is I think W, Hoarder, and Enid are literally the best teams, and they are the better equivalent for Kalse, Amiya, and Dokta. And yeah, we can go on it. We're not fighting in here. You want to fight? Pick up a fight with me on the channel. Here, we're gonna be very cute. So that's why I want an appreciation day for them. So it's all about Ho and Enos' appreciation day. I want to show off how much they are compatible with each other. You know how like usually the Abyss Hunter, even in their modules, they have like Gladia's module, they have healing for other Abyssal Hunter and their synergy. Well, Hoarder and Enos' synergy are so good, but it's not direct, it's not straight up said. But once you go down to their skills, especially S2 for example for Enos and S3 for Ho, you're gonna see that they work just perfectly fine. So I personally want to see Ho, Enos, and W together, personally speaking. Let's see how things are gonna work out. I haven't seen W a lot around lately, I'm gonna be honest. I saw her maybe like once. I'd like to see her more, just in that, the trio cat case. So yet again, those are my biases. I'm basically satisfying my own interest, and may God, you can pick a God, pray to it. If you don't want to, that's fine too. And help the players, basically.
So we got a mix of like Nami themed and then some Dark Knight's memoirs. Dark Knight's themed?
Yes, I
cool.
love W so much. I really relate to her. I can see myself putting myself in that situation, and I hold W to a very high place. I'm not glazing, trust me. Low light, though if low light is single, I'm down for it. I'm just saying. But also at the same
Okay, now, what? Wait, where did that go
I
from?
hold W to a very high place. Yes, absolutely. And then we have Nami's children that I adopted, of course.
I see. We'll see if your tiles end up
I see.
starting a mild war,
I'm
like
gonna be honest.
Echoes did.
The middle one is gonna be very interesting. Actually, the first one is gonna be really
Oh,
interesting
Cadence.
too.
Oh, hello, Cadence.
Yes, it's gonna be
But,
very interesting.
Yeah, I was right about to ask, like, hey, is there anything that you guys were seeing on the board that are like, oh, that's an interesting one, or you see a different one, like, oh, that one's gonna be wonky. Any particular ones stand out to you guys on board here?
I mean, to be honest, as a person, like, yet again, as a person who's biased to Sarkaz, I believe, was the Dreadcast spawn in a blue box, was that has anything to do with a Sarkaz, let's say?
The Dreadcast basically is, it's what you know when the enemies have like a little red icon over their head?
Yes.
Like a little that's what usually that's what spawns Dreadcast. So they basically you either have to kill an automaton, that's like the riskier option, but you have to try to do like a stun or a bind or something when it's already like halfway in the blue box. If you kill that Dread box, will just spawn in basically inside the blue box.
So what
That'd be
are
one of
the
the ways
odds?
to do it.
Yeah, what is the odds of getting either an artifact that is, strong against the Sarkaz, those anti-Sarkaz relics, or even using somebody who is, well, we make the joke, I don't want to make it here, but like Todifons, for example, who has a special buff against Sarkaz. What are the options in here? Do you think somebody might use Todifons in here?
We haven't seen one yet. To be fair, a lot of, I mean, from what I've seen, most people don't have their toddy built. I can say that I have been asked several times, like, hey, you're the dragon dude. Do you have a S1MP Todifons or an S2MP Todifons with mod? I'm like, of course I do. Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I got a Todifons built.
Of course.
Hey.
Oh my god, I love it. What about you, Goody?
I had to build my Todifons. I had to build my Todifons to E2
Yeah, I
because
can't.
I lost the bet.
I can't. I
I thought that was going a
my
different
own
direction. Because I
propaganda.
lost the bet. You should have built your toddy anyway. I lost them.
She's been stuck at E2 level 1 for the past 2 years now.
The S1 is fine. The S1
I just
buffs the
borrow
bet.
the
You make it
Todifons.
work.
I love this so much. I just borrowed a Todifons and then I realized like Golden Glow is like can clear everything. I use Golden Glow to clear the Witch King runs, for example. That's one of the examples. Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, Golden Glow is amazing, and Golden Glow is so underestimated. I wanted to put something about Uncle Wiener, you see, but the thing is, Uncle Wiener is mine, and I got jealous. I'm kidding, but I could not fit him in here really, so that's why. But I would like to see some people using him. I don't know how. I wonder if it's gonna be done, But that would be fun. I would like to see, like for example, the clear cannot, for example, on a stage. I would like to see that. I wonder if they can clear it with Uncle Wiener. Just slapping in S3.
No, if anything, this board is heavily Golden Glow favored.
Really?
Like if the CC tiles are not enough, we see a lot of like low operators stuck here. Clear floor 4 stage, max of 3 E2 operators.
Yep.
Clear cannot stage, max of 1 E2 operator. Clear floor 3 stage, only 1 allied unit can be on field. You know who hits everything on the field? Golden Glow.
Yes.
Slap hand of undulation on her. Maybe grab it through Lamp of Wishes, and then she just goes to town. She pretty much has it up almost 100%. As long as you,
I would like to see all three siblings together.
Here we go. 1
That would
minute
be
countdown
good.
before we go in. I swear to God,
Yeah.
like with the amount of GG usage we're about to see and like how much drone Mechacore cast with our favorite here. I'm just looking at that first tile.
like seeing
We're about to
this
see
again.
that tile flip more time. Like it's about to flip more time, make a pancake. Jealous. I swear to God. Like
I love this so much. I want to see that. I want to see the siblings. Not gonna lie. I want to see Pepe. I want to see my beautiful Mizuki. Do you know that Mizuki works on a copy pasta from another game called Pokemon? Actually.
oh no, we're not.
I didn't know
Oh
that.
no.
Yes.
Hey,
I
hey,
knew
hey,
that.
yo,
Whoa,
yo,
whoa,
yo,
whoa,
yo, yo, yo,
Fun
whoa,
fact,
hold
So
on,
I'm gonna
hold
say,
on.
moving on. Let's see what's gonna happen with the
Hit the reverse here,
players.
Goody. Get it done.
Eject.
EJ, for legal reasons, it's
Back it
just
up,
a
back it
joke.
up, back it up.
Pokemon don't come after me. You can have your
But
own
yeah,
copy
I can
pasta
definitely see.
Pokemon.
I think I would probably see like both players here probably starting technical cancer
Ooh.
squad, instantly scooping
Yeah.
up Golden Glow,
Right.
and just going from there. See how it goes. I think how these guys want to do it. They just want
Oh, we're
to
here.
get on the board and try to play around whatever line they get. Maybe go for a bingo of
Yeah.
sorts. But let's see what they do. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. They don't go for the caster squad.
Right?
They go for
I
Ingot.
like how we
So much for casters. This is
hyped
amazing.
DG up so much, and then went, nah, fam.
Yeah.
We hyped it up so much.
They don't have to all in on the caster squad, right? But maybe we could see it later on. Maybe you could see it later on, but they're probably going for like, oh, let's just grab Golden Glow on the way. Probably eat her on the
true,
way.
yeah.
Let's see how it plays
That
out.
would be a thing.
Ella,
Yep.
Ella English squad opening up for NightEdge. I don't think there was a encounter. Yeah, I don't think I see a enter a fight from an encounter. Otherwise, NightEdge would have
Yeah.
taken one instantly. But we're gonna see.
They skipped over the
NightEdge
caster. I love this so much.
NightEdge actually passed on the encounter fight. He
Ooh.
got the Haunting Cries encounter, but he actually passed on it. Probably just wanted to blitz through floor 1, instantly grab the replace your support item right there. That's also partially why they got the Ingot squad.
Oh, we got a
actually.
scout. Here we go. That's a solid
Alright.
scout too. I think where Tenebris is going, so far where Tenebris is going is very, very, I wouldn't say generic, but like, this is what I would start with, personally speaking. And as a person who's not as seasoned, I would start with that, honestly. But I wonder where they're going.
Reserve. Oh, that's a
to be
reserve
honest.
off squad for Tenebris. Interesting. Going not ingots. That is
Yeah.
curious.
Yep, just go for it.
But let me see.
What do you think they're gonna go for on Tenebris' side? What tiles do you think they wanna go with this squad?
They
Yeah.
could get the last hit on a Machina enemy with a 3-star operator, but that one might get a little wonky.
Could be.
Just because those enemies
Yeah.
tend to have really high defense, and I'm trying to think what map spawns Machina enemies.
I was gonna
Oh,
say
that one
clear
too.
one stage.
I'm
and yeah,
blind,
they-
as it
they
turns
did it.
out.
I was looking at it. I was literally looking at it. I was like, that. And yeah, they did. Yeah, makes sense. Because that's what I would go for. I would hit the easy ones, to be honest. Like, I would go the same idea as Yillia. Just hit the easy one, get the easy one, get the easy ones, and then start fighting the hard battle.
Yeah, because like
You know, just take it away from your opponent. Basically, hog it in, take it away from your opponent, sit on it, and then start fighting on the tougher ones. That way, even if it makes like a difference. Because I usually go for the worst case scenario of not hitting a bingo at all, and then I start building on it. Like buy 5 collectibles, for example. That one would be interesting.
yeah, you do need the ingots to pull it off though, because you know
Exactly.
you have to, because you can't guarantee that all of them are like four cost ones. You're gonna have your
Right.
8 cost ones. Tenebris about to go for a
Right.
shop rod? Question mark.
Maybe?
I'm trying to think what else.
That is-
Yeah, but look, NightEdge already at Battle Survival, the first floor 3 boss.
Speed. Well, he didn't finish second
I'm
in the
literally
speed run. He didn't
speedrunning.
finish the second in the speed run for nothing. So there is that.
I mean, look at the last one. For example, I wonder if somebody will be able to get that one. Have 5+ of each type of thought. How cool would that be?
Because you're gonna need 5 plans, 5 lingerers,
Yes.
5 inspirers. The lingerers and
Yes.
inspirers are more doable. The plans are gonna stack up on
Yes.
your mental load or mental toil for thoughts.
We definitely need Thin Man for that one.
Actually,
I can't see it
do
without
the
Thin Man.
chest. The chest might count as Machina. Do the chest count as Machina? I'm actually not 100% sure.
Oh, good question.
Oh, there we go. They got the
we-
treasure chest.
we could double check
Well,
on that.
the treasure chest
Yeah.
counts as
Wait,
the treasure chest. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, well, definitely.
Did you guys know that?
Definitely.
Did you guys know that?
Wow, that's
Big
crazy.
news, incoming
What is
news.
Tenebris doing in there? That was kind of interesting. The
No,
operator was like the
Tenebris, they
reserve
just wanted to
operator.
grab the
Yeah,
treasure
they just want to
chest
get a bunch of stuff
on
with the
Yeah.
1 to 3 stars.
Yeah.
Get a couple easy
That's
ones.
pretty cool. And that's
Like you
it.
said, get a couple easy ones. So
Exactly, right?
Because-
Clear the easy, fight for the
especially
hard
because
ones.
of the main board, right? Like you can't really steal unless
Right.
it is specifically marked on the board.
Aqualinar!
It's not stealable.
Aqualinar!
Oh, there's your
Let's
winner.
go! My horse.
Wait, hold on,
Oh
the
my
Ela.
God, I love him
Oh,
so much.
Oh. I've also
love this
okay, it's
after
not.
some information has been floated through mysterious means and a voice went through my ear that chests are not Machina, so we're good to
Ooh la la.
go. So I was
Oh, here we go.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Look. The Ela's trying to go for the kill on the.
Does she have enough ammo?
on the monster Cal here. Wait, does she have enough? Okay, she has enough damage. Can you get?
Well,
okay, she got both. That's
You know
huge.
what, that's fine. She got that. Cruz can deal with the guy at the bottom, and then Cruz should be able
Right.
to kill the rest. Yeah, should be good to go.
Yeah,
Should be
this
rather interesting.
should be good now. We should be
Yeah.
good. That should be
Floor 3 boss.
Floor 3 boss stage, max of 1 E2 operator. That's 2 points. So honestly, really huge.
I think this is looking like it's gonna be another scrappy fight on our hands. This is starting to look
Exactly, that's gonna be
scrappy.
a
I'm
really
like,
good Yeah. You can see the tactic of the teams. Like after the battle of the 32, right now we're at the 16. So now I'm seeing like more of a pattern, and I see right now of who's better at doing the pattern, or who's better at refining that pattern of getting stuff quickly, taking it out of your your enemy, or taking it out of your the other person's face, and then fighting over the
I
last
think
one.
NightEdge.
Rather interesting.
I think what NightEdge is opting for.
NightEdge has the advantage.
NightEdge is going for the long run right
You
now.
think so? Why is that? Tell me.
Yeah, NightEdge definitely going for like some of the later
for the big
stage
points.
tiles, like
those
Sarkaz,
later
Maze,
age tiles.
Spellweaver. I mean,
Sure.
some of these tiles, like the Sarkaz, Maze, Spellweaver, they only spawn at like the higher floors. So
Right.
if you're at the higher floors, you have a chance of getting them first before your
Yeah.
opponent.
Yeah, but by the time they hit it, because it's higher floors, the other person, Tenebris, would be able to get all of the easy ones
Will
out of the way.
say.
I mean,
Yeah, the reward.
do you
Did you see the
do you
thing?
see what's happening on Tenebris' side? We're back
not-
at the beginning. We're
Listen.
starting back at the
I was
start
also
right
gonna
now.
say, did you
Listen.
see NightEdge just
No,
speed through
I
like
just
3
play,
floors?
You see,
We're
I play the devil in here, okay? I'm the devil's advocate. That's
Also
all.
understandable.
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah,
look at
understand.
Oh,
I
and
will
then
jump
Epic
from
early.
one side to another.
NightEdge claims another point. Ended Epic early.
I'm a
They got lucky with that.
I'm a
Safe
fence
house.
sitter, I'm gonna be honest.
Safe house ended Epic early.
I enjoy everybody's
Prosperity.
misery.
Wow,
Yeah.
equal up. Tenebris having to reset again is awkward because that is precious
Yeah.
time being lost. And as we saw at the last match,
Yeah.
every second actually matters.
Yes.
Literally every second matters. So that is a
I couldn't even get.
a
What
long
were they trying
cooldown
to
for
do in that one?
Tenebris.
Interesting.
That's kind of concerning if you're a fan of Tenebris because like
Yeah.
that is a very
True.
long wait. Meanwhile, NightEdge is
No, and
gonna
I'm
be
trying
ending again.
to. Yeah. What were they trying to figure out?
I'm not
was
sure.
interesting.
Because
Because I'm keeping my eyes on both, and I can see the long game on top for NightEdge, but for Tenebris.
Maybe Tenebris trying to fish for one of these encounter fights on the first floor.
oh, maybe.
You're right.
Or maybe trying to go for something like clear cannot stage, max of 1 E2 operator. Maybe they want to try
Okay.
fighting him on floor 1 with
see.
maybe the Moina, right?
Because
Ooh,
or they're
that would have been a
they
good
could
one.
also try to go for cannot stage, max of 1 E2 operator, but like I think the bigger thing right now is that they need to make sure that they don't overly commit to try to get a certain tile. I think that's something
I agree.
that like if they try
Yeah.
overtly hard,
Tunnel-minded,
yeah,
like,
try to get as many
yeah.
like if you're
Tunnel
just not
vision.
having luck with it, just forget about it, right? Just grab it from
True.
But-
And that's something very typical. Like even when you are doing exams, listen. I'm a nerd. Like even when you're doing exams like SAT and those
Yeah.
schools, it's literally about the idea of clear as much as you can, the easier ones, and then come back, save your time, get your points, maximize your outcome, and then come back for the harder ones because they're gonna take the most
Mm-hmm.
times, and that way you guaranteed yourself success. So yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
But yeah, I'm a nerd. What am I gonna do?
Did you see that though? NightEdge, literally as we were discussing, they just literally summoned Exodia. they literally assembled
They just
Exodia.
pull-
Which
they
is
just
getting
pull
all of the
kings.
king's
Yeah, they just
pull
getting all of the king's relics.
Hey,
Freebot
NightEdge in there is like ripping.
Freebot is sweating right now. He's like, I sense danger on the
Wow.
horizon. But also, if you're Tenebris, you probably also sense danger on the horizon because if NightEdge claims that 3-point tile, that is a
True.
massive swing of points. Because it takes away away for Tenebris to be able to even that up really quickly. Like NightEdge opting to grab the
Absolutely.
big points first. Like that's kind of scary for Tenebris because you're gonna have to do so many other objectives just to try to catch up.
Oh yeah,
I agree.
definitely. I think NightEdge gets this 3-point tile here. They have the Cal
True.
drafted already. Full kings. They have it actually. I'm sure they have it. There's no way they lose this.
As long as they don't accidentally shoot Freebot
really
with
hope-
like Cruise or something. Like they just gotta be careful not shoot.
You know what
Freebot.
would be so funny? You know what would be actually hilarious? For them to get a diagonal. Because here's the thing, if you get yourself a diagonal, you absolutely ruined the other person. I'm gonna be honest.
That's true. That's a lot of tiles.
So that yeah, it can be a claimable, but you only have so much limited.
What?
Like you only have like either or. So it's gonna be a good fight. And especially if you have if you have a spot in every single one of those columns. Because I feel like once you get that spot, you automatically took away options. But man, it's literally whoever gets it first. I wonder which one is the most accessible right now for NightEdge. What do you guys think?
Well, if you're Tenebris right now, you are. I think what they're going for is clear cannot stage max of 1 E2 operator. So I believe it's just an E2 and 1R going
Fair.
swing, and we're gonna.
I like that.
So that looks like that's Tenebris' plan.
I mean, they got it.
Yeah, they should be good to
Yep.
go, barring any wonky shenanigans.
That is true.
Are you sure? That's the Amiya S2 pop down. I mean, let's see. I don't think there's
20 enemies left.
there's not much pressure on this stage anyways.
They have an emergency concept
Okay, there you go. There's the cow. Literally blew up the
I love
frame
this.
on't already. Let's see.
I
Let's
love
see. Wait,
this.
we're gonna have to shuffle right
Yeah,
here.
the shuffle is putting down
Will it
boost.
retreat?
I was like,
Okay. Oh. Wait.
Oh.
That's actually
We like a falter
fine.
here.
No, that's actually okay.
the
Oh wait,
conga
no,
line
that's
is
a
a little-
countdown.
that conga income. No, well,
Wait, no, wait, no. I think they checkmate themselves.
I think they just.
Wait. They might have checkmated
They can save
themselves.
themselves. They can save themselves. They can save.
No,
No way.
No. Oh, wait. If this Ela dies, it's
If
over.
this Ela dies, yeah. Let's go to the
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yep,
Oh,
the
it's over.
tree-
It's
oh,
over.
no,
No.
she's down. They locked out. No
Oh,
way.
that teleport
No.
did not help them out there.
I feel like we are betting on horses. NightEdge and Tenebris. Maybe a moment to me has been really stuck in my brain.
Let's just
We're like
horse race with
literally
extra
horse
steps.
betting.
Well, that's good. I mean, if you're Tenebris, that's the best news you could have right now because you're able because you hit that 3.1,
God.
you catch up instantly. That is the best news you could have.
I love it. That's
Wait,
interesting.
what squad did Night?
Damn, they
what
still got
squad
one.
did NightEdge pick? Did they pick Soul Escort?
That is that is Soul Escort.
Yeah.
That is Soul Escort. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Soul Escort is
They're
for
literally They're opting for the Yato. They're opting for the Yato strat here of just popping the Inspire just so that they can have they have the reduced cooldown for to spam Yato.
Okay, but are we gonna call that the
Okay,
Oyana?
not
Are we
bad.
gonna call that the Oyana special though? Because Oyana ran the same thing.
Oh my! We're gonna have the Oyana
This is the
special.
Oyana special.
Wait, are you sure? Wait, I'm sure they can do the Haunting Cries. There's no way. Wait, they passed on it.
It's do they need to fight
Why
it?
did they pass?
It's do they need to fight it? Because I don't think.
They
Oh no,
don't
they do
have
have
to.
it. Yeah, they have the combat inside of encounter, max of 1E2 operator. They have that one. They can do that one. That's twice they skipped it now.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I think they didn't have the Inspire. They didn't have any Inspires, so
Oh,
that
they might have
I wanted to look
they can have the
again, damn.
reduced.
Maybe.
So they were like, okay, I don't think we could solo clear this with Yato, not without an
That's
Inspire.
true, that's true.
Not without an Inspire in our inventory. But that's a
only wonder how
shame.
that's
That
gonna work out.
if
That's twice now.
If NightEdge actually got that should have been really huge. For
I wonder
NightEdge,
if that's
but-
gonna come back to bite them if they don't have that. Like if they didn't get that and like Tenebris snipes it right, and that ends up being the deciding point.
It
See,
should have
it
been,
shouldn't
but
be.
we're looking at Tenebris. Right at
Yes.
Tenebris side, and they're still fighting a 4-1
Wait, they are still on floor
map.
one. What are they trying to?
They're still on
Is that
4-1.
reserve
They've
op?
been
They're on reserve op.
resetting a lot, but not a
they
lot
have
of
been
progress on the tiles
It's
here.
reserve up again.
Maybe-
What are they going for? Oh, there's Cadence taken.
I think they have so much in
Yeah,
their
bangs
mind.
up
For
though.
Tenebris.
They picked up
Yeah.
the ending 4
And 5 relic.
ending 5
Yeah,
relic. They picked up the ending
Cadence gonna
5
start showing.
relic.
So they
Yeah.
need to kill. So NightEdge is gonna try to kill Cadence because Cadence will start showing up in every fight, except for encounter ones and dreadful foes. But
True.
I'm wondering.
But the thing is, Tenebris, I think they have so much in their mind. They're really not picking a thing. and
What
sticking
are they
to it.
going
Like, just
for?
finish it.
Is what?
They're resetting so much. It feels like one wrong thing, or like they look at it as it's like, okay, yeah, not manageable completely. Okay, time to skip to the next. They're not even giving themselves a grace period, especially that you have to
it's
wait
what are
until
they-
like once you reset.
It's what are they going
But here's
for
the
though?
thing.
Are they trying to go with the one? Are they trying to go 1 3-star operator of each class? Is that what they're trying to do? Because they're starting
I'm
reserve.
literally
op.
looking at the bingo sheet and I'm like rereading every single one just to try and figure out what are we doing here.
Yeah, it's what are they trying
Honestly.
to go for? NightEdge is opting for the Yato spam right now.
Yeah, this is
yeah.
it. This is it. This is the power of Soul Escort. This is what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Just
Yeah,
just have a 3-second Yato on S3, rise and fall, and like look at it slice through everything like butter.
That's
I think
insane.
Butter puts up more fight than the enemies are right now.
One more should get that cannot, and
Yep.
it's down.
That's one dead
Alright,
cannot.
Easy.
Let's say I feel like Butter might put up a bigger fight than that, low key. Like, you ever tried cutting butter when it's like you ever tried cutting butter like fresh out of the fridge? Like, if it's been in the fridge for a while, like, I don't know, like, there's some knives that are kind of flimsy. You're just like,
Just chomp on it, make it a carnivore diet, and just literally.
did you just say chomp on
that
butter? Wait, what?
Num 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 num.
Okay,
that
we have
one.
a
Okay.
we have a guaranteed butter eater on our stream.
Well, no,
right
I don't munch on butter, but I would like to. I would like to try it once. It feels like it's kind of weird.
Tenebris has swapped
Really?
squads. Like, this is like their third squad swap. Well, they got the I think they was 5 op.
Wait.
I think it was 5 ops before.
You see that?
deploying
Wait. NightEdge going for the
Jetcast leak.
Was that one where it
Yeah,
spawns in
Jetcast. Yeah,
the
Jetcast
blue box?
Yeah.
Yep. Look.
Makes sense.
Since Yato does
Here
a
we
lot
go.
of damage, she can easily. Okay, wait, hold.
Oh, what's the
hold.
timing? What's the timing? Can you hit the timing? I mean, you got one more chance. There's one more guy in there.
Oh, okay, they got it.
They got it.
Nice.
They got it.
That's
Nice.
huge.
Well done. Well done with that one.
Them. Bro, they're ready. They did their homework.
6-3
Dang.
right now. Tenebris catching up now. Got 5 collectors from Rogue Trader.
Tenebris got
Tenebris
it.
is like,
Buy the 5
Tenebris like,
collectible.
no. I'm here
Here we
too.
go.
I'm here too. I'm not entirely. Again, I'm not entirely sure what. Actually, no.
Yeah,
Tenebris
yeah.
got the. They're trying to go for 5 operators. That's what they were going for because the reserve slots are so cheap. So you can just
Oh,
go
they
all
cleared the
down.
Cannot stage as well. Holy smokes.
Yeah, they got.
Cannot stage was complete. Damn, like NightEdge is like on the way. I'm gonna be honest, they got 2 in one go.
7-4 roll
like
right
the
now.
the Dreadcast and the Cannot stage, both of them. I didn't notice
Also, apparently the current ongoing curse is that the red team, the player in red has never won. Which again, for reference, NightEdge is up in the blue, Tenebris is down in the
Really?
red. I mean, Failing lost and Failing was on red. So at this point, it's like, okay, will Tenebris be the one to break the red team, the red curse?
I mean,
that
they
was a
have
golden
only some limited options. I mean, I'm
That was a
seeing
golden
from
glow?
what I'm
I
seeing
saw it
right
taken
now.
by NightEdge. Was that a golden glow? It
Yo,
might have been a golden
yo,
glow.
GG.
I-
Yo, GG.
Motorized squad.
I mean, let's see. Let's see. They can refresh this. Yeah, they have
I'm gonna be
different
honest.
plans. They can refresh it.
I don't know if I.
I'm gonna be honest as well. The points that I picked as well, they're not like early game.
Oh,
You know?
okay, yeah. They
Yeah,
know,
I was
they
like-
know.
Because they need to think
I
about
got
it.
I got got by that. I got got by
Yeah.
that stage when I played it before.
I mean, like, look
Right,
at
they know.
I think
know.
the Ho Enos one as well. Like, I probably can get the Ho Enos on an early
wonder
stage,
if there's-
but honestly, like for Golden Glow, it's guaranteed 3rd stage plus. So I don't know if waiting for the last minute to get it is a good choice.
Because yeah, this was unlike
Maybe
Echoes.
make it like a tie tie.
I'll say unlike Echoes, this
Yeah.
is harder to do on the first floors, right? Like you have to,
Right.
you know, that's a lot of hope that you have to invest into it.
Exactly.
So it's a little
That's
bit different on
insane,
this end. But
right?
No. Here's a dreamer, right? We just high roll it with Top Gun Squad. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
You just get it with
That's
Top Gun. It's that easy, right? Just
high
let the
roll
game
forehead.
give it to you. Just it's like we do Top Gun Squad, top operator permit, and then we get like the free we get the free
Yeah.
we get the free holder, and then we just get like Enos or something.
would be smart.
Right? Like, that's how it goes, right? Of course.
totally, that
It better be.
Yeah, it looks like that,
yeah,
right?
for sure. It's guaranteed. Yeah, like Santa Claus.
It's like
Absolutely
Santa
guaranteed.
Claus.
For sure.
Of course.
That's the first thing I thought about, for sure. Yeah. But also at the same time, like all of the other ones, honestly, I wouldn't say like this bingo card, like this one is harder than the previous one. But honestly, all matches like end game kind of stuff, like clear floor 4+, clear floor 2+, clear floor 3+.
Yeah, we got a mix.
You know, all of them are really end game for people who are resetting again and again and again. I don't know what Tenebris is thinking about. I know that they might be going for the easier ones, the early game ones. But honestly, sometimes the easier ones are not the early game ones. Are the ones that are the long
a
game.
doable one right now. I'm surprised that no one has gone for is the one-off relay for Flirt 2 Emergency.
Right? It's like kind
I
of
just realized they have a fourth. Wait, can't they just get both of those in one go? They have a clear floor 3 stage. Only one allied op can be on the field. Clear floor 2 plus emergency. So if you do a floor 3 emergency, one op relay, don't you just get both instantly?
Yes.
So-
yeah. It's like they're not. Yeah. It's like
That's
the end
also
game kind of
diagonal.
stuff.
Wait, that's kind of nuts. Wait, you can go for that.
Yeah.
I mean,
that would screw the other opponent. I'll be honest with you. So why not? It's like there's options, but all of the options are the long game. You know, the end game kind of stuff. And NightEdge is aiming for that end game. Tenebris has been hitting for something, and that's what I noticed. They are trying to go for the early ones, thinking the early ones might be the easier one. But honestly, the easier ones are right in front of you. really the long game ones because you are able to hit multiple points together.
And you're able to just get more.
Like for
together
example, in
on
my
the run.
opinion, like for example, the 2 points that I have, like seriously speaking, you can do both of them at the same time. It's both of them is the same run.
That's true.
Hit it with Golden Glow and a Guardian Medic, and also at the same time, defeat an enemy with Night and Glow. You know, with illustrated by Nami. So if Night and Glow is there, and Night and Glow is there, and then you just have a Medic or and a Guardian that don't do damage. They don't damage. Then you have Golden Glow, and that's it.
Oh, NightEdge.
Like you can hit both of my bingo cards easy. That's the thing. They're end game. So I locked the first one with I locked the second one with the first one. So it has to be floor 3 if you want to hit both of them together.
NightEdge had it.
Oh no!
NightEdge
Wait,
had
did you
a
see that?
They had a chance.
I
No,
didn't
no,
see that.
NightEdge was going for the Sarcasme Spell Weaver
Yeah.
leak, but the main
It was like, I'm gonna shoot that one.
Oh my lord!
Because they're literally on top of each other, so there's no target prio.
Yes.
So they just went. So anyway, they started
love this.
blasting and just bopped one, and it was just the wrong one.
That
I
is
just started blasting.
so
Like-
That's
unfortunate.
perfect. Oh, wow.
I think I'm not sure. Maybe NightEdge should have just let both the casters leak, but I think they were trying to they were trying to save HP.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why they were like trying to slow down the other damaged one. But I just feel like
Yeah.
they were at 3. They should have probably just taken the -2 and then just went from there. I guess.
I agree.
I really unless they misplay or maybe they just forget to pop the Inspire before entering a fight, they can't really lose with what they have in.
I see
in
we
hand.
have Golden Glow on top.
I would think they actually have a stronger squad than the previous floor 5 attempt that they had, just because of
agree.
how stacked it is.
True, you're not wrong. And I see Golden Glow in here, and I see Cultit. And theoretically speaking, you can kill an enemy, really. Like, you can kill a leader enemy with only Golden Glow, and then you can drop monster down, or you can take monster out at the very, very end. Like, you can work it out. But at the very, very end, they're about to die, the leader enemy is about to die, and then take them out and let Golden Glow take the lead. So there's a lot of, like, loopholes for those couple of things, and it would work just fine.
You're able to. You can pull it off if you're going for like, say, well, with the cadence spawn right now, right? If you.
Yeah, and not only that, here's the thing. With clear floor
Well,
stage
actually, it's already
plus,
been damaged by something
only
else.
one allied unit on the field.
Well, also, well, they
Literally,
can't do the.
Take everyone out and let Golden Glow take the lead. You'll hit 3 different tiles at
Well,
once.
they can't do it for cadence because the cadence already been shot by.
Oh wait,
other people.
wait, no. Okay, I realized why they want to save their HP because they
Cadence.
have to leak
Yeah.
the
Ah.
cadence, right? So they can't be
Makes
at
sense.
one. They can't
Yeah,
be at
they can't
one.
play as
that makes
aggro.
sense.
But also, no points.
Makes sense.
Totally forgot. I definitely play ending 5, guys. Of
Yeah,
course.
totally.
Of course, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you cleared it, for sure,
totally.
of course.
Of course I cleared
Yeah, no,
it.
absolutely.
Of course. Yeah,
Especially when Patriot comes in and it's like, yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh my
also-
god. I have my own place, like, I have my own love for Patriot, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Patriot for me, every time I watch the, what's it called? Like, the cutscene with End Like This.
Oh, that's a good
Because
cutscene.
it's so high quality, it's so nice. Yeah, I always have a crash out. Like, always. I start crying, I have the wildest crash out. And I feel like, wait, you guys were on a couple of ones where I had the wildest crash out. Yeah, I remember. But yeah, I immediately crash out because I love Patriot. So when I saw him in IS5, I was so happy. And it was so nice to see him like in a different light. Just because I want to see more of him. I don't want him to be forgotten.
no, Tenebris!
What happened?
Not the Mel that you wanted!
What?
He turned into Shrivel and Sprout and got the 1 star.
Bro,
Yeah,
he got
what
the
did they
ravings.
do?
Oh my lord!
He got nonsensical raving. Bro.
They're insane. I don't
They
even know
have
what's
too
going on in their brain.
hard!
Also, NightEdge able to.
They have to.
Also, NightEdge able to claim another tile there. I think it was have the same. Did they have the same operator get beaten by the same enemy twice? I think that's the one they claimed. Because I was about to say,
Is
yeah,
that
I think
what it
that was the one they claimed. Because it's, I was about to be like, well, it's been a hot minute since anyone's claimed the tile, but there it is.
Right.
Tenebris looking to try to claim the Fremont one. Can only kill Fremont one block. I see the amount of calcit being used here. It's like, yeah, that's not surprising. Just.
Yeah, both of them are running for Cultit.
Well,
Absolutely.
Tenebris has the lead right now in terms of trying to get that tile by virtue of,
True.
well, you know, fighting Fremont right now.
True.
So.
True. Well, let's see what's gonna happen.
Whoa, that is a King's Relic. NightEdge just high rolled Kings. That was.
Yeah.
They also
My
got
eyes
the
are all
coin.
the
Did
way
you see
on
that? They
Tenebris
also
right
got
now.
the
Let me
coin
see what they're
toy.
gonna
Oh, they
do.
did too?
They got a coin
Yeah,
toy.
121.
Yeah, they got a coin toy
121 ingots.
from earlier.
120
So they
ingots.
actually they have the ingots. They have the king. They have the king set. Yeah, they're set.
They can activate.
Is that
Golden-
130 over
Yup,
there?
130. They killed Canon.
Yeah, that is 130. That's 130. It's mad.
They can sit.
It's
Holy
only
smoke.
coin. It's only coin toy, so it's
Not as
only
much.
plus three attack speed
And if that
every 5
challenge was
ingots,
there,
but
that
it's
would've been
still a
insane.
lot.
They reset anyway.
Oh, but they just give it.
Oh, they're just giving
they
a free
give
one.
They
Oh,
just
okay.
they give it the free
I
one.
don't know if I would give that one up because
Why's that?
NightEdge
Yeah.
died on it.
okay.
Though. NightEdge wasn't able to
Why
clear
did
it,
they
so
do
I'm
that?
wondering like, oh, okay, they got okay, never mind. Well, that set up, yeah. All right, never mind. I take that back. Retract that one.
Okay, fair.
There's just really not much incentive on going with this bingo board. There's just not much incentive on going
Wait.
that far in.
Wait. They can't claim that one anymore. Because Fremont just got
Why is
damaged
that?
by Tin Man. Tin Man threw his
Oh!
he threw the alchemist.
Oh,
He threw the thing and
he
hit
threw
Fremont.
the too.
I hit Fremont.
Oh no!
I was like, wait,
What?
I don't think they can claim that anymore. Because I saw the Fremont, because the
You're right.
Tin Man AoE, Fremont was in it, and he wasn't, even if he takes 1 damage, that's damage. So, like,
Yeah.
he took the damage there. You can't. So that's why I was saying, like, I'm not sure if
Yeah, that
NightEdge should
doesn't
reset
count.
there, because it's so easy to accidentally, like, bonk Fremont with anything.
What?
Oh
my God.
no!
Yeah, I saw Fremont, I saw Tin Man throw there, I was like,
That's
wait a minute.
so insane.
Wait a minute, I thought he can't be, I was like, wait, he can't be bonked by ranged operators.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Such a missed opportunity.
Tin Man was just like, I
It's like
see you're
so-
about to
yeah.
get 5 points. No.
Oh my god. It's like, get wrecked.
That is
literally.
We now have back-to-back Fremonts, not that.
I don't know if I would call it
It's
RNG or
okay,
bad
it's okay.
decisions.
I feel like
Nah, I think
That
it's fine.
one.
Like there's still 23 minutes left. I think
That is
at
true.
least one or both of the players can definitely get to floor 5 again. Try it again. But I think NightEdge
NightEdge able to
definitely
claim
has
another
the
one, stun 3
advantage
enemies.
once more. I mean,
LS2 stun 3 enemies.
yeah,
surprised it
they
took that long to do it,
used
TBH.
Ela
S2 bind.
Yeah, was that Ela
Yeah,
S2?
S2 binds.
That's Ela S2.
S1 is slow, S2 is stun.
So yeah, so they use the Ela S2, like just grab a quick triple stun.
Grab some points, get out,
Pretty
right? Just grab some points. But let's see. Well, we also have 2x2 grid with operators. Like there's a lot that are still doable here. Like there is a lot of the board still available with only with 22 minutes left.
Yeah.
Like at this point, if you're Tenebris, like how much are you
Yeah, I would be
fighting-
worried.
It's how much are you worried about what NightEdge is doing versus just
Yeah.
trying to claim as many points as you can with 22 minutes? Because
I'm gonna be
you
completely
have to speed
honest.
up.
I would be
I feel like
worried.
you might need to speed up your runs
Yeah.
a little at this point, right? Because
It's insane.
just the timing.
Especially like some of them are like, yeah, end game, right? But like at the same time, like for example, clear a combat inside of an encounter. We did not have a single encounter that had a combat in it so far.
We've had a couple ones with the encounter.
was looking
Yeah,
at
there's
them.
there's Hodor. Hey,
Yeah.
Hodor. Enemy has been
Hey.
both stunned and bound at
My
least
beautiful
once.
Howz here. I love my hoe. So cute.
Not gonna be able to get that tile yet because we don't have a bind. We only have
Yeah.
a stun. So we just need a bind.
That is true.
So
That is true.
Bind can literally be gotten
Yeah,
anywhere.
Ethan.
It doesn't have
When
to
I'm
be
thinking of
Enos.
bind, I'm thinking of Enos.
It could be
Yes.
like it could be like
Ethan,
But stun is an option because
Ethan bind.
stun is easy because you have
Yep,
Ella already.
yep.
So stun is the easier part. You just
Yep.
have to get someone that can bind. But that's not.
And fun fact, this tile in particular is literally his skill 3. Like because he gets what's it called? He get an increase of 140 attack if I'm not mistaken. When the enemy is stunned or bound. So what we used in here is literally optimizing his 3rd skill. So I was going through everything when I was thinking about those, but they are rather specific. So yeah, I don't read because English don't read. And yeah, sure, I don't look at the map or I don't look at the mechanics, and yes, I don't use the mechanics in any of the events.
Yeah, we don't read.
I just golden glow it basically.
Came out of nowhere.
The ones that I actually
That
care
enemy
about
can't
are the ones that I
stop me,
actually
'cause
read and utilize.
That enemy can't stop me.
No, you
'cause
gotta
I can't
maximize the
read.
heck out of her. I love it. The only
Wait,
ones
that's
that I
an
bother
encounter.
with are the actual
That's an
stories.
encounter fight.
Encounter fight for
I
NightEdge.
swear. Was there?
NightEdge.
Yeah.
Are they
That's
gonna get it?
Failed there.
Failed there, yeah.
The floor one dogfight.
I got 3 of those at that point.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's actually a lot of.
I personally want to
this
see the
is
couples
fine.
combo, but at
I-
this point, I just want them to fill up.
Most I've seen that in one day, actually.
It's gonna be
You're like, NightEdge out here getting these encounters every like couple seconds. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I'd like this encounter. It's like, you don't want cadence right now? We're gonna give you cadence right now. You're just like, oh, okay.
I love this. So out of pocket.
We've had
Just like,
Ella's on S3, so Hodor going for the doggo kill. Should be pretty chill here. Should be able to clear that one, no problem.
right?
Alright,
what is-
that's
Oh, yeah, he's
that's
got
a
it.
sweet.
But I don't know. Are they understand? Does May stuns or she slows
May S-
down? She doesn't really
S2
stun.
stun. S2 has a chance to
May
stun.
S2 stuns.
Oh, the S2 stuns.
S1 is
Okay,
slow.
S3 slows
Or
down.
S1 is slow, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay,
No,
okay, okay.
S1.
We wish they had an S3. That'd be pretty cool.
S3 slows,
Well,
right?
I would do anything for a male.
Goody's like,
Honestly,
I want my
true.
pink-haired ops.
I actually got her module. She's so cute.
I need some more
Quack, quack.
pinks.
I love
Also,
this.
Tenebris has an
That'd be very
Inez,
interesting.
by the way. No Hodor, but they have an Inez.
That is true. One of them has Howz, the other one has Ines.
If you combine the
Dang.
two, they each get 0.5 a point. Is that how that works?
Yeah, he got. Look at that. He got the point. Oh my god.
There's the E2 encounter one.
Oh, is it because May was able to do it?
No, it's the
Cool.
they cleared the encounter. The combat side of the encounter. They got that fight, so they're good to go on that one. Pretty simple clear.
Yep, max of 1 E2 operator.
Oh yes. Gonna be incredible. I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at both stuff. I'm like all over the place, just trying to figure out the mechanics going on Tenebris. I am I'm really putting myself in their place, and right now, I feel like I wouldn't say they are losing it, but I think they want so many tiles, but they can't pick
The
one.
East.
Like yeah, when you have so many options, you're not picking any. That kind of situation. They're overwhelmed by options.
Their best choice right now would probably, if they want to try to catch up on a couple points quick, would just be the 1P relay for a floor 3 stage. Like, they think on
Yeah.
emergency.
I would do a couple of
Lucky
endings.
relay.
How much does the ending actually do again?
It's only
If you do an
the
ending?
Fremont one. It gives you 3 points. I don't think there's any other ones that ask for an ending.
Man, I would still go for it.
I
No, there's no
mean,
point in going for it.
The cadence.
There's cadence.
The cadence technically, but you don't need to go all the way. You
Yeah.
can just simply try
Yeah.
to deal with it before the.
There's only.
I would get an ending out of the
Oh.
way, and I would get the
Could
cadence.
even say
Oh,
we got
here
a
we
point
go.
there. One.
I want 3 operators. Nice.
They're quick.
Each class.
They are reserve opping like mad right now with one 3-star
Yeah.
op of each class or
Incredible.
3 stars. But they're able to. They're
Yep.
still at 5-point deficits though, and only 17 minutes left. Like. And the Fremont one's still not claimed. I wonder if both players are just like, alright, I'm not even bothered that 3-1 one. We each gave it a try, and it's just like, yeah, no.
Right.
No,
Which
no,
is
no.
funny enough
I
because
think
look how much
Tenebris is
they're
trying to
clearing.
go for it
I think he
again.
has to.
I think Tenebris is trying to go for it again. They have.
Yep.
I saw a little bit of Kings as well already. So I think they're trying to set. I think they're trying to set it up. See, they're grabbing the usual stuff that they had from the previous run. Cal, Texas is also picked up as well.
They are trying to go at it again. They come back
feel
to
like-
it.
I am pretty sure this run, at least this
Not
run that
bad.
they're having right now, is going for it
I think
again.
they're doing it probably out of necessity too at this point, because just given the timer, how many
Yes.
points they're down, it'd be a really quick way
Mm-hmm.
to just catch up 3 points, right?
And let me tell you, they have only one way to get themselves a column. That's it.
they also you have to say he picked up Ascalon instead of
Not this time. Not this time.
Not this
going on
time.
over
Not
there?
this time. Well, we're not.
Dang it!
We
What the heck's
we
going
do
on in
not.
there?
We
Oh my
will
God.
take the other we will take the other DOT instead of the other
But
DOT.
at least this DOT is on the floor.
Yeah, this DOT is on the floor at least. At least.
Swear to God. Man, I think they're just crashing. I wouldn't say crashing out. I think they're just
Remember chat.
nervous.
Remember chat.
they're speed running.
I'm waiting to see if this might end up being known as the Tin Man incident.
Oh God, that would be funny. to
I
play.
hope for Tenebris' sake that the tile doesn't get claimed and cost them their win,
God.
because oh my god, that would be so unfortunate.
It'd be insane. God, I'm so excited for this one. I'm so excited because literally my tiles at the end, they're literally end game. So I feel like at the very last minute, like the last, let's say, 5 minutes, well, I mean, technically speaking, it will take you around 2 minutes with their speed. It'll take you around 2 minutes maybe to hit floor
It's one
3.
at a time.
But I don't know. Yeah, because like at the last, it's 5 minutes, they better hit on those high floors.
Yeah, it's Tenebris just did a.
Goddamn, yeah.
Tenebris just did a fight.
Yeah,
this time.
Tenebris is going for the ending.
They have to go for
Yeah,
it.
they're going for the
Yeah.
Fremont fight
If
right
they're
now.
able,
This is a
Now
little bit
they're doing
scary
it.
though. They
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
really have
yeah.
a lot of squad space here, so they might risk getting locked out like what happened to NightEdge on the first.
they're okay though.
on
No,
the
I think they
first
might be
attempt.
okay because they have Texas, and I believe that Texas is
True.
E2, so they're able to retreat and just respawn people in with Tex. So that'll make their life
Yeah, as
easier.
long as they're
wrong.
careful.
Yeah.
As long as
Yeah,
they're
but
careful,
they
they
have to
don't
be
lock
very
themselves
careful.
out.
Also, I like to
Yes.
point out the complete lack of range damage on Tenebris' side right now. They're like, oh, they're like, oh, the hell with this? I'm not doing it.
I'm just okay. Like Midnight can do range attacks, but is
He's a ground
not
operator.
a ranged operator. All right. Just in case you guys are wondering, Midnight is not a ranged operator. He's a
I'm gonna be
melee
honest.
operator who does range attacks. That's how the lord. That's how the technicality
Okay,
works. All the lords are the
I'm
same.
having way.
Wouldn't you guys drop this run? I would personally drop this run and go
For
for a
NightEdge,
higher,
or-
like, you know, tier run after this. Yeah, because the damage is like so. I would say it's minuscule. To be honest, I don't know if they can clutch it. How much Midnight can be able to clutch when those like you
Well,
know big gargoyle things come up?
It's not. Well,
No, I think it's
it's
fine.
doable. It's doable.
With
think
with good enough rolls on the Ascalon dodge, I think
Okay,
it's
yeah, fair.
okay. And then they also have like Texas Alter as
Literally
well, and
depending
then
on energy.
Ascalon can like they just deploy
Yeah, they're just
Texas
gonna triple
around
report. Yeah, they're just gonna drop
Ascalon.
Texas in.
Okay.
Texas clears out the.
Oh yep, there you go. Yep, he'll eat. Tenebris
Yeah.
learned. Tenebris learned.
Tenebris is like, I am not getting.
wait,
yes.
Okay, here's the question though: can Cutter live? Because Fremont is
Amazing.
looking very angry. Okay, he's just sacrificing spot. at
They
this point.
have 6 life points.
out.
They
for
do have
blood.
6, but it's like you
They
gotta
have-
be
they have 6
careful.
life
You gotta be
points.
so careful with this, because Cutter just got bopped.
Man, this is so.
Wait,
what
you have
is
to be
going
patient
on?
You gotta
here.
be patient so Texas doesn't
Hold
get
on,
bopped.
Texas Alter coming down.
Okay,
that's
avoids the
not,
Fremont
that's not
damage.
Fremont range. That's fine.
But they have no
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Yes.
operators.
literally
That's a
literally
holy smoke.
clears everything.
It clears everything, but they
No
need
pressure, no
And
operators.
pressure.
then, yeah, you see that. Cal's coming
Cal's
up.
coming up.
Ascalon's coming up.
That's good.
We can take a few leads here. We can take a few leads here. He has to be patient.
Gotta be
He has to be patient. Don't rush. Don't rush. Okay. We saved it. 3 HP remaining.
That was looking nice.
Wait. Hold on. Not out of the woods yet. Okay. Drops the Ascalon.
They're
They're
so
okay.
not
They're
out of
okay.
the
They're okay.
woods.
They're okay.
Stabilizing. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Just gotta be careful,
Okay,
Fremont.
alright.
Okay.
Ooh, a little bit close, but I wasn't worried. I was not worried. If
Oh my
if
God.
Tenebris panicked there, it would have been over. But
Okay, I would have crashed out.
kept it
I'm gonna be
cool.
honest.
Kept it
They're
cool.
cool.
I did this. They're better than me at that. I'll tell you that for free. Swear to
That was
God.
cool. Is
Big
NightEdge
crush
not
on
okay? I was like,
celebrity.
NightEdge have to reset there. Okay, no, they're good. That is a Fang and Deep Color holding down the
That
fort
was
on
a
NightEdge's
lot
side.
of faith in that Texas.
That
is
was.
insane. I would like to see a
Yeah,
deep
I was
color.
a little bit. I was also a little bit worried on NightEdge side. Like I
it's
saw
like
like the Ela go down. It was like, but it's fine. It's
Two
fine.
more life on the side
Okay,
of
here
Tenebris.
goes.
I
So,
actually love the use
Here's
of
the
deep color. Isn't that
golems,
cool?
though. That's the question. The Mudrock Colossi do hit quite hard.
It's fine.
They
It's
have
fine. It's
Texas,
fine.
though.
We have Texas. We have the Ascalon slow.
Texas just got
Oh, that's so
obliterated.
bad. Oh no,
No,
she
they got Ascalon Freeder.
No,
Ascalon
I'm
Freeder.
telling
Ascalon
you.
Freeder.
Early.
Ascalon Freeder, though.
Nope.
As long as the golem
Nope.
dies, you can
I
take
don't-
that
I
fight
don't
with
know.
Monster. Yeah, you can take that fight with Monster now.
Wait, yeah, okay, they got it.
and
They
the
got
Texas
it.
should be on. As soon as they kill Fremont, Texas is they'll be fine. They don't have to worry about freeing operators anymore.
True.
So Fremont better go down
but
here.
they have to be able to finish it fast enough.
So it's just a question of
God,
are they able to
Wait,
catch
they got the. Oh yeah, yep. The Cal S3 got
Fremont?
got
Okay, so
Fremont.
now they should be able to chill a
Fremont
little more.
out of the way. Okay,
Now
good.
they can retreat.
They
and-
just need to
Yeah,
clear.
they
They
just
just
need to
need
play safe and get that clear.
Yeah.
11 minutes left.
Wow, they're
Tenebris
clutching
needs to
the
hurry
game.
up though. Because
Yeah.
they do get 3 point. That's a 3 point swing, but it's
You're still down
They still
two.
need to catch up. They still have 2 points.
You're
Yeah.
still down.
They're still down 2.
I'm
But
looking
in
forward
Night,
for what NightEdge will do. Yeah,
It's
they have
yeah.
hope.
I mean, NightEdge has NightEdge still ahead in points, but
It's-
Tenebris quickly catching up.
it's a comfy lead, but
If
you
they
have to
can,
be
if
careful.
Tenebris can, yeah.
How much though are we looking for? Like right now after this clear, how much are we looking for though
It-
on Tenebris' side?
we have to see. I mean, I
Yeah.
think what Tenebris is doing right now is that while they're clearing the stage, they're pretty much mapping out what tiles they want to go for after this run.
Yeah.
Right. That moment of like, yes,
Use your time
here it
efficiently
comes.
and whatnot. Wait. They can leak.
It
Wait.
better.
They have 2 HP.
better. They
They
don't
have 2
have a lot of
HP. They can leak a
options.
Spellweaver. They can leak a Spellweaver at full HP. There's a Spellweaver right there.
Oh yeah,
They can
yeah,
go for
yeah.
that one. They get 2 in 1. They get 2 in 1 here as long as no one accidentally slaps that Spellweaver.
Okay,
Well, let's hope
okay,
they
okay.
actually
That's
do
the last one,
that.
right? Last enemy? Oh no, one more jet
Wait!
gas.
Oh no!
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
you're good, you're good, you're good,
Oh,
you're good.
that was so
They're
close.
good, they're good,
That was so
they
close.
should do that.
Just kill-
They had the debuff. They had the debuff where they couldn't retreat,
Oh.
so it could have been disastrous.
Okay, they're
if
good.
Texas didn't
Alright,
die. If Texas didn't die, oh yeah,
Well,
yeah.
wait.
Oh my god, the
Yeah,
Ansel
yeah,
stuck as
yeah.
well.
Gotta be a 1 point game. Here we
Holy
go.
smokes.
Okay,
That's actually
wait,
a
they need to
comeback
retreat.
with
That's
Ansel.
okay. Finally.
1 point
Oh.
game. Here we go.
Oh my god, that's it.
1
Holy
point game.
smokes, they're genius.
They managed to,
I've
that
always
Texas
believed.
came in so clutch to save that 1 extra HP because if they leaked one, they couldn't have done that.
Oh.
If they leaked 1 more enemy, that was clutch.
Look at that.
That is a 4-point
That
swing.
was
That is a
cool.
massive.
Look at the comeback. Hey,
So
yo.
doctors, we got so the match is we got a match on our hands again here. It's no
Yeah.
longer one-sided as much as it's looking.
Wow.
We got a match again. Not
That
Tenebris is
pretty
right
darn
back in
cool.
it.
That was way too close.
That was based. Wow.
I'm still having kind of a laugh at Tenebris going, all right,
Yeah.
I can't hit him with a ranged enemy or with a ranged op if I don't have a ranged op. I'm not dealing with that crap.
Wait, they have Aegis and Hoarder in here with NightEdge.
Oh,
They
they're
better
going for
use
the
it.
they have
They
that's,
better
that's
use
an easy
it.
way to go for it. They have I think they have LS2
That's an
stun,
Aegis
right? They have
Hoarder.
LS2 stun.
That's literally an easy win. That's literally the tile floor that I chose. Ah, no.
Eden's just like,
They still have to look for an elite enemy.
oh
though.
yeah, that's to find an elite
that's the
enemy.
thing,
They do
right?
have to find an elite enemy.
They just have to find an elite enemy.
Or as I like to call them.
I mean, this is the elite enemy run, right?
I think
I
they're
mean,
on
They can
4-4.
also easily spawn an
It's like
elite
4-4 or
enemy.
something.
They can
Well,
spawn
it's
an
got-
elite
The
enemy.
guinea big is. They can fight the guinea big.
Some of these elite
Yeah, the
ones.
guinea big is elite.
Is
Wait, no, I think the
There
guinea
you
big
go.
is.
the
The
big
guinea big is it?
the big boy is the big boy's an elite?
Is he? I don't think he is actually.
I think
don't
so.
He might be. I don't remember.
I could have sworn it is.
I don't think he is. I know he showed up at Babel, but
See?
I was like, is he guinea pig? Is he? I was like, I don't know if
Bro,
he's
just leave him until the end and
Find
let
out later.
Aegis and Ho take it over. Yeah, literally. Oh my god.
But
I'm like
Wait.
digging through the
he
enemy.
was like,
archive.
where is it?
Wait,
Where is it?
Oh my god.
I'm
What?
digging through the enemy
Oh,
archive
also,
as we watch.
NightEdge was able to get the. I believe that was 2x2 grid with operators of the same class, so they're able to get that one.
Yes.
So 11
Very
and
sure.
9, only down 2 though. So this is kind of still anyone's. This is very much still anyone's game. 7 minutes in,
I like NightEdge. Okay, that's pretty cool.
but
I want to
But
see if they're going to be
Tenebris
able
needs to break the
get the best out of
curse.
it. Yeah.
Tenebris
the
needs-
bird of these counts. I do know my guinea pigs.
Yeah, but
Oh
But it's
my
already
God.
dead.
yeah, but they
But they
instantly
actually
Yeah,
lose
well,
it.
already.
They instantly toasted the Burden Beast. The Burden Beast. They toasted the Burden Beast, but the Burden Beast that's
So the
apparently
Burning Beast could have been an
enemy.
easy
Could've
win.
been.
Oh, they dropped that.
It could have
Bro,
been.
they had all the ball
It's
and they
fine, it's
dropped
fine.
it.
The guinea
I
pig.
mean,
won.
there,
okay,
might,
it's okay, it's
there
okay.
will be a lot
There'll
of
be more
others. That's
chances,
true.
especially as they keep going up the floors.
There'll be
Yeah.
more chances. There'll be more chances.
Oh,
There's
absolutely.
no worries.
Yep.
There's no worries.
So,
Yep,
what
yep.
tiles can Tenebris go for here to close this up though?
Oh.
Probably if they're able to do 1P relay, that's the quickest way to tie it up.
Honestly,
1P relay, floor 3
The
emergency.
clearing of F3 should be easy. Clear F3, only one allied unit can be on the field.
Floor 3
It should be
EM,
doable.
yeah, floor 3 EM would get them 2 points right here.
Yeah,
That would be probably
Right.
the easiest way to do it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. I mean, literally, is it like we should leave? Like, only one enemy should be left on the field, like at the end of the run? Or only one enemy should be left on the field the entire
Sorry.
one
For
ally,
which
sorry.
one? Oh, for
One ally.
basically only one
No,
ally.
just treat it as one deploy
Yeah,
unit.
one deploy. Mm-hmm.
Just treat it as one deploy limit. Just treat it as one deploy limit.
Man,
Oh,
W
that's
should be able to
huge.
take care of
Wait,
that like no
what
joke.
did NightEdge get?
I didn't see
I
it.
saw NightEdge get another point there.
Was
Was it like 5 of each type of
5
thought?
each type of thought. Yeah, 5 each type of thought.
Yes. Yes.
No more
That's
bingo. No
huge.
bingos available
Ooh.
for Tenebris. I believe they are locked
For
out.
both. No, for both. For both.
No, NightEdge
They
can
can't-
diagonal.
Both.
Diagonal.
Does
Yeah,
diagonal
count diagonals.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's still alive.
Oh,
But like
okay,
also
okay.
look at that. Like F3, clear F3 stage plus, only one ally unit can be on the
I'm
field.
not a believer.
And F2 plus, emergency only, but
Goody's
one
like, I
ally on
don't
the
believe
field.
in the
No,
proof
look
of
at the
what
should
you
middle
be
do.
tile. There's no way they can
Hey,
finish
it's-
the middle tile within 5 minutes. I
mean,
can believe the
maybe?
believe the other two. I can believe the other two. Floor 3 with only
Man,
one
but, like,
allied unit. But I
Then
don't
if
I don't
NightEdge
think the
can
middle
do
tile.
this in
there's
one
not
run,
enough.
we're done. They got the diagonal.
Yeah.
If you get undulation
Let's see,
fast
let's
enough,
see.
maybe.
Yep. What
Is
floor
this
is
That
Night
would
NightEdge on
hit
again?
hard. What the heck?
Floor 3. This is floor 3 boss
yeah.
for Night Edge. Are they?
It's my
hold up,
beautiful
for
Ho.
Night
He's
Edge-
amazing. He was
Wait,
with
what's
Manfred.
the-
When are we getting
what
Manfred playable? I
version?
swear.
What version of that map is it? Is it the one? Because there's two versions of that floor 3 map. There's the one where you have the standard like Starcast snipers, and the other one is the ones that have ammo. If there's the one that have ammo, NightEdge can actually get another point there. If it's the one,
I mean,
no, okay,
this
so
one has
regular
an
one,
elite
regular
with
one.
it. Don't forget,
Sag,
there's an elite on the
regular
right side. This one should be an easier one as well, because there's an elite on the right side. They can put in Ho and Enos in there, and that would
The
be
one-
a good clear.
The windows
Right?
count as elite. The windows count as elite, right?
Yeah. I
The,
think so.
The maze. I think that. Right. I want to say. Because the boss one is.
I mean, this one is an elite too, right?
Or
Or is it considered under a boss? Like, what would it be?
I actually don't know what the boss. I don't know if the boss would count as elite or not. Because like technically they're their own. They're under
they're
the leader
technically-
tag. Yeah. They're under
They're
leader
kind
tag.
of
so that would-
leaders. They're
Fair.
kind of leaders.
Yeah. They're a leader. Dang.
The neighbor's taking floor 3 here. Are they going? I don't think they. Is that EM or no? Yeah. Normal type. Okay, so no elites here.
Okay.
No
okay.
elites here.
okay.
Seeming
The
lab.
Sarkats, that red Sarkat sniper is an elite though, right?
Is
It
it?
has to be an elite.
Well, they can't
I
do it anyway
think-
because Hodor's already.
Yeah.
Hodor's already gone.
Oh, they might
Wait, what
lose
is
though.
NightEdge
Wait,
doing? What
Oh,
is
they're
NightEdge
trying
doing?
they're trying for the one deploy.
Oh, that's what they're going
does,
for.
does that feeder have enough damage? Oh, she knocked it
Oh,
back
yes, she
farther.
does.
Oh.
I think
Well,
he has to
can't
give
deploy-
up.
Oh, that's
He has to
that's
give
one-
up on the. He has to give
Yeah,
up on
they gave
the
up on it.
one
Yeah,
deploy.
they gave up on one. Yeah, they can't
There's no way
deploy that
he
one.
would. Okay.
The re- oh, they're
That's
just
it.
resetting.
he
He's
just
resetting.
recalls.
You see
That's a
those-
shame.
Yeah, they're hard. They're literally hard. Honestly, I think like W would be able to clear this like no joke. Just get W one run, get floor 3, and get floor 2 out of the way. Floor 2
Well,
emergency, one ally. Floor 2.
I remember they
floor
did
3.
agree on. They
Yep,
did agree
there
on
it
the no
is.
Wishanel.
There it is. I was talking
Oh my
about
God.
this. The tactical caster squad into the golden glow.
There
Yeah,
it is.
Double
They're-
double
yeah,
would
yeah.
be too.
They're
Yeah.
gonna try for it. There's 3 minutes left, but
They
in
have to get
case
both their
Tenebris
emergency.
somehow in case Tenebris somehow ties the last 3 points, they can at least try to go for like a floor 3. They could try for in the floor 3 emergency or whatever.
How
I
could
don't know.
Tenebris?
Whatever golden glow tiles that they can try for.
Tenebris can hypothetically get 3 here if they're on the same column as the
Yeah.
Spine of Epic, which I think they might be going for here. They are going for it. Clear 4-3 or clear a yeah, floor 2 stage. All allied units supposed to be on the same column as the Spine of Epic, but that fight I don't think is EM. Well, never mind. They can't get it
No.
anyway because the column is already
They-
gone. The column's already
Yeah.
gone.
Columns gone.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's 2 minutes left. I don't know if Tenebris is
There's
gonna
no
be able
way
to
they
come
can
back from this.
fulfill a lot of things in those 2 minutes. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know if Tenebris is able to get this in time.
Yeah, no. I don't know
Down
if, how much
points.
NightEdge will be able to even get. I feel like my tiles would have been easy. But I don't know. Nobody picked the tiles. It's like they were so
I don't think so.
self-explanatory. Why is that? Tell me.
I mean, they are easy, but the requirements for getting these tiles is pretty expensive. If you think about it,
Really?
all of these, most of these, actually, all 3 of the CC tiles actually
Yeah.
cost 6-star operators.
Yes,
Golden
yes.
Glow,
Because I feel like I want them to go
Mizuki.
through so specialized. Because it could have been easy with like 4-star medics, and then just put in Golden Glow, put in 4-star medics, cover it up. Later on, go and hit for oh, here we go, got it. See that one, easy. And then that's
Leader
it.
enemy,
And Golden Glow
not-
would count as both.
That was the
So
golden
the
glow
middle one is gone. Yep, here we go. Earned.
I think that was Crown Slayer that was that Crown Slayer that died. I
Oh
think that
yeah,
was Crown Slayer.
they oh no, they did it
just-
with Crown Slayer.
they just
Of
held down Crown Slayer.
course.
Yep.
So I think that was you activate spots.
incredible.
You
It's
bait
doable,
a
trust me.
yeah you bait a dash and then you just hold down the line with a
Yeah.
spot and then Golden Glow just tases Crown Slayer to
Exactly.
death.
Done out, and she has the global one. She was using her S3. It's busted.
Tenebris able to
Done.
claim one in the meantime as well.
Huh?
Which one were they? Which one was that one that they claimed here?
The sarcasm maze, I think. No.
Oh, no, they claimed that one
did-
earlier.
no,
Oh, F3
wait,
says
which
one
one?
class only. F4-3 one class only, I think is the one they did.
Oh, is that what? Okay, got it.
They're still down 3 though. They're still down 3 with 30 seconds left. Like,
That's it.
I don't
No,
I don't know.
I think it's over.
I think it's
over.
over.
Yeah, that's it.
It's go. It's GG.
You got 25 seconds left
Yeah,
in it, but
it
it's,
is GG, I
it's
agree.
looking like NightEdge to be able to claim this one. Another close one though, 13-10. Another
not giving
close
up.
one.
That's pretty cool.
If they're able to steal, that puts it up. That puts it to 12-11. But they need to get another
Yeah.
one. They're not going to be able to do it in 10 seconds. A map's going to take too long.
It would
to
be
do that.
funny if they are able to do that.
You got 5
I
seconds
mean,
left.
Tenebris swapped to
Both of them are
difficulty
floor 1 though.
one,
That's
so-
it. That,
What? Yeah, and
Yep.
that is gonna
Dang.
be
That's
it.
game.
NightEdge moves. NightEdge punches the ticket in the next round. Tenebris,
dang.
valiant effort, but unfortunately was
That
not able
was-
to do
was
that.
Honestly,
actually
they
close.
dropped the Hoarder
Yeah.
Enos one. Would have been done. It would have been busted.
I think the killer for Tenebris
Yeah.
was, I think Tin Man actually threw
Absolutely.
the
yes.
Tin Man threw Tenebris' whole run.
Absolutely.
Because that wasted,
yes.
that was so much time that they weren't able to do. Because they
Dang.
could have
That was
gotten
an
the spell lead
entire
earlier.
run gone.
That was a
from
full run.
A full
An
entire run
absolute
gone.
Yes.
Oh, what a shame.
They could have changed it. They could have broke
No,
the curse.
the thing is, they did need the Tin Man there. It was
True.
Yeah.
during that scenario, there was pretty much just a whole clump of enemies, and I think out of desperation,
Yeah.
just literally threw everybody down. But you know, like the boss as well, since the boss was also doing ranged attacks, it was also walking even slower than it already was.
Yeah.
And the Tin Man, there's just the range
His
of
range is
the
too big.
AoE range is just, it's like it's pretty much a 3x3. It's pretty much a 3x3, right? Like
You know what? It could've been-
True.
it's just so wide, and it was pretty much unavoidable at that point.
Yeah.
It could have been worse though. It could have been worse.
It was.
Can
it
you
could've been
imagine if it
worse.
was? Can you imagine you brought a
Could've been so
Thornzalt
much
and you have a
worse.
Thornzalt throw out next to it and it covers the whole
That
map?
would have been so funny.
It just covered
I
the
would love to
entire
see
map.
that.
You're like, wait, crap! I don't want to do that.
Yes. So
Why?
let me tell you a little bit then about the way I do stuff, right, for IS. So the main reason why I chose those ones and for IS, even though they are fairly expensive, is that you are able to hit multiple birds in one stone. The problem is you just have to focus on them. So you have to spend a run where you just focus on them and with the right RNG. So it's very, very, very gambling based. To be able to have Enos and Ho at the same time, and then to be able to reach Golden Glow and for the floor 3 at the same time. However, it's very high risk, very high rewards. And that's usually how I go by. So that is like the epitome of gambling, pretty much. High risk, high rewards. And I wanted to see who's gonna be able to push their luck so far to hit it. High risk, high rewards. Floor 3 plus, floor 2 plus, floor 4 plus. In a way that, okay, I have so much trust in those units and I know exactly where to put them. So it was the tiles that I was taking, and yet again that reflects my account and reflects a lot of things, which is anti-IS runs. So those floors are contradictory to how everybody understands IS as well. And that's what I want to go for. I want somebody to think a little bit outside of the box. But at the same time, it was so funny to be able to get the middle one, because I was not expecting that outcome of getting the middle one without getting the first one. Because I made it on purpose to lock the second one with the first one. So being able to hit that one was like, dang. Like the only one that I did not expect them to hit, they hit it. So that's why I was like, okay, yeah, Knight has got it. Yeah, no, earned. Actually earned.
I feel like they
That
could
was
have done a
pretty darn cool.
lot of these with Golden Glow. Like, genuinely, I'm
Yes.
kind of surprised they didn't just opt for Golden Glow Undulation here.
Yes, literally. So many of
Because-
them. Because Golden Glow appreciation, I said, but yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
We saw
I
the
think-
Golden Glow strat, and it was literally to just pick up one tile, and then they just
Yes.
went back.
Yes, that is so true. So that is like the things of trusting your operators, and that's usually what I go by. Yet again, I'm a lore streamer, so I'm not a tactic streamer. So when I put every character that I put, every operator that I put, I have all of the trust in them, and I get pissed when they die. which is something as well, yet again, that is fairly common as well. You know, just getting pissed once I have my operator dead. And yet again, I work it as monarchy style, Queen Bee. So Golden Glow is Queen Bee. The entire team can work with her. The 4 stars can work with her. The 5 stars can work with her. You just gotta know who will be able to serve her. Who will be able, if you put her in the back, who will be able to serve her. So she can get the most ults, like, you know, the most skills, the most DPS, the most outcome. Wherever you put her is gonna be very strategic. So it's really the epitome, the bottom of it is anti-IS. Because, yet again, I don't have a lot of E2 4 stars and I don't have a lot of E2 5 stars. So what I opt to is the 6 stars. And then I opt for less than 10 characters that are 5 stars and less than 10 characters that are 4 stars.
Wow.
So I had to model it. And I wanted to see who will be able to challenge my brain and get it and go forward to it. High risk, high reward, absolute insanity. Basically gambling. That's fun.
Unfortunately, the answer ended up being, we don't want to take the risk. We're going to take what points we can get.
Exactly.
Which is like, it's understandable though, given the nature of the tournament. Like, go up for high risk stuff. You know, as you can see, like, things cannot pay off. And then when that happens, you know, things just go a little borked.
Yeah, I honestly don't blame anybody for not taking it.
No, I get that.
Trying to play safer.
It was a really cool concept, though.
Yes,
it's a cool concept.
It's so cool seeing people with different niches and different like understanding. It's like me and Echo, we went absolutely the opposite of each other, if you noticed. So Echo went with very, very low, kind of like standard, like not standard, like stars, very like early game, and I went for very, very late game, expensive. So I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but we literally were the opposite of each other, and I think it's by design also. Because that's how it is, and that's how I'm able to clear with Echo. It's kind of
opposites attract.
Exactly. Here we go. We got that. But yeah, absolutely.
So,
what do you guys think?
So that was again 2 close matches that we got. Stella, between us. Goody was also like, whoa, like Goody got the. Did you think of the match? Goody, good time.
It was a good time. It was a crazy good time. There it is.
It was incredible.
But unfortunately, that is probably coming up to the end of the 3 of us session.
Yes,
as
I know.
We are coming up with the next match. Will be coming up after an intermission. The next match will be Boost for You versus JustKong. That one, that'll be the last to see of us today. So we're tagging out. We're tagging in DoctorSockrates. We're tagging in Storn, and we're tagging in Eha. So three fresh casters. Because oh boy, we need to wind down after those.
I love this so much. That was intense. I loved it.
Best of luck to the people that are next up. But also, I do believe that we have another little gift for you guys, right? I think we have another little gift for y'all.
You guys grab it.
Now fight for the code. Fight for it.
Sanity potions.
Let the fight begin.
But actually, those 2 sanity potions are pretty good though.
That's not true. Yeah, that's
actually I'm not gonna say those sanity potions.
Good.
No walk, run.
But anyhow.
Yeah.
That'll do it for us. Again, please claim the codes. Thank you to the audience for watching. Thank you to our players. Again, congrats to NightEdge for progressing, and a big congrats and a well-played to Tenebris for putting up a really good fight. That 4-point claim, like you were so close. But at the end of the day,
good games to both.
Good games to both.
And good luck to the rest of the people who are about to compete in the next matches.
Let's go.
And we'll see them on the other side.
Boost!
Bye!
Boost for you! Boost for win! Let's go, Boost! No.
Alrighty, ladies, gentlemen, and the myriad souls in between or beyond, welcome back to Bingo Lockout, sponsored, of course, by Arknights EN. And my name is DrSockrates. I am an independent creator of guides, goofs, and good thoughts. But I just so happen to specialize in Arknights, and in particular, Reclamation Algorithm. But tonight, that's not where we're playing. It is indeed Integrated Straturday, and we are playing during my usual stream time for that particular activity. And with me, I have two wonderful co-casters from Lungmen Dragons, if they would like to introduce themselves.
I'm Storn.
Yeah, you wanna tell us a little bit about yourself?
Go on, yes.
I think that's enough for most people, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm Eha. You might know me from such things like Horse, and that's pretty much it as well. But excited to be back in Bingo Lockout. It's been quite a long time since the last one. It's been a year, I think, since we did Bingo Lockout 4. But anyway, we've done some pretty cool matches recently. Definitely better than the first day. Hasn't been complete stomps like they were.
Oh man, yeah.
It's pretty rough on the first day, but at least we've got some good matches today. What do you think about the previous matches? Because they were quite close.
Oh, goodness me. They've been absolutely, just really tight races. Bingo, in general, I'm pretty familiar with doing bingos for other games, just by virtue of kind of loosely following the speedrun scene, and it can get pretty wacky pretty quickly. And so I was pretty excited to see a lot of contested territory. The CC tiles were up for contention as well, and I'm hoping my tiles can maybe do the same. But yeah, a lot of board control and a lot of good point swings that were just kind of going back and forth. So really looking either way, whether it's a stomp or a tight race, to see some heckin' good Arknights.
There is something that I did want to mention actually, which is that looking at the matches yesterday, I had a look at all of the point scores, right? The final scores of yesterday's matches, and it looked like the matches were mostly getting decided by about 4 points. And that is, of course, excluding the ones that we saw on stream that were 15 points, 16 points. I think it was a 12-point victory on stream as well. So those were complete stomps. But ignoring that, a lot of the matches were actually being decided by very, very few points. And we have seen in some of the most recent matches that some of these 3-point and 2-point tiles, and also some of the stealable tiles, have really been a big influence into the match, especially the very last match where the difference was actually just 3, if I'm not mistaken. So if it's going to be 3 points and you miss that 3-point from an accidental tin man somewhere, I don't know why you would do that, but that could be the entire difference between your entire match and going into the next round. So I guess players are going to have to be very on the board with this kind of stuff. On the ball with this kind of stuff, sorry.
Indeed.
This was honestly what happened when we were playtesting the boards. We would have some matches that would be a complete stomp because one of the playtesters was a bit less experienced, like myself. And others were the best matches are always the ones that they're toe to toe going to the end. They're both on the last stage.
I tell you what, though, the early game rushes for those central tiles seem to be really, really important. So, because we've seen those tiles be clustered around the center of the bingo board, and not only that, they're worth extra points too. So building up that lead, whether it's through claiming some of those smaller tiles in quick succession, or if it's gaining those really, really big ticket tiles in the center, seems to be the play for a lot of the dominant matches we've seen. But for the other ones, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, it really depends it really depends honestly on how you plan your game, because you have the preparation phase, but if you just start everything and then everything starts to go wrong, you just have to improvise.
Very true, very true. Anyways, any particular tiles we should be looking out for? Because I'll defer to you guys here, since you guys have more experience here. I'm a fresh face, as it were, to some parts of the scene.
Yeah, well, I think one of the tiles in the past I've always been looking out for are either pushing and pulling tiles, or they are spelling bee tiles. Now, I'm not sure if we have any spelling bee tiles that aren't CC specific in this one, but definitely I've seen pushing and pulling tiles, and usually it is push or pull an enemy into a hole with an operator that isn't a pusher or a puller, and those tiles are always crazy because players always bring the stupidest operators to try and complete them, and it never works out. I've seen so many times I've been looking for holes and holes and holes, and it just never works. And if that kind of tile comes up again, I'm just gonna stay silent, and I'm gonna look every single stage and see, is there a hole? Is there a hole? Is there a hole? Is there a hole? So I hope you are prepared for that, and you guys are gonna have to carry this.
Well,
we do have some tiles like that. We try to be varied a little bit though on the future boards.
Let's take a look at the tiles now. Yeah.
Look at this first hole.
There it is. There it is.
Look at this
Upper
first
left.
tile, huh? Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, pushing or pulling 3 different enemies into holes doesn't require you to have a non-pusher or puller, I guess. But you know, I think pulling is generally going to be easier, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think there are many holes you can very easily push into unless you have someone specific like the guy, the 5-star that I forgot the name of, Enforcer, sorry.
Enforcer,
yeah, it's a very special kind of pusher.
You'd be surprised how creative people are when they're trying to break the styles, bro.
It's like Gravity wins again. It's undefeated.
Does the playing operator and then that pushing the guy does that count as pushing? You know, we had to do something like that when we were playtesting this.
Yeah, speaking of the tiles here, of course, we have my content creator tiles at the bottom. They're a bit wordy here, but there is a running theme. I assure you, there's a method to the madness, and as expected, of course, these tiles are inspired by various things you can do in Reclamation Algorithm. The first one says activate puzzle skill 1 5 times on a single target without defeating it. But you can steal this if you do this on more unique targets than your opponent. Now, the reason I bring this up is that, you know, my boy Puzzle, right? Very, very easy to acquire Vanguard. He is a welfare unit now. He is out of welfare jail, and his skill 1 is just a set it and forget it kind of skill. And so the thing about it is that in Reclamation Algorithm, you're going into these maps that are super, super huge, and you can't keep track of everything. And who's missed like a flag bearer trigger every once in a while? It's like, oh, I gotta get DP, I gotta get TP, you know? Not a problem with Puzzle when you pair him up with the Hunting Net Launcher, which is a very valid target for him, and he gets bonus SP because it is considered a target at full HP. And so you get this absolutely amazing way to generate DP passively, and it is usable in more areas than just RA. And so the point is to find some tanky targets and have him become a point printing machine here with this tile. And so the more if that tile gets contested, I hope to see some clever strats to help us all out here. You know.
I'm not gonna lie, Sock. Hearing you talking so passionately about RA is very inspiring for someone who doesn't play it.
Hey, you know what? Everyone has their reasons. I'm not here to judge, but if you do visit the sands, then let me be your guide, as it were. My RA guides are something that I'm still very, very proud of to this day. It's not only guides. I actually do have a video talking about RACC, which is where the second tile comes in. It says to have Vigil S1 activate when a leader enemy is blocked by his wolves, and I did do my homework prior to coming on here, and I know Eha, you have some very choice musical words for our boy here, but turns out in RACC. Turns out in RACC, he outclasses every single defender in the game by virtue of the sheer amount of SP manipulation that you can do. And what you can end up doing, Asadekai would speak truth to this, is that you can infinitely stall a boss no matter how much infinitely scaling attack they get, because those wolves keep regenerating so dang fast, and this is crucial for infinistalling some of those bosses so that you can deal with the extra adds and the rest of the wave, as it were. So a little bit of inspiration from the harder end of RACC. And then, of course, last but not least, defeat a dreadful foe leader using an operator featured in Tales Within the Sand. That one's just a nice little showcase for some of those operators who have a little bit of a part of a story in the RA campaign, right? So you've got Yenectes, you've got Manticore, Pepe is in there. That is actually her first appearance. So if you guys were confused about that, that's where she comes in before Adventure That Cannot Wait for the Sun. You also got Passenger as well. Shout outs to my avatar artist, by the way, Donkashu. Hopefully we get to see your man's obliterate some bosses today. Really appreciate your hard work and talent here. And of course Kestrel as well. You can drop her in and have that have her get the last hit.
Yeah, that title really will show who reads the story and who doesn't. That will gonna be really good seeing who are the fakers here.
Any lore enjoyers in chat? But
So there's like a lot of these tiles on this board I'm looking at. I think we have seen quite a few of these before in the previous matches, but there are some that I haven't seen yet, like this winning a hard face-off with only allied units that cost 20 or less, which maybe isn't that hard, but that does lock out a lot of 6-stars because they naturally cost a lot more. Like, for example, the Wishadel costs way more. Things like Lapland and Golden Glow also cost a lot more, which we've seen a lot of in the tournament so far. So winning a hard face-off with only operators that are pretty cheap might have to force you into using different things that maybe you don't have that much experience with it. Maybe you'll see like a Narantuya just off of the top of my head. I don't know why that would be there, but I'm kind of interested to see more different kinds of operators because
we love Narantuya in this house. Okay, we like Narantuya in this household.
Maybe not so much now that Hand of Firework exists, but yeah, we do love Narantuya in this house. I'm also seeing this other one, which is having 20 plus thoughts, which I don't think is the toil itself. I think that's individual thoughts you need 20 of, which is kind of ridiculous actually. I'm sure that there's an easy way to do it with, I think it's called Shrivel and Sprout, which like is the one that kind of duplicates itself every 4. I'm sure you could probably do it easily with that one, but that's actually kind of a long run kind of tile where you need to be waiting for a really long time in order to get 20 thoughts, or you could just, do a lot of combats. That also helps.
You must plague yourself with concepts.
Yeah, those were always like we always took that tile really later on the playtest. It's because like you always have this idea. Oh, I can just do this thing, but then you don't get the thing, and and then someone just gets improved brute force anyway.
One of the go ahead.
I was actually going to ask you guys because some of these previous matches, we've seen kind of 2 strategies, I guess, where it's one type of player is always going all the way to floor 5, trying to get this floor 3, this floor 5 boss node done, which is worth 3 points, right? But then you also see some of these players just kind of resetting over and over again, trying to get these maybe more obscure tiles that need very specific operators. I'm not really sure which one of these is actually better, and I'm wondering if you have an opinion on that, because we've seen in the past that, 3 points is a lot, but if you fail that, then you have just wasted an entire run going all the way up to the 4-5 boss and not really getting anything for it, so...
I mean, high risk, high reward, right? The further you get in, the more you stand to gain that big advantage. And, we saw what happened when, the condition was failed. It could have been a really, really huge point swing to in either direction. And so, that's gonna be huge as we get to see our players here. 54 seconds left on the clock. We have Boost for you in the blue trunks on top, and JustKong in the red trunks for our bottom screen. Any last predictions here?
I like JustKong's name, so I'll cheer for him.
Fair enough. Donkey Kong Bonanza did release recently. I've been wanting to play that, but I don't have a Switch 2, unfortunately.
Frankly, I think I'm inclined to go for Boost for you on this one because I don't know what kind of insane person you need to be to have 999 ingots invested in your IS-5. Like, you need to have spammed that button so much. That is absolutely crazy. Boost is only just under the 600, which is, I think, a more reasonable amount to have.
I mean, like, with a little bit of dark seed science, right? You can easily like find a cheesable seed to just kind of fill your coffers with here. But yeah, it looks like the countdowns are just bringing down here, and both players are ready to go. And we should be starting in a few seconds. 50 minutes on the clock, and they're off. Both players off to a fast start. Tactical Fortification Squad for Boost, and then I didn't catch the other squad for Kong here, but yeah, recruitments right off the bat. They are out of the gates.
Yeah, it was a support squad for JustKong. They're going for the Texas Alta and picking up a, I would assume that would be a May probably. Yep, that's going to be a May, pretty standard. I thought Boost for You got a Jessica the Liberated, which is honestly kind of a strange pick. I think it's kind of fallen in priority a little bit just because of the Hand of Firework, but it does have an invis reveal with the module, so which can be very useful later on. I also just want to mention that JustKong, I think, has completed all 5 endings on every squad on D18 or something, which is I think hasn't that only been out for like a couple of weeks at this point?
Yeah, you gotta respect the grind.
Indeed.
I also got, I'm hearing like the voice of God is saying that like you can, there's this very neat trick for you to get the ingots and investments. Like you just use the seeds to get favorable runs, so you can invest a lot and can get 900, 900 an hour even.
Well, speaking of investments, we have our first tile claim, Boost for You, picking the bottom right tile, replace your support item. This was actually an alternate tile idea that I had for being stealable. I would have named it Stockpiling for Croc Priestess, because as we all know, everyone gets, like, stockpiles all the resources in Reclamation Algorithm, but everyone's too afraid to spend it. Spend your resources, use items, please. It makes it so much easier.
Yeah, I have to mention, by the way, that Boost for You actually picked up on the first floor, I think, the best named collectible in the entire game, which is Bag of Plans, and it just gives you 3 plans. Just phenomenal, like, creativity right there. It was absolutely amazing when I saw that the first time. Oh, wow,
yeah,
it's a bag of plans?
It's literally
Whoa.
a bag that has, like, here be plans scribbled on it, Like, I love that.
Yeah, that's something that, I will name it that, to be honest.
Meanwhile, it seems JustKong over here taking the other corner at the bottom here. Defeat a Spine of Epic can only be damaged by the melee operators. Give it a right good smack. And we are 1-1, 47 minutes left on the clock.
There's something I always forget about Spines of the Epoch is that on a lower difficulty, because remember, we're playing on difficulty 9 in this tournament, Spines of the Epoch, and I guess the Mark of the Epoch, does not give damage reduction at such a low difficulty, which makes even the spine itself really easy to kill, because I think it only has about 1500 defense and 50 res, so pretty much every operator can at least deal some amount of damage to it. It's only later on where the damage reduction really makes those a real pain in the behind, I guess. Looks like Boost for You is just doing a stage, I don't remember what this is called, but that stage can be kind of difficult because of all of those Blade Weavers at the top there. If you accidentally activate them all at once, you can just kind of die really, really quickly.
Yeah, it's a nasty stage.
It really goes to show how power creep has advanced, that 1500 defense is just 1500 defense for Eha, bro.
Yeah, I just recently
back in my days, bro. Back in my days, bro, we had this guy Patriot, He had 2100 defense, and there was a lot of defense.
There.
Yeah, I'd like to point out the Boost for You, actually, that he has, in his squad, you can look at this, it's a Jessica the Liberated, a normal Jessica, and a Rock, and I'm seeing a tile at the very bottom of the board, which is having 4 operators of the same race. I can't help but feel like it's slightly cheating to have 2 of actually the same operator, but, I don't think that the TOs will overrule that, because it's technically correct.
I think that counts, just it's felines all the way down here. Meanwhile, JustKong getting some shopping done here. I saw them pick up some medicine sticks. Very, very good. pick up there. Just in any situation, those extra shields can definitely save your butt, whether you're at the top of the difficulty curve or even just playing casually here. Oh, and there's a Delphine. I think, if it is coming to fruition, and I have no reason to believe not to, that's probably gonna be a tile claimed on next deployment as soon as Boost can figure out where to go next.
Yeah, they got the 4-ups with the same race.
Big pickup on the hand, by the way. A nice little lamp forcing the Hand of Fireworks, useful for both Jessica and her alternate form.
Wow, I actually never realized that both of our alternate forms can use the same hand, because they just happen to be a marksman sniper, I believe, or the normal Jessica, and I think it's called a sentinel or sentry. Sentry, I believe.
Yeah.
Sentry defenders can also do that. The other one on that hand is a loop shooter sniper, if you were wondering. But I am wondering if these players are going to go for the Prophet Horn, because that is the middle tile, and the Prophet Horn does unlock the ending 3. The problem is that it does kind of interrupt your wish-fulfilled lamp runs, because it forces the next refresh to be a special, I almost called it a Bosky passage, a special possibility that brings you right into this really, really long stage where you have to beat Patriot and Frostnova. So is that worth all of the time? I'm not really sure, especially since both players can get it. It is in the middle though, so
it gives you a lot of options. I'm looking at this board, and I'm just thinking to myself, okay, we can get a good run, going right now. We can get a lot of the side tiles here and get some really quick points off the board, and it's 3-2 right now, so we've got a good variety of points captured here, but it doesn't really matter until we start going for those center bingo lines, and so we might see that delayed until later when we see those big ticket tiles in the center, especially those floor 3 and floor 5 tiles right next to it.
Yeah, I can't help but notice that JustKong is in a stage. Actually, both of our players are in a stage with a hole in it. Doesn't look like they're going to go for anything there, because they don't have any pushes or pullers on either side. But maybe this is a missed opportunity?
I mean,
maybe.
Let's see. The vent was set up correctly on Kong's stage, right? So that you could have seen a Lancer just fall down on its own, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that would count though, because it does say that you have to push up all them.
Okay. Gravity may win again, but
Mr. Sub trying to
very
break
particular.
the rules too.
You can't let them beat Kevin, essentially. You have to actually force them into that hole.
I see. All right. Well, so much for that plan,
Actually,
right?
there are some mobs that can save Kevin, actually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I think I've seen it with Irene or that blast caster, that Aroma. I think I've seen it with Aroma as well. Yeah. They can save Kevin and he just magically moonwalks over the holes, which is kind of funny. I don't think the devs ever thought about that, honestly. But
they walk over the holes like those. There's a map on floor 5 or floor 4 on IS5. Remember? There's those. What's the name of the event? The Ascalon event again?
Babel? That event? Is it?
Babel. True. Yeah, so there's those Babel runner guys, and they go over the vents, and somehow they always manage to walk over the holes.
Hey, you know what? It's only one of the most important events in the Arknights lore, and looks like as we're talking about that, JustKong picked up the Prophet Horn. There's that center tile.
Yeah, it does look like their squad is in a pretty good position to do a lot of these more difficult stages. They do have the Texas Alta at E2. They did just pick up their Calcit as well, and they have an E2 Surfer, which is, a pretty good vanguard when you have a Texas Alta who is constantly being redeployed. Needs so much DP for that. Also, Calcit costs 30 just by herself because of Monster. So I'm wondering, they are at the floor 3 boss stage, which I think is the Goliath stage. We do have a tile which is clear floor 3 boss stage, and all operators must start with the same letter. I think I just saw them take Texas only, which would count, I guess, but that's a pretty that's pretty brave of you, JustKong.
We are gonna see some micro in the house here. This is a 1P relay.
He's got this.
Yeah, he did use the city driving thought, which does reduce the redeployment time by, I think it's 20% when you use it, although it is looking pretty dicey right now with the Texas Alta. Still has about, like, I think it's a 14-second redeploy, maybe a bit less, like 12, I think. So I'm not so sure about this, especially with the skill 3. It does not have that much single target damage. You're really looking at the skill 3 as a kind of utility stun kind of skill. Doesn't do great damage against something like Goliath, which has, you know, however, like tens of thousands of HP at this point.
Yeah, she's gonna have to get in there while some other enemies are in there to refresh her S3, but even then, it's dicey.
Yeah, I wonder if she's planning to lick the boss here, because it's not looking good.
If he's gonna leak the boss here, it's gonna be dicey. You're gonna have to defend against everything else in the level, and so far we've already lost 3 life points. No, it's a retreat. No, that's a reset. JustKong backs out of it at the last moment. It's not happening, folks. Oh, what a shame.
Bit of a lapse in judgment there, I think.
Right after I said I will cheer you up, you do this to me, bro.
Meanwhile, Boost here is, plagued with concepts. 44 mental toil. Surely that's almost enough to have 20 plus, but you're gonna have to offload a little bit of that before continuing here, my friend. As we have 39 minutes left on the clock, it is 3-3. We're racing point to point here.
Yeah, I'm seeing Boost for You has a lot of inspirers in their mind, I guess. The inspires are the ones that you can use to like influence a node, for example. But it is a bit strange because they do have a lot of shrivel and sprouts as well, which is that thought that I was talking about earlier, where it splits into 2 every time you go to the next floor. It looks like they are going to pick up the Prophet Horn as well, so both of them will have that tile in the center. 4-3 currently.
It also looks like that's the first non-feline op he recruits.
Interesting. Oh, popping the Prophet Horn now here for the refresh. We'll see what happens with that. Boost could skip it, and leaning towards it. Also clearing selecting another tile. Enter a prophecy note, excluding floor 2 coronation. That counts, and that's 2 tiles, one after the other for Boost. That's now 5-3, and right as Boost here is actually getting into the floor 3 boss, maybe picking up that floor 3 boss stage as well. We'll see. Maybe not.
Yeah, JustKong I think is going for that tile in the bottom right here, which is clearing a stage with only 1 to 3 star operators. It's a floor 1 stage, pretty easy. Has the Crew, Steward, and the Spot. I think this squad is probably good enough to do this stage. I can't say I've ever done it myself, but it looks like that will be 1 extra tile. Pretty easy pickup. I'm wondering if they will restart the run after this, because this squad is, fairly weak going into floor 2 and floor 3, where you might need some special stuff. For example, a floor 3 boss stage, which Boost is currently going into, does not have only a Texas Alta and is abusing the double Jessica to have all operators starting with the same letter.
Oh,
this is a low op pure gaming.
I don't want to be negative, guys, but this doesn't look very good.
Boost is going to have to make a decision here regardless. Like, we saw what happened with Texas Alter. Not enough redeployment time reduction here. I tell you what. Never mind.
Yeah.
Boost backs out. Neither player gets the floor 3 boss tile.
Zero Jessica was going to kill Goliath.
Ay.
Yeah, I think even the Jessica with that Hand of Firework, I think the Jessica was on skill 3, the Jessica Alta, was on skill 3, which does not take advantage of that Hand of Firework quite as well, because you don't proc it as often. Maybe both of these players are having a bit of the jitters right now, because both of them failing to do the same tile on the same stage as well, actually, is kind of incredible.
Yeah, well, I mean... It's absolute cinema for us in the booth here. You were saying?
What is Boost doing with the 2 reserve operators and 2 reserves and Reswantis, and they all start with R? There's no way that you're actually doing this.
Oh,
right?
he's cooking, bro.
That's no way.
Yeah, that works.
I mean,
Reswantis and the Road Squad.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the Gathering Squad, I think, and having 8 reserves that you can all use, or 7 reserves, I think, and the Rosmontis to all use in that stage.
I tell you
I
what,
mean,
though, it's kind of
it's
clever,
annoying.
right? Because once you get Rosmo to
Yes.
E2, you start throwing down the tac equipment, and that can be summoned by the reserve op sniper and caster.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, it can actually.
just some cheap little guys to get some more meat on the field. I think that's pretty clever.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what other R operators they can be taking as we go on. It also looks like JustKong did not choose to restart the stage, and they have the Surfer once again, the Cultid once again, but they chose for a Yato this time and the normal Texas. So looks like they're going to be going through. Dense Jungle is not an easy stage if you're not careful, because those flowers are very hungry and they will just instantly kill your operators if you're too careful. If you're not careful enough, sorry.
Delicious operators. I will say, I'm glad to see Surfer in here, because agents in general are a very powerful class in RA. They roll compress very, very well, taking out a lot of different threats, allowing you to scout around the field. Of course, I'm sad that it's not my beautiful boy Puzzle here, but Surfer is definitely not one to ignore if you are trying to pull on the current banner.
Yeah, I'd also like to mention that Boost for You is definitely going for this tile in the top middle, kind of, which is clear as stage. All allied units must be in range of an Originium Altar or an Ice Crystal. Generally, you don't want to be deploying in the Ice Crystals in this stage because you'll just get frozen the entire time, but it looks like they will be able to get it done. Will they hand in their paperwork? Yes, they will. So now it is 7... It's
7 to 4?
It's 7 to 4. Yeah, 7 to 4 right now. The
Beautiful
numbers are
work.
on
Ice
screen, I
Age
just
is,
can't read, sorry.
Beautiful work. Ice Age is honestly a nasty floor 1 stage that I tend to avoid, thanks to it being introduced post expansion here. But you know, when the cards fall and this is what you got to deal with, that's what you got to do. Moving along here. What other operators can we put in for R?
It's
we got
so
Rosmo.
funny when it's so funny when he
Definitely not
opens the
EMEA,
squad.
which is what Boost picked up just then.
Like 500 billion blue reserve ops and one Rosmod is so funny to see, bro.
Yeah, that's how you know she's a Rhodes Island elite operator, right? Like you got the squad. Got all the
I
peeps
wonder how it
backing you up.
feels for these reserve operators to be led by like a child that's like somehow an elite operator. I don't know if that's like an ego booster or if that's just a mental destruction right there.
Do you see what this child is doing? She's flinging, concrete slabs the size of her own body, if not larger. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, and here we are, another tile claimed for JustKong here. Defeat one of our, I believe, extra bonus enemies here. Cannot be damaged by ranged operators. Handy pickup there, and earns him an extra collectible for their efforts.
Yeah, I also have to just mention this right now, that NightEdge, who we just saw in the previous match, literally just said in the chat that Ice Age is pretty chill, even on D18. I don't know if that was an intentional pun, but good job.
Ooh, I hate it. I love it. Keep it coming.
I just had to
It
mention
hurts
that
so
because I
good.
saw that and I sighed internally. I was like, oh no.
You want to know? You want to know what else is painful? I believe JustKong just picked up Wrath of Syracusans, so we have a pasta run on our hands as they go into floor 3.
I wonder if they're going to pick up the Vigil as well, just to spite him, especially since he does have a tile related to him. That will remain to be seen for now.
I sure hope so. Vigil, admittedly, I actually like his kit better than Mulesi's. Mulesi's great operator, solid kit, but I just adore the simplicity.
That is certainly a take I ever heard, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm the guy who plays RA, so go figure, right? Meanwhile, let's see what Boost is looking for in the shop here. Looking at the operators, there's a Home's Dust in there. Oftentimes I do like to buy Home's Dust from Cannot, if only to sell it back immediately after if it's a floor 1 shop. That's something I like to call the Cannot rebate.
Yeah, because I think the Home's Dust sells for 2, if I'm not mistaken. It usually costs around 5 or 6, I think, to pick up. So
It was
it's
6 in that one, yeah.
Yeah, 6. So usually it's not worth it, I guess, in the first one, but I guess it's just forecast at that point. Looks like JustKong. I am kind of interested because there is a tile here in the bottom left, which is have a summon get stunned by an enemy. Now, both JustKong and Boost for You have operators that have summons. You have the Calcit and the Deep Color, right? Yeah, you have Calcit and Deep Color on JustKong's screen. But you also have Rosmontis' skill 3, like, concrete blocks, I guess you could call them. I'm not exactly sure what they are, to be fair.
Yeah,
but those
the
are
extra
also
pairs
summons.
of tacticals, right?
Yeah, those tactical equipment, I think is what it's called. But Boost for You is actually in the cannot stage with a maximum of 1 6-star operator, which is the Rosmontis. I'm wondering why they didn't bring all the reserve operators. I'm trying to look if there is something else that they're trying to do at the same time.
Interesting move here. I'll be honest, I don't usually go for like the early cannot stage, so I'm very inexperienced with how this is laid out, and so just watching the tournament here has been the most I've actually seen of this particular stage. But as we can see right now, lots of low altitude hovering, lots of air game, which can be very difficult to solve if you don't have the right ops right now. Do you think this is enough?
It's fine, bro. I mean, just singing.
It is D9.
I'm singing a symphony for them, bro. Look how quick she plays that violin.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, there goes the true damage out. And oh wait, the looks like they have deathmatch procced, so that's why it's a 3-op clear.
Yeah.
So they are just ripping it right now. Lots of damage on the field and plenty of stuff to get through the chaff and not get too screwed over. Let's see, over on JustKong, still shuffling the thoughts here. We are 28 minutes and some change left on the clock. It is still Boost's game, 8-5, just a 3-point lead. This is a very, very close game, folks.
Oh, do you think Cannot's gonna die there, or is he gonna live?
Oh, he's pretty tanky. This might result in a big leak and a broken piggy bank.
I don't think that Cannot will instantly... I mean, if that Dreadcast leaks as well, then you're in danger. Yeah, because I think that Cannot takes 5 lives if I'm not mistaken.
What a shame. Boost has to back out, and that is a lost run. Back to the drawing board here. 28 minutes left, though. Still a lot of points on the board, and we're looking at some a couple of potential bingos here, aren't we?
Yeah, I think Boost has a lot of opportunities for bingos, actually. There's like the middle column. There's also that kind of left diagonal. I don't know how to describe a diagonal. It's the one that goes from like the top left to the bottom right, I guess. There's also that one, which doesn't look that bad, honestly. Also that second row doesn't look that bad either. Stun, bind, and slow, only sluggish, the same enemy, and also clearing a floor 3 emergency with 3 less squad size. Not that bad as long as you can get to floor 3, which most of these players have kind of been struggling to do, frankly. They've been struggling to get past that floor 3 boss, and neither of the multi-point tiles have been claimed either because of their failures. So it looks like JustKong is on floor 3.
I'm pretty sure you can actually get that stun bind and slow thing on like the first stage if you just reset a run, if you pick the right ops.
Perhaps, yeah. I will say, yeah, it's been a stark difference here with the momentums just kind of being killed off so quickly here, because normally we've just been seeing the ending rush here for picking up those really big points, but yeah, a lot of good scavenger hunts here for operators. We see, I think Kong's running Golden Glow right now, very, very popular pick for a good reason. Namie's Star Child here gets a very good hand item to back her up, and I'm assuming that's what already happened earlier in the run, with, of course, the assistance of our lovely Lamp of Wishes.
Yeah, Boost for You has a contrail, which I'm not really sure what the point of this operator is. Don't get me wrong, I love contrail, but it's
big potential
for a lot of damage, bro. That's
she does do a lot of damage for a 4-star. It's surprising how much damage she does as a 4-star, and she's a specialist as well. But maybe just a nice pick, because they do have the Milcies as well.
Yeah, but he already has the bind and the stun with Cruise there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so now they only need the sluggish, we'll see what voucher they get from this, which is a Vanguard. You can technically get the Ines for this, but I don't think they have Ines, do they? It didn't. She didn't
Is
have a front
Ines
there.
is Ines sluggish even?
I'm not sure actually. No, wait, no.
I
Ines
know.
is just a movement speed
I know
reduction,
it's
isn't it?
sluggish.
Just goes for the
I
fang.
know it's sluggish things like Orchid and the like.
Oh wait, that means that doesn't Contrail have sluggish as well? Because she can attack an aerial enemy and it will slow if it's the skill 2, I believe.
That
so
could work.
if it is an aerial enemy, it could possibly count.
That could definitely work. I see great potential in Contrail's kit and her utility. I think for that one stage where like the drones come in behind the allied shield guard, I've used her skill to have her take off and block those drones, and if those drones don't reach their destination, they don't actually get to attack, which makes her really, really useful for just denying those drones outright.
And it seems like we have this entire match is just completely cursed to always be Silent Guardian on the 4-3 boss. They just keep coming back to this stage. It looks like
You know what?
JustKong does have a bit more of a better idea of it, because oh wow, this is a very strange operator set that they have that
I think
happens
it's an
to all
attempt.
start with the same letter. It's Kautsid, Cruz, and Kirin R. Yato, which I guess that does count technically. So that looks definitely a lot better than one Texas Alta.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was wondering what that Yato was doing there because I forgot her name started with Kirin.
Yeah.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Monster Hunter collab. Lovely altar operator to use though. I mean, she sees great use in RA as well. There's a particular stage that I can think of where her skill 3 just chains off of pretty much all like a whole bunch of like destructibles in a line, and it's like going bowling. Most satisfying place to use her skill 3 ever.
Yeah, I remember when she launched, like there was this whole debate of who was better, like her or Texas, and I think for IS she definitely is better than Texas, to be honest.
Ooh, and looks like Goliath is gonna fall to Cal's true damage there, so this could be a huge pickup for Kong as long as Yato is able to hold off that right lane all on her lonesome, unless Kong decides to relocate Monster there. Meanwhile, we see Pepe being taken on Boost's side. You think Boost is looking to appease the content creator that be?
Yeah, I'm actually a huge fan of Pepe in at least high difficulty, because she's one of the very few like 6 stars that can destroy Spines of the Epoch at E1. Because their skill 2 is actually just good enough to do that. A lot of 6 stars can't do that E1 because their best skill is E2, for example. So Pepe actually has like this very kind of niche use if you love playing random squad, like me. I love the random squad because it just makes the run so much more fun in my opinion.
My man, I love that.
100% agree,
I
bro.
love just throwing myself into these stages and just not knowing what I'm gonna do. But Pepe is
Also,
really
Boost could maybe do the tile here, the one with slug, bind, and thing, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
There are
no,
quite a
but
few
you would need to
enemies.
do with the drone, yeah.
It's a pretty rough stage though. Pepe's already pretty low health. Is there an epic in play? Is Sufferings bringing it down? Oh no, they're just kind of slapping them for free.
I'm
Yeah,
such is the stage.
Cruz is gonna
desperately,
die. Cruz is gonna die for the next drone there.
I'm desperately hoping that this Mercies is being used in some form to pull an enemy into a hole, because I'm pretty sure that operator can actually pull things if the summon is melee, if I'm not mistaken. I think it does pull enemies.
I think people are not as crazy for holes as you, Eha.
What do you mean? You're looking at a stage that has like 8 of them and you're not gonna go for it. Like, you know you can just pick up rope,
I'm
right?
sorry,
She's free.
bro. I'm sorry. It's just how it is, bro.
When you look
My
at the
goodness.
roster and you're just like, no shifters?
No shifters? Excuse me? You could have taken rope instead of your contrail or something? Like, that could have worked as well. You had
Either way, they're gonna live this stage, and it's one of the more difficult ones though. You need to have some good some good map presence here and some good regenerating health. Gonna leak one, but that is a tough enemy to take, and that is on the map down for boost. I don't think that was in for any tiles, but we'll see what happens for the rest of the run here. Still have yet to see a floor 5 run, so looking forward to that if it happens.
Yeah, we have 20 minutes. Surely it's gonna happen, right, guys?
You know, we've seen some upsets, so I don't know about you, but I am not attempting to inflict the caster's curse. There is a Manticore up for grabs here.
Is he gonna be based
Free
there?
Manticore.
Is he
There's
gonna?
no way.
Oh, he's not based. He's not based, bro.
Looks like it's gonna be Swire instead. Hey, you know, I do have a newfound appreciation for Swire Altar after pulling the exact tactic that one of my tiles requires. I had Puzzle smack a stainless turret for having her tank stuff, and it was quite fun.
Yeah, Stainless
So
seems to be one
are
of those
you-
operators that just kind of breaks a lot of things, you know? His turrets are just so versatile in so many different places. Especially
He's a
with
great
Puzzle,
enabler.
actually, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's absolutely a great enabler, and his turrets actually grant vision in RA as well. So, yeah, so when you're in particular situations where you do not want to throw an operator in there, you can throw in a turret and see what it sees, and then maybe if you have another operator cover it, you can have an effective range extension too, and you can get some real good value.
This is
You really
confirming
gotta
that Stainless
appreciate-
turrets are
I re-
biased.
Yeah, you really gotta appreciate the subtle propaganda that Sock's doing for RA here.
What can I say? I just know from experience. That's what I would like to confer, and honestly, Stainless might just be my favorite operator because of all of the insane tech that I've managed to pull off with him. In or out of RA, for that matter.
Yeah, I'm looking at a JustKong screen right now because they picked up a Rismontis, which I think it was only E1 as well. But I'm really interested to see where they're going to go with this because they are on floor 4 already. Now, a lot of these tiles that I'm looking at that are left are very much encouraging you to be further on in the run. For example, right, clear floor 5 boss stage, obviously you want to be on floor 5. Clear a 4 plus emergency with no leaks. I mean, you can only do that on floor 4 plus. There's also a lot of enemies that only start appearing as you get later into the run, like these Sarkaz Maze Spellweavers in that tile in kind of the bottom right there. Those only start appearing on like floor 4 and 5 really, like a lot of them at least. Even things like winning hard face-offs, the further you go into a run, the more likely you're going to see one. So because Boost for You is only on floor 3 right now, and they're not even at the boss right now, I'm thinking that even though JustKong is behind 2 points, they have a lot of opportunities to kind of pull this back on the end.
This is a really, really close game, I agree. We could have seen a tile attempt from Boost there with Stun Bind Slow, it seems. With Pepe S3 on the stun, and then Swire Altar with providing the sluggish slow, and of course Mumu's Bind, but doesn't seem like the positions there. Oh wait, they have a chest, and we could see the next part of the equation here. Reassignment, Pepe gets retreated. This might be a stall out, but how much do we have to stall with? It's ingots on the line as well as a tile. There's the Swire Altar. There's the Mumu skill popped here. Slowing down time, just desperately trying to pull it off, but the chest is gone. Don't think that is a claim. We're gonna have to wait and see if they can claim that bingo tile. It's a very, very big point boost here for the run.
I think he only missed the stun there.
Yeah,
Actually, this
what
is
a
such a
shame.
big deal for Boost as well, because this is actually a bingo if he can get this tile, and that would put him ahead so many points. And with the kind of desperation that we're seeing him trying to get this tile, it definitely does seem worth it. And I'm wondering if it would be much easier to do that on like a boss. Although I'm not sure which boss that they are going into. It's Battle of Survival, which I don't think either of those bosses can be stunned, frankly.
Yeah, those immunities would kind of get in the way of pulling those kind of shenanigans, huh?
Legit, if he just got an orchid, he would have solved this already.
Oh, gotta rely on the classics, right?
I guess that's the problem with IS, right? Like sometimes you have a solution in your head. You're like, oh, I need this operator that would solve all of my problems, and then the run's like, no, well, here's like 5 more medic vouchers. If you like them, you know that might be useful. Do you have every good medic in the game? No, well, it doesn't matter. You should just throw more of your money at the game and try and get them.
Oh yeah, look at
breaks.
Pepe right there doing exactly what he has said. Amazing.
Well, this could be an opening for Pepe to claim a dreadful foe leader, and this is the time to do it. So we shall see if our heroine of the sands picks up a content creator tile for boost. Definitely want to see some action there, and you know, Cal shouldn't be too bad, right?
Yeah, Cal is not a particularly difficult boss, I think. It's a boss that can be very easily just DPS'd down because both Monster and Calcit are melee, so they don't actually like hit you if you just hit them from range when you have a cruise, for example.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
shouldn't be that bad.
Cal and the Goliath are definitely the easier bosses of this floor.
You know what, folks? Watch the clock. It's only 15 minutes left in the match. We've already gone past halfway, and we're still not in the double digits as for bingo point tiles, right? So we've only seen Boost go to 9 points and Kong to 7. So honestly, I couldn't have asked for a better match. We've been on the edge of our seats waiting for that huge swing to happen, and it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, it looks like JustKong is going for the hard face-off with only allied units that cost 20 or less, because they have the Calcit at 19 and the Yato at 9. So this is the hard face-off, which is always the one on the very right, in case you're not aware. So this stage should be pretty easy. I think this is probably the easiest hard face-off.
Oh, he got the Pepe tile.
You got the Pepe tile, there we go.
Ooh.
Use an operator featured, of course, within Tales Within the Sand. Nice little bonk to finish Cal off there, and a little cleanup on aisle middle for Monster here.
I guess it's kind of nice that you get to face Calcit, because there are 2 dreadful foes, and you can just pick which one you want to beat with Pepe.
Paperwork has been filed. It is now 10-8. Both players picking up 1 more point, but it's still neck and neck. 13 minutes left on the clock now. Time is ticking away, folks. That is not a lot of match left.
JustKong just finished the hard face-off and they got the point for it, but I do believe they're on floor 5, and I also think that they did not see an emergency on this floor. So they will be missing out on that floor 4 plus emergency with no leaks. But actually, no, they're on floor 4. So they do have an entire extra floor to fix this, because if they can get that, and they can also get all the way to floor 5 and beat it with no operators getting retreated, that is not only a 3-point tile, a 1-point tile, but it's also a bingo, which would be an insane swing of points, especially because they are 2 behind with only 12 minutes left. Boost for You is a little bit behind on, I believe they just got into floor 4, right? Beating the Calcit. So if they can find that emergency quickly, maybe they could steal it away just under Kong's nose.
Yeah, here's hoping.
Bro,
Looks
you
like,
just need that stun bind and slow tile, bro.
there are many
we could
ways
possibly
to...
be looking at a double bingo here, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, wait, you're right, because, yeah, they're just going to be stacked right on top of each other, no?
I don't even know what to think at this point. JustKong is going into Passage Blockade. I did not see if that was an emergency, unfortunately. I don't think this stage has an indicator of whether or not it is an emergency inside, but this stage actually can be very difficult on higher difficulties because it has 2 bosses. It has the Withered and Corrupted Knight from the Maria Null event way back in the day, if you're as old as I am.
That's a reset on Boost's side.
I think he's going I think he's gonna hunt for specific tiles right now.
It's as good a
Yeah, I
time as
wouldn't be
any, 11
surprised.
minutes on the clock.
Going for the tactical fort squad.
Yeah, he only needs that bingo, I feel like. He's already very ahead.
Yeah, let's see what he picks up here. It's a Jessica, the Liberated, which I guess has a stun, technically. It does a lot of damage on top of it, though. What else are they going to pick up? It is going to be... Indecision. It's going to be Indecision. It's going to be another Jessica, maybe? Are we going back to the double Jessica?
Get you?
I'm not sure.
Oh no, it's an insider.
I know. He's going for this manually deactivate 4 different skills in the bottom of the board.
True.
These do have deactivatable skills because they are ammo, and I think ammo skills are just inherently deactivatable. I'm not sure about that, but that is an easy tile to get. I am surprised that they aren't going for this bingo tile. I'm wondering if they just forgot about it.
I mean, who knows at this point? Like you're juggling so many things as a player, and when time's running out and you don't have that comfortable lead as we've been seeing from the other players, there's no telling what to do. So it's like, okay, well, I gotta go for this, and I'm just gonna lock in and just go for it. Meanwhile, JustKong over here, finally facing the Bash brothers on this, as I like to call these particular bosses. Cal's gonna handle the archer, and Inez is holding up the melee guy for only a few more moments as she gets bashed into oblivion here by their combined might. And yeah, it looks like that's one dead knight, and then the other one, he's coming.
I don't know.
He's moseying his way over.
Having only 3 HP seals and having that guy coming for the blue box, kind of scary.
Swiggity swoogity, he is about to come for...
Oh, that's not even
Goody.
a Golden Glow skill 3, I don't think. And it looks like the boss is just gonna get leaked. It is only 2 lives, though. The Yato comes in to save the day against those last 2 enemies.
That is certainly one way to enter King's territory. I wouldn't recommend it, but it works.
Yeah, actually, if JustKong wanted to, he could get the stun button slow tile, because it has Cal, he has Podenko, and the Ines for the bind, right?
That would be a really huge tile to deny.
Yeah, that is a Rosmontis skill 1 as well, so I'm not sure if they have the Hand of Rumble, although with how much damage that's coming out of that Rosmontis, it certainly looks like they do have it.
I think they did pick it up, yeah. The Rumble damage is super insane with skill 1. I gotta say, the window's still closing. We still got 8 minutes, but that's, again, not a lot of time. It's anyone's game. It's really anyone's game. One bingo and it's all over.
Boost just picked up a Horn, which also has a deactivatable skill alongside the Rock, the Insider, and the Jessica Alta. I hope that they set the right skills, because not all of them are deactivatable, and this is a pretty... Yep, that is the Jessica skill 3. I think you'll need the Insider 1, right? Maybe 2?
Yeah,
quite sure.
I think that was actually it was the good choice for like resetting the run, because now he can, because like JustKong can't go for the floor 3 for the top tile right there for the bingo.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so like if he goes right now, he can almost guarantee that he gets those 2 tiles for the middle column bingo.
So many angles to defend. Ooh. To your point earlier about checking for skills, it wouldn't be the first time I've taken the wrong stuff into a deployment. That happens way too often in RA, more than I care to admit.
I think you got it. The 4 skills thing.
Yep.
There's the stop signs. Yep.
Yeah, I think boost for you also. I think we missed it that they got a summon stunned by an enemy. I would assume that was the Kaltsit last time, or something. I didn't quite catch that.
That would make sense.
No, he just marked it wrong. Just marked it wrong.
It was revoked.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so if Boost wants to go for this top bingo, which is clear a 4-3 stage, and you can only deploy operators in the 8th tiles surrounding a single hole, you would first have to find a stage with a hole in it, which may not be easy, but also the other thing is that you have to get to 4-3, and since Boost restarted the run, they have a lot of catching up to do, especially if you want to get all the way to 4-3 and find a specific kind of stage. It might just be completely random at this point.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like a single hole tile. So does this negate any stages with multiple of them, or what's the deal?
I would assume that you just have to deploy them around a hole. I don't think
Yeah,
it's just
like
matter
pick
if
one.
there's more than one.
Yeah, I assume you just need to choose a hole and you can't leave that hole. it's your hole. You know.
Got it. Gotta set up a campfire, get the marshmallows going. Get nice and cozy. 5 minutes left and some change and counting here. It's down to the wire. If there's a big point swing that happens over on Kong's side here, it's gonna be real tough.
Kong could try going for a bingo right now, right? But he only has 5 minutes. Then for the middle row.
He is on a rather late floor stage right now. So you think they might be going for that floor 5?
I think this is floor 5, if I'm not mistaken. It's Battle of... No. What is this stage called? I think it's Land Reclamation.
It's Land Reclamation, yeah.
Yeah, Land Rec... How could I forget? It's Land Reclamation. It's like one of the worst stages you can find on floor 5 because of how difficult it can be, just getting smacked from long range from these Victorian artillery. But, yeah, I think they are on floor 5. I think this stage only appears on floor 5 or in some possibilities. That being said, the floor 5 boss stage is not quick. You do need to spend quite a lot of time, especially if you are not retreating your operators, you don't have your strongest stuff all the time. And looking at their squad, it does look like JustKong's squad does rely on the Yato quite heavily, which is an operator that you obviously need to redeploy all the time, which doesn't work in Fremont. So I'm wondering if this will be a lot more difficult. Oh, just
Huge
before I
claim.
get off here. Boost for You is in a floor 3 stage that has a hole.
Is this floor 3?
This is floor 3. It is Motorized Squad.
Meanwhile, while you were saying that the stun, bind, and slow tile got claimed by JustKong, they're denying one of the possible bingos for Boost, but there's too many angles of attack. Looks like Boost is picking a hole and sticking with it. There goes the Quercus out for some extra healing, although some passive healing is already happening here. The mortars are quite brutal, I gotta say. Horn can
I'm
probably
wondering what the
deal
solution
with
is for these low altitude hovers. I guess the Insider might help, but I don't think their Insider is leveled at all. It's a Rock and a Contrail.
Rock and Contrail, there it is.
It's currently 11-9 with only about 3.5 minutes left. Still a bit of time to get through. JustKong is getting through floor 5. It looks like a lot of the combats, a lot of the nodes in front of them are not combats, so they could rush to that boss if they so choose, which does seem like a very important thing, because I think we saw last match as well that I believe it was who was that player? I think it was Tenebris, I think it was, that both did the floor 5 boss stage, and they leaked the Sarkaz Maze Spellweaver at full HP. It was really close because they had like a Texas Altar that just couldn't get retreated because of an epoch. They could do that as well in this stage. It will take a little bit more time, but that is an extra point that they could get.
Pretty good micro, by the way, on Boost's side here, using the Quercus. That's skill 1, right? Or whatever the manual skill is, rather than the set it and forget it. Mad respect for that, and also seeing a large amount of damage on the set of Contrail. Huge Contrail value there. Definitely worth an operator worth experimenting with.
Yeah, I think Kong made a mistake here, to be honest. He should just rush for the boss and trying to get that 3-point tile.
Oh wow, yeah, into a narrative offer. What's this is a big read, no?
Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna waste too much time on this.
We've only got like a minute left, and like we can't see that boss tile. Even if we get like massive attack speed, we still gotta wait for those kill gates.
Yeah, it looks like Boost for You is just flexing and pulling on the banner quickly. He's
oh my god, yeah, he got him.
And it's a surfer who he has brought on every single run so far.
Beautiful. Oh my god. That, you know what? That is a celebration because Boost has a bingo. Column 3.
Yeah, that deploying all the operators around a single hole. Pretty good, and it is now 14-9. That was the first bingo, I think. So
I also believe that's the first bingo. Yeah.
Well, I am certainly glad to have spent this moment with you. That is our first on-stream bingo. Minute on the clock, down to the wire, down to the buzzer beater, but we made it happen. And this is going to be a solid victory for Boost. Just looking at the rest of the stuff here. What's going on in the squads here? Yo, shout out.
Yeah, he's just
What does that
flexing
say?
right now, bro. He's just flexing.
Some familiar
this
names.
is the best part of every run.
Benny Bloom and Cloudy, it seems.
Oh, he has a message for us.
Oh, some more shout outs are in order, of course. It's quite nice seeing these names, by the way. The Arknights community has been very, very kind from what I've been seeing, and once you kind of start to know people, it becomes a small world, and so I'm glad to be a part of this.
Yeah, and it looks like Kong has officially forfeited. I guess there's still only about 30 seconds left, so we might just sit here for the last little bit. But it is a 14-9 in favor of Boost for you. Plus a bingo, which is great because this is Bingo Lockout. I wonder how many matches have gotten actual bingos so far. We can add +1 to that, I guess.
+1 indeed. Yeah, wonderful match, guys. Really happy to see all sorts of things going on here. A shame that we couldn't get all three of my tiles contested over, but I am glad to see Pepe sneaking in that last hit on Cal for the Tales Within the Sand mention. So, shout outs to RA and all the lovely operators featured in there. I'm sure Tobo out there was rooting for a passenger, as was Donkashu, but not in the cards today, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I have to say, there has to be at least -1 point for skipping the free Manticore that was just handed down to them
true.
from the gods.
That is true.
I didn't want to say anything, but yes, absolutely. Dude, Manticore, back in Fire Within the Sand, right? RA1 got a token upgrade for that mode, and you know what she got? Free 100 attack speed, just unconditional. She shredded.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean,
miss it so much.
This being 14-9 may not necessarily be the whole story if you just looked at the actual score at the end, because you can see a lot of these tiles are claimed. Only a few left. I am very surprised that this 3-point tile for the 4-5 boss has not been claimed, because I think in almost every single match we've seen so far, there's always been someone going, at least attempting to go for that. But as we said, it looked like Kong had some other priorities near the end.
Did
of
some
his
questionable decisions right there.
I mean, once you lock in, right? That happens. And it goes to show, right, that all these wonderful players that are much more skilled than I could ever possibly be are fighting tooth and nail for all these tiles, and the competition pressure can get to you as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if either of you have ever actually played Bingo Lockout before. I remember I did a show match like maybe 2 years ago at this point, I think. And yeah, it's stressful. It's really stressful. You sit here as a viewer and you're like, yeah, why aren't they calling this tile? Why aren't they doing this? Or they could have gone for this operator and stuff. When you're actually in the seat, you don't think about this stuff. You're so focused on doing like one thing, like, oh, I need to do this, I have these operators. It can be you can kind of blind yourself almost, which is maybe what we saw here. I'm not sure. Maybe the pressure is getting to them. Although...
yeah, definitely. Like, I managed to lose on the face-off nodes using Wizardel, one of the play matches.
Oh. It had to happen eventually, right?
I couldn't sleep that night.
I don't blame you.
It might be a world first, you never know.
Well, anyways, that was a wonderful match. Any other closing remarks from the two of you here? That was an incredible match to cast. It was super close for most of it, and I was hoping that it would be the case here. And you know what? I got my wish. I'm happy.
You wanna go first, Eha?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, when it comes to your CC tiles, actually, one of them was with Puzzle, and then one of them was with Vigil, obviously. And I did see one of the players did have a Vigil, which obviously is free, but I don't think they were leveled up, even though you can still use the skill 1, frankly, without them being leveled. It's just, those kinds of operators, these are the kinds of things where you look back on it, I'm like, why didn't I just level them? I could have just won this if I had my Vigil at like, you know, even just a little bit. If I gave him a little bit of love, if I even had the skin, which he didn't, mind you, but I saw that E1 Vigil with no skin. Isn't that skin free?
I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
It probably costs something.
Yeah,
I'm not sure, but it's...
Yeah, they always do a skin for the welfare ops, and they always cost OP. So
That makes sense, though. I mean, it's a good skin. I like it.
Yeah, I really wanna send my thanks to my biggest inspirer in my life, which is X8. I see Eha is very emotional right now because I've sent this X8 shout out. Also to all the people on Bilibili, they seem to be very excited to see me talking for some reason.
Oh yeah, we're restreaming to Bilibili.
Yeah, I think the ZN players are watching in and they love Storn.
Oh.
I'm not totally into it. Like I don't understand it, frankly, but they are like crazy about him, honestly.
Well, that is
I
news
don't
to me.
understand it myself. I can just be grateful.
Yeah, shoutouts to all of our fellow doctors on the other side of the world tuning in at God, what time is it over there?
I think it's probably maybe in the morning, maybe 11, 10 o'clock.
I do
something
have
like that.
my clock on CM, so that's how much I interact with them.
Oh wow. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I believe it's like 11 a.m. for them right now.
Well, I hope it's been a good morning so far for our CN viewers here. Very glad to be a part of this, definitely.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how the CN players think about Bingo Lockout, because most of the tournaments they run, or that are run by like CN groups, are usually like, you know, the D18 or D15 kind of stuff. It's like, well, super hardcore. You know, the CN players are just like so good at the game. There's a huge community of people that are so invested in just kind of being crazy, to be honest with you. And then here we are, like, hey, do you want to like play bingo with us? I'm wondering if it's a bit of a whiplash.
Like I love the CN community. It's always good interacting with them.
I'm sure they have a lot more going on as well here with like different formats and whatnot. It's always interesting with my brief experience in like getting into the competitive side of Arknights, just seeing what you guys cook up. It's quite a ride. Right. Well, boys, how are we feeling? I think I'm pretty tapped out. That was that match kind of drained all the sanity from my weary bones. My horns are starting to droop as well. Anything else we gotta cover here?
I believe you did an amazing job as a psyop to make people play R8 socks. So don't.
No. Far from. If anything, guys. I'm just the opening act. You guys aren't here for me. We gotta pass the torch, as it were, right? I believe there is someone far more interesting than I am up next here with our future set of casters. I believe you guys are familiar with them, no?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm actually very familiar with one of them.
Yeah, a lot of people are really excited for the next set of casters, and I can actually see them on the other VC chat right now.
Oh boy, yep.
Yeah, they're waiting here. But before we do go, I do want to quickly mention that I know it's pinned in the chat, but just in case you're not looking, our lovely avatars here are made by, I think mine is by Gobo, Socrates is made by Dunkishu, and Storn is by Lens. So go give them some love. I think some of them are even in the chat right now. I'm not sure, but you can go and check them out. They look absolutely wonderful. I think I'm the only one that's like not a person.
You're a slow cast, no?
That is certainly
I don't know,
amazing.
actually. So, just give a lot of love to our artists.
What made you choose this avatar, Eha?
I don't think I chose it. They were like,
certainly
"Hey, do you
didn't
like
choose
this?" Yeah, I saw it. I was like, "Yeah, that's cool, man." I didn't think it was gonna be like this, but when you see the
cool,
reference
to be
image I
honest.
gave them, it was. I can see where the inspiration came from.
On that bombshell, I think that's gonna be it from us. Thank you all so much for watching Bingo Lockout. I've been Dr. here with Eha and Storn, and we will throw it over to another intermission where we will get into our last match of the night. Don't go away.
Okay. Welcome back to Bingo Lockout, hosted by Lungmen Dragons X Arknights EN. I'm your host, Yi. No Arknights. I'm here with my boys today, my husband, Zafang, 21, and our metaphorical baby boy, Eha. What's up, guys?
Why do you say that so stiltedly?
What do you mean stilted, bro?
It was like Zafang 21.
Dude,
you're
Zafang
so
21.
not used to doing this. God,
It's for
it's been
dramatic
way too long.
effect.
Yeah.
Trust me,
Anyways,
bro.
what's up, guys? It's me, Zafang 21. Best known for being E's boyfriend, I guess. And we have Eha here, who you guys just saw earlier.
Yeah, and
Any
actually,
introduction?
yeah, I mean, there's something that I do want to say, which is that now that I am being joined by both of you, we have completed the trinity of people that are kind of Arknights creators but haven't uploaded an Arknights video in more than a year. So, I mean, this is like a wonderful reunion, honestly.
What do you mean?
I'm sure that
I've been posting.
I'm sure.
Posted in the
Lungmen
past, yeah?
Dragons has revived my body. They casted their necromancy spell to bring me back from the dead, to put me on stream.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Puppeteering
You've just
his
been
reanimated
dragged out of the
corpse.
sarcophagus.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, guys? It's been quite a while since we saw Yi, hasn't it?
Yeah. We'll be casting today's last match between Arknights and Howz.
Yeah, so Arknights has had I think we saw them yesterday. Oh, maybe, I think we saw them yesterday in, like, against the Condor. Yeah, I think,
Oh yeah, we did.
yeah, and I
was the
believe that
match
match,
I
It was
I believe that match was a pretty hard stomp, if I'm not mistaken. I think, like, all the
Yes.
matches yesterday were a pretty hard stomp. But
Arknights is actually like a super strong player. You know, he got perfect score in qualifiers and placed second on the speed board, which is, you know, it's really tough to go against an opponent like him. So, you know, getting stomped, can't really blame him, you know?
yeah, they went 18-4 against Nostalgia in the round of 64. They went 18-3 versus the Condor, and today maybe they'll be taking another 18 points, but that will remain to be seen. But they are going up against Howz, I believe, right? It was Howz who has had some up and down scores in the past. It was 8-6 versus Via Meta in the round of 64, and then 16-12 versus Piero in the round of 32. So a little bit closer, but still, they've managed to get
Still
here at the
holding
very
on.
end of the day.
Yep.
So they must be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now I'm tempted to see a close match because we've had a lot of close matches today, and it'd be awesome to see another one because, you know, that's when nerves are tight. That's when you get to see the players bring out their maximum potential, you know?
Yeah. I really want to see Ark NP finally be back into a corner. But let's see if Howz will be
Yeah.
able to pull that off.
You like them when they're in the corner, huh?
Why is this
Not the
horse,
underdog spirit, bro.
trying to intimidate me and harass me? Are there any strategies that you guys are interested to see going into this match?
I personally am a long game person. I know a lot of like strategy right now because the boards have been based around like the lower floors. It's mostly just like reset, get your tile, and then reset. Me, I like the longer floors. You get to take multiple tiles at once. It's a long game gamble basically, but it requires a lot of like mental stack to try to get all these tiles in a single run.
Yeah, I think that's something that I really enjoy too. In the match yesterday with Ark NP went for the full Fremont run and managed to get a whopping 3 points from the final boss, and that was something that like just completely sealed that game. So I'm hoping that we get to see more and more people go for floor 5 or even floor 6 for some of these tiles. And yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see how Ark plays specifically.
Yeah, something that has
Eha?
something that's kind of been on my mind a lot with these matches is the CC tiles, actually. Because the CC tiles are unique in that, one, they're very like specific, like you need to do a very, very specific kind of thing with a specific operator, and they're stealable. And I'm wondering if the fact that they're stealable is actually kind of scaring players into not doing them, because like, oh, like, but my opponent could just take them back, especially if they are fairly simple. Which, I mean, Yi, why don't do you want to explain what you've done with your special tiles this time?
All right, so I've playtested, because I've been in Lungmen Dragons, I've playtested the Bingo Lockout boards. I've been in like the player position, you know, and because of that, I know how difficult it is to actually like get multiple tiles, like using the same runs, using the same squad, same operators. So I don't want to put too much stress on the players. I want to make it a little bit simple, and because of course they're stealable, they're gonna be like, all right, but you have to also watch out for the other player trying to also take the tiles. So it's a lot of like timing based stuff. It's simple, but you know, I don't want to challenge the players too much, since I think getting like specific tiles is kind of, I don't know, it might not be worth it in their eyes. So right now we got clear a floor 3 stage plus with Amiya and one other melee operator. You know, Amiya's been the mascot of my channel, an operator that is my genuine comfort character after I got the Amiya Fumo, or Amiya Fumo. I don't know, it's just an absolute glorious creature and character that's dear to my heart. We have Deploy Angelina and Have Her Get Stunned, referencing the infamous skit that I will not recreate right now, maybe during finals.
Why not? What's wrong?
I'm not sure which one you're talking
No,
about.
it's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
can you
remind
try
us,
to
maybe?
like explain it?
Oh no! Anyways, we have for the third tile we have Spell Fumo, referencing my obsession with this specific plushie that is also I love so much, because they look so smug, and I even have a custom commissioned Amiya Fumo on my desk right now, watching Bingo Lockout with me.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
But they're all
So
very
again,
close to your
these
heart.
tiles are. Yeah. So again, these tiles are like relatively simple, but you know, I didn't want to overwhelm the players too much. I wanted to make the stealable tiles like actually interesting and interact with the players.
Yeah, well, how do you guys feel
sounds
about
good.
like some of the other tiles, huh? Because like, I'm looking at that one in the top right, which is having an operator basically instantly die, and even on difficulty 19, I don't think that's very easy, I guess.
Yes, I think you'd have to pick someone like one of the low rarities, like Yua Official, Robot, or something like that. But that's one recruit wasted. So I don't know if that's exactly worth it. Maybe on a reset run, but even then, floor 1 enemies are not gonna be doing that much damage in one hit. You're probably gonna have to go to like floor 2 or even floor 3 to get that tile. There's a couple of
So this board doesn't actually, like compared to last board, which had a lot of like floor 3, floor 4, floor 5 stuff.
Yeah.
This board doesn't actually look like it has a lot of like run like endings or you know like long run type stuff. It's a lot of like tier 4-2 plus with the skill 1 only, which you can reset and do, and maybe get some other tiles while you're at it.
There are 2 tiles that I see that are floor 4 and above. There's clear a floor 4 plus stage with a max of 2 classes, and there's clear floor 5 boss stage with no operators being manually retreated. Especially on Tremont, that's gonna be really painful. So I'm sure that that's gonna be a tile that that we'll be keeping our eyes peeled for, considering that it's worth a whopping 3 points. But there's a couple of these that I'm interested in. Have 9+ of any singular type of thought.
That's the Shrivel and Sprout. That is the Shrivel and Sprout tile. There's no way you are getting that any other way.
Yeah.
Unless you're like extremely lucky and you win the lottery.
Yeah, but that also means that you are probably not going to be using your thoughts for quite a while. So letting that get stacked up might be problematic, unless of course you have the one and only Tin Man.
Yeah, Tin Man obviously having that talent that gives him plus 10, I think, to the total limit, which brings him to 17, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's 15, I think it's 17. Yeah, 17, which is way more than every other operator in the game, so that's why you have Tin Man most of the time. He's also a lot cheaper than other 5 stars. I think on difficulty 9, he would cost 0, regardless of which squad you're running.
Yes.
But that does mean giving up a specialist, right?
+1.
Yeah, that's the kind of problem with Tin Man a lot of the time, is that you're giving up a specialist for him, and specialists are really strong. There's a ton of like good specialists just for like damage, or especially in bingo, like pullers or pushers, or maybe other operators have weird mechanics like not being able to die or something like that. I'm not going to name any names, obviously, because I can definitely think of them right now, but it just depends on whether or not they want to get this Tin Man to have more thoughts, because that is only one tile, right? It is only one.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of like very different tiles in this like board. It's not just like, oh, it's not all like enemy related. There's also a lot of like, oh, land stuff. There's also like thought. So you have to be like very versatile with your basically run building if you want to maximize the points on this board.
Yeah. The one that I think I'm personally most interested in is have an operator with 6+ block count. As far as I know, you can only reach block 5 max with one operator, so you're gonna have to top it up with someone like the standard bearers module or Palas or something like that. Yeah,
if you're rich.
Yeah, actually,
Yan, if you're
you
rich.
can have the Yu and Yan combo, but yeah, that's too limited right there. I really want to see that tile get cleared.
Yeah, actually,
it's really about
it's even better actually, because you actually have a third limited, which is you, who just came out, who can also have 5 block with the skill 2.
Right.
So if you're really a massive whaler, then you can just run that, and it's probably gonna be fine.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing is that there are quite a few tiles that are gonna require you to recruit specific operators to have an easier chance of clearing it, and I, at least for the last round I casted, that felt like the downfall of the players. Picking all those 5 stars up and being unable to clear any of the stages that they wanted to clear for the bots, that was really painful to watch, and I hope that doesn't happen here. I hope that the players can keep a cool head and rationalize their operator picks. Because of course, recruits are the most limited resource in IS. You have to be very careful.
Yeah, I'm sure that
there are a lot of there were a lot of resets last run, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of resets here, but probably because, like, again, all the tiles are, they're low floor tiles that you can get with specific operators.
Yeah, there's like there's kind of a divide between playing Bingo Lockout and playing on like high difficulty, because on high difficulty you just pick stuff that's good. In Bingo, you're not really picking things that are just good for killing enemies, for example. So maybe there is like an experience gap there, where if you've never played Bingo, you're like, oh, can I do this stage? I don't know, I've just never tried it with like, Curse Altar and maybe like 3, maybe 2 even other 5 stars. You just have no idea. So I guess it does come down to intuition sometimes about whether you can even do these stages. Because we've seen in the past, maybe doing a 4-3 boss stage with like only Texas Altar probably isn't that good. Even if that operator is kind of
King's
strong.
Relic conditioning.
Yeah, exactly. The King's Relics are absolutely insane. But we do have about 1 minute left before we get into the match between Arknights and Howz.
Arknights showing off their Mia to appease E, maybe.
God bless.
I'm
Was
actually
that an
wondering,
excellent I saw?
I am wondering, with this Emiya tile that you have, right? What kind of Emiya are you looking for? Which one of the Emiyas, because she does have 3 different classes, right? Which one of the Emiyas do you think is going to be the one that you're going to see most of the time?
Honestly, when I thought of the tile, I was like, Amiya and one other operator. And then I realized that you could do a Wish It El Solo and then call the tile. And I was like, maybe not that. So I chose to do a melee operator specifically, so, you actually have to use Amiya in some regard. For which one I'm looking forward to most, I think the coolest one would be Guard Mia S2 and Chen S3 duo, but that's probably not likely because, you know, Guard Mia's range is short and Medic Mia is the most popular operator in IS, so...
Yeah, it does look like we're getting into the game. Something about that Emiya, by the way, is that because she has 3 classes, you can actually pick her up from any of those vouchers. So if you get a guard voucher, or a medic voucher, or a caster voucher, you can take Emiya, even if she is not that class currently. So it does mean it's a lot easier to get her. We do see the LPNs out from RKNP, and it looks like Howz, I missed which operators they got, but they're just refreshing constantly, and they got the Fated Encounter
Immediate Lamp.
Yeah.
Oh, going into Ice Age, might be able to see one of the tiles get taken already, which is clear a stage and all allied units must be in range of an original altar or ice crystal. Let's see.
I did not see which other thought. Oh, they got Buggrass by
yeah.
the door. No triple and sprout. Yeah, didn't get the lucky encounter.
Looks like
It
they
does
did
seem
start
like
with the
Ark is
vision.
Ice
going
Age.
for that. Ark is going
I'm
for...
really not a fan of Ice Age at high difficulty. It's
Yeah.
very gross, very difficult.
For a floor 1 stage, this is definitely one of the harder ones. But for Ark's case, this is absolutely perfect RNG. Because with just the first battle, he can now take at least 1 tower already. I don't know if there's any other that can go. Oh no, sorry. I was looking at Phil 2x2 grid with operators of same race, but 1, I don't know if deep color counts as an Aegir, and 2, of course, I'm a buffoon. They do not have 4 operators yet. But Ark's already leaking on this stage, even with the Alpion and the deep color summons. This stage is just really painful.
Really painful for melee operators.
Yeah.
Man. It gets worse at emergency with the Originium Ice Altars on the bottom.
But Ark managing to clutch it out. Let's see. Will he file his paperwork? Yes, that's the first point going to Ark. On How's side, they're going into Furthest Volunteers. I wonder... this could have been a stage where he got that tile too, but unfortunately Ark has already claimed it, so that's locked out.
You say that, but he has no medic, and those tiles do damage. So
Oh,
I think,
yeah.
like, you know,
Yeah, that's true.
probably would have just all died. Yeah.
Interesting
if
that
he
none of them have picked
went
up
for
on
it.
me, yeah.
Maybe Arknights is waiting for that guard,
Zafang.
caster, and medic voucher to
Yeah.
Oh, they pick up
Ooh.
Puzzle.
recruit Amiya.
Puzzle
They pick up
instead
Puzzle's
of
instance.
Surfer.
What?
Yeah.
I am
Then
wondering if
that's
this is to
interesting.
do with the have male operators of 5 different
Oh
classes. There it
my
is. Yeah,
God.
exactly. Because yeah.
Okay,
That was
so
quick.
The reset?
All right, I can see the vision.
That's the
Just
first
immediately
reset?
reset stone goes for the Ingot squad, which is also very strong. I believe they are going for the Alpianus again. Yep, seems like a pretty
Alpianus.
standard start for IS nowadays.
Yep.
And maybe they're going for the Aegir squad as well.
Ark is already showing his just absolutely insane speed, getting 2 tiles and then immediately making the decision to restart. There was no hesitation there. It was just get your operators, get the tiles, and quit.
This man is on a journey.
Yeah.
Built for it. Looks like Howz is going for a floor 2 stage with skill 1 only, if I'm not mistaken. The voice Shadell skill, I almost called it W.
And Ark picking up the
Yeah.
them and then immediately restarting. Seems like he didn't get what he wanted. Oh,
There's a gut
we
mixture
have
that
an
slow
extra
Howz
enemy.
down.
Yes, this is a lot of time waste. Is there any tiles that include a bonus enemy? I don't think so.
Oh, actually,
right? Not
this-
on this one.
Well, actually, this enemy, Gopnik, can insta-kill operators very quickly because he has like 2,000 attack or something. So maybe if
true.
Howz has
Well,
the presence of mind to let his
not
Merfolk die, which it doesn't look like because Wishadell is just too strong,
Rip, bro.
maybe this bit of a missed opportunity there.
Yeah, it seems like
I get
Howz
it. This is a
probably forgot about
Wrong
it.
mental stack.
Yes. We've
Yeah.
mentioned this in previous rounds, but in Bingo Lockout, of course, it's extremely easy to just forget about tiles because they're just too hyper-focused on some of the other tiles. In How's case, we see that he's just completed a clear floor 2+ stage with skill 1 only. So it seems like he was too focused on that and just completely forgot about having an operator die in 1 hit, which we might see Ark take with that castle tree pickup.
Score is right now 2-1. 5 minutes down with some time left.
Yes.
A lot of time left, actually.
Yeah, also I realized that the having operated with 6 block is actually way easier in IS5 because you have those little slug enemies that increase your block when you're blocking them, right? So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
you can just go into one of those stages, and if you have an operator that's at least a little tanky, then like the Olpianus, for example, very tanky operator, especially against those like little tiny slugs that nip at your heels all the time, can just be a really easy way to get it.
I've tried Olpianus at, what is it? Careless Magic. He did not get a skill 2 up, and he just got shredded by the slugs. And I was so disappointed. I've never been more disappointed in my life.
You need the green number dopamine, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Ark just picked up Emiya. I believe that's the first Emiya pickup.
Alright.
Howz
Mia,
might be in a
alright.
bit of trouble relying on that Wish It Out RNG.
Oh, that is actually kind of rough with Howz because... Oh, no, never mind. Chris has the aerial enemy targeting, so that she avoids hitting the little spine there, actually.
Yes, but the bottom lane might still be an issue. Bottom lane was
That
what
is-
was leaking earlier.
Yeah, that's one of the Tin Man placements of all time, I think, but I'll accept it.
Chris's anti-air targeting actually being useful.
Yeah. I believe that Howz was going for a clear floor 2+ stage and all allied units must be on the same column as the Spine of Epoch. But with that cruise placement, that's just not gonna be takeable now. And on our side, we have, of course, the Tin Man pickup.
Ark is on floor 3 now, so we could potentially do one of my tiles,
Yeah. Oh,
please.
I can be looked like
nearly
he was
went
going for that.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a mistake, honestly, because that petal collectible is awful for your run because it just bricks the amount of XP you have. It's like half XP and half ingot gain. Kind of don't want that when you don't need to go for ending.
Ingot gain, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, not ingot gain.
The
completely removes
hardest
all your
ending.
ingots. I don't see any floor 6 tile here, so yeah, that would have been absolutely terrible. Into the face-off.
Ark and P in a face-off right now. It's not a 2v2, so we can't claim the face-off, the 2v2 face-off tile.
Yeah, it seems like the 2v2 versus the 1v1 is pretty random. I don't know if there's like any kind of logic behind it. They do just quit out of the face-off because it's like I don't care about this anymore because it's not a 2v2.
I thought on higher floors there would be more 2v2. Or at least, I
I'm
don't
not
know,
sure.
maybe I'm misremembering.
Sure.
Just interesting note, Ark face Alpian left, which was one of the conditions of the previous boards. I wonder if that's just been drilled into Ark's Poor Ark.
On the floor 3 boss.
A lot of refreshers going on from even How's side now. Abusing that lamp. Oh, double refresh.
So much. I think they already have all the King's relics at this point, so maybe looking to pick up an emergency stimulant here, which is pretty okay. It's like attack speed, I think, when you're on low health. They are going into Battle of Survival, and there is a floor 3 boss stage that you must clear with 1 operator of each rarity. So I believe there is a 1-star Fauna, a 2-star Reserve. Oh, they might just be brain lagging, I guess.
They're in.
But Arcane P is also in a boss stage as well. But do they have all the operators of a certain rarity? They do. It's Castle, Durin, Ansel, Deep Color, Emiya, Medic, and the Olpianus. So Howz does quit out of the run though.
This should be an easy take from Ark. Oh, that castle somehow surviving the Saka's bowman. I think Howz saw that Ark was already on the stage and knew that that tower was over. So choosing to restart the run, that's fair. That's fair play. Let's see. How will Alpian fare against Goliath? Easy clear.
You just know how it is. It's D9. It's D9.
Yeah.
There's no contest. Especially with Amiya Medic here to back him up and maybe pop the skill too if he really needed it, but he really didn't. That's Goliath down. That's the stage clean. Not even gonna take the spike though? That is a free plan. That's all I'm saying.
I think they're maybe hoping that the castle will kill this sucker's... that's not even a great swordsman actually. That was a thing, crossbowman, sorry, so I don't think it counts for the tile either.
Yeah.
The castle is just holding the line inside of the Mark of the Epoch, I guess. Who cares about necrosis when you don't have a skill? Honestly.
Yeah.
These silly operators with
Only
their
the
skills.
100 arts damage per second, but Amio got him, healing him.
Does do plants count for the have 9+ of any singular type of thought? Because I feel like
yeah.
that should be pretty takeable too, considering the amount of stages that have just a ridiculous amount of spines of epoch.
I mean, can you think about
Yeah,
them?
especially at floor 4.
Yeah, although
Like Apocheal gaps, time more intentions.
with Bingo Lockout, you do want to go as fast as possible, so we already see these players, of course, refreshing a ridiculous amount of times. So yeah, that does cancel out the amount of plans that you get.
How's contemplating ending 5?
He's thinking about it. Like,
I don't know what for, but you know, go get him, man.
That's quite a lot of time spent thinking, oh!
they take it.
We
actually.
took it, okay.
Oh, it's because if they received
Wait.
the collectible from the encounter. I think that's probably maybe the worst one that you can get early on though, because it does put that finale cadence in your map, and that thing has so much HP. It's so annoying to deal with.
And also, yeah, it's not trivial too. It actually deals with a decent amount of damage, arts damage, and it has like global range, basically.
Correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't it give you a collectible if you leak it though?
It does, yes.
But it also does take a life. So you can't sit on one like you would normally do with your like King's Relics. It does take a life, so you have to be very careful.
Interesting note on Howz side, Howz currently has 8 Shrivel and Sprouts. So it just needs one more.
Alright, come on, just one floor.
Oh my goodness, wait, RKMP
Or a-
is
or
like
a
selling his
possibility.
plans. Why are you doing this?
That would make me cry at DAT. I would weep.
I think Ark might be going for having 35+ max hope, and it's just trying to max out his hope in any way possible.
Emergency. I don't know how emergency time more intention. Oh well,
Well,
I guess
it's
he's not
gone.
doing that. My bad.
The way you do that is that you refresh it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I got Hand of Mystery. Anyway, wow, amazing. I definitely earned that. Oh, there's the King's Crown as well.
Nice. It's really funny seeing
Alright, combine.
the
Hibernating
difference between
King.
Ark and Howz. Ark having absolutely no plans and Howz having like just stacking Shrivel and Sprouts. Skipping that.
It looks like Arknights is actually going for 35. Like he's pretty close.
Yeah.
At 29 right now. Only needs 6 more.
Oh, that stage is a little annoying. I'm not sure if that's the greatest idea. Yep, the skip coming in from Ark.
Yo, personal paintbrush, please. No. I love personal paintbrush because I just have too many plans, man. I got plans.
So far, I don't see either of the players going for a 2x2 grid with operators of the same race, which I feel is probably not that bad to go for in this day and age with just how many operators we have that are fairly strong.
I'm actually curious why Arknights is selling a lot of his plans, especially when there's a tile that's like travel vertically 4 times in a single line, which only takes 2 plans each, so you need 8, and I feel like he could have done it by now if he didn't sell those plans.
Yeah. We do have 2v2
Maybe finding
face-off
that
now.
RNG is... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I believe
he
RKMP is
nailed it.
running the Ingot Squad, right? So he is getting a lot of value out of that.
Yeah.
Constantly refreshing, like the first node will always turn into a shop. And he's getting so many like vouchers, and he's obviously getting a lot of chances to sell his thoughts. But like you said, I'm not sure if it's like really the correct way to go. I'm sure that there's some kind of master plan as he goes in and fights Daniel and the cooler Daniel, I guess. But
Big
Howz is
Adam
only on
and
floor
Big Bob.
3.
Does Logos win the 1v2?
It's too free.
Who
Oh
knows?
no!
Oh, that was
so close.
Yeah, Ark of course facing both Logos and Albion left when going to the face-off again. I fear for this man's mental state after Bingo Lockout ends.
I was about to pick Vulpus Foglia for a second. I thought it was about to say base.
Unfortunately not, it's Dina's pick. Oh, gonna go up. Let's see. Thinking about it, and no, he's gonna go into a safe house. And meanwhile, Howz is
Lot
absolutely
size.
just shredding this boss stage.
Yeah.
Already almost done. And there we go.
I love King's Relics. Right now the score is 5-2. Can't say too much
5-3.
yet because we're only 5-3.
Yes,
I
I
am blind.
believe that Howz just picked up clear floor 3 plus stage with activatable static devices without activating them.
RKP is one hope away from 35. He needs to clear. Wait, he didn't take a like any 4-3, so he's not gonna get it. He's not gonna level up and get the level up.
The RNG from Ark to get that to get the hope from the node. Oh, was that RNG or was
It's
it
actually
guaranteed?
not because it's guaranteed
No, it's,
if you hand in
guaranteed.
plans. If you hand in 2 plans, it will give you
Oh.
3 hope. And I actually didn't know it was maximum hope either, so I guess there's good knowledge from RKP there. Does get that 35 max hope tile.
I completely forgot about that because hope is just so important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I was looking at IS5 way back, like when it was first getting announced, and I saw that plans gave you hope. I was like, wow, isn't that kind of broken? But it turns out it's actually not, because plans
Yeah.
are just so valuable like everywhere else that you can't really afford to hand them in most of the time.
Plans are
But
just
I
more
guess
broken.
this is one of those niche things, yeah.
Yeah.
RKP just sacrificed like a... I think that was his Castle 3 to the gods or something.
Yeah. I don't know if that was one hit though. Like,
Yeah.
that might be one of contention.
RKP is definitely going for this 4-5 boss stage. There would be no other reason why he would be doing it. So if I was in Howz's position right now, I would be resetting and trying to get all these early floor tiles as soon as possible just to make it harder for him when he resets.
Yeah, this stage does take quite a long time. That's quite a
So
lot.
you do have a lot of time.
Yes.
Rip Tin Man.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Tin Man dying to Fremont there actually counts as a single
Yeah.
hit kill, because Fremont does have these little balls around him, kind of like a Mystic Caster that we have. It pretty much just does a multi-hit, but it kind of all hits at the same time. I don't think it counts, especially because it doesn't look like the tile has been claimed. So
Yeah.
we will see if there's like a ruling on that. Howz is just looking at the recruitment. He's just looking at them. Pretty nice.
Howz seems to be
Wondering?
thinking carefully now, knowing that he does have some time while Ark is preoccupied with this unfortunately 3-point tile. Yeah, he's gonna need to make up that now 5-point deficit.
Alright.
Let's see how he does it.
The support.
He's looking for the support.
Is he gonna choose
Logos.
logos?
And
Oh, maybe he
May,
doesn't
I
have
would
logos
assume,
on his
yeah.
account. Poor bro.
or he's looking for Embryo.
Embryo?
Embryo. Embryo?
Yeah, what is
Embryo. I think he might have picked the wrong pink-haired 4-star sniper, but frankly, let's see. What else is there that you can possibly do? Maybe it's actually this clear floor 2 emergency with only 1 allied unit, or it could just be a mistake, as Howz quits out of the run
believe it's a
immediately.
mistake. Oh, that's
Rip, bro.
so much time loss.
Yeah.
Howz has not been able to
Especially-
get good footing throughout this whole map. Yeah. Bonnie?
Yeah, especially because Arkan P is like especially fast. You gotta be quick on your feet
Yes.
if you wanna even have a chance against him.
Yes. Howz has been doing fairly well. It's not too big of a gap yet, which we've unfortunately seen with Ark's other opponents. So
Yeah.
let's see how Howz continues to play. We still have 30 minutes on the clock. We are about halfway through, and this does seem to be Ark's lowest points yet, which isn't saying much considering how much of a monster he is. But yeah, it does mean that
I
Howz
mean,
does
he's about to get 3
Yeah.
from finishing the stage, so
Howz does still have
may
a
seem
chance.
small now.
I might be mistaken here, but I think Howz might have passed up a chance for a tile here, which is that bottom left one, kind of. It's a menu. Sorry, where is it? It's kind of in the middle bottom left. It's leaking a Machina enemy at full HP. I'm pretty sure that that little like dog encounter might have those Machina enemies with those little cars. I'm not quite sure about that, but they did just pass it up. I don't remember what the stage is called. I think it's like Failed Dare or something to that effect. Those limos might be Machinas.
Yes, they are. Oh, that's a
They
shame.
are? Yeah, maybe a missed opportunity there, but you know, it is just one tile and it does require you to leak, so maybe it's just not worth it for how long that stage takes.
Or maybe they just don't know what a Machina enemy is, because I don't either, you know?
That is
Yeah,
true, yeah.
it's,
You gotta know your
it's
stuff.
not often used.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like most players only know what Machinas are because of that relic in IS4 that just saves so many people from a man-made carnival.
Looks like Arknights flexing with his limited U. Probably gonna go for 6 block.
Howz resets again.
S2 is block 5.
Oh no, these constant resets are gonna be
Kind
hurting
of.
Howz. I wonder if Howz is just going through
I
some
think
sort of
no-
desperation.
I think Howz is actually doing the strategy that Yi was talking about earlier, which is just reset now, claim all of these really early game tiles, because you just saw that they obtained the Pledge of Battle, which is only on floor 2, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they are just trying to go really quick, just grab as many tiles
Just
as
reset
possible.
over and over.
Exactly.
Yeah. Prevent Arknights from claiming the same tiles.
Let's have a look. It looks like Arknights also reset, right? So maybe they have the correct idea as well. More slug cas. It's another reset.
Alright, another
Oh, there's the
reset.
crying dog.
Crazy, no
Missed
faded
it again.
Oh,
I guess they just don't know what Machina enemies are. And you know what? Me too, man.
This is relatable gameplay right here. If you have no idea what you're doing,
Yeah.
come and watch Bingo Lockout, because none of us know either. Arknights just picked up the U, so hopefully there's going to be another operator that can give him some block. I'm not sure what... Are there any other operators that can give him block other than like Yen or
Yen,
Flag Bearers
Palas.
or something? Palace? Yeah.
Those are both 6 stars.
Standard barrels are probably the most easy to obtain.
Alright, the module.
Yeah.
Yes, because Nien and Palas both need E2 anyways, but a Myrtle is so
They're really
cheap to
useful.
E2. Yeah.
Yeah. Really useful module. I've always wanted +1 block.
Thank
I always
you.
wanted to put my Myrtle near the danger.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's
Arknights
any
just
other
picked
Doodle
up
of
the
Hope.
Doodle of Hope, mind you. Not going for the lamp this time. I wonder if there's a reason for this. It doesn't look like maybe
Well,
they're
it's you
just not...
probably gonna
Oh,
get-
I think I know why. It's because of that bottom and the bottom left
Ledger
tile,
Babel.
right?
The
'Cause you can-
encounters, yeah.
Encounter inclusive combats. That's more likely to occur if you have the Doodle of Hope. So maybe they're looking for that one specifically.
Yeah.
How's just taking this time to stare at the shop.
Honestly,
guys, look how-
that
look
might
how
be a
rich
good
it is.
option.
It's enticing.
Just think about your options. Picking up the lab land.
Yeah, I think it's really underrated, just kind of taking a moment to think. Because you might have this mindset like, I need to keep going, I need to keep going. They're 10 points to 5. Oh no, I'm losing. But just taking a moment and thinking, what do I actually need to do? And formulating a really good plan, no pun intended, can be like, he only has one plan as well. I'm sorry, the joke is just awful. But like, it could just be the difference maker to say, hey, I actually have a plan. Let's go and actually try
plan.
instead of just flailing around.
That's the Pledge of Babel.
Dorothy.
Come on, they have to go for my tiles. They're so easy. You just have to recruit Angelina, Angelica, or Conviction, or Being Cast Falls.
I'm
Probably not the
really
third one.
surprised that none of them have gone for the first one. They have floor 3 plus stage with Amiya and one other melee operator.
Yeah, especially when Argan had, what, Opianus and Amiya last
Yeah,
round?
and
It was
Howz had
definitely
a
doable.
Wishadel.
Yeah. Well, it's a melee operator, so, you know, if you could deploy Wishadel on the ground somehow, maybe.
Oh, something we didn't notice. The Pledge of Babel tile is both claimable, so it
Yeah.
didn't really matter that Howz went for that first.
Yeah, that's why I said it's like good to just get a run with like multiple tiles, where you claim multiple tiles and you formulate that plan, because remember, Howz went into the run, got the Pledge of Babel, and then reset, which is only one tile for a lot of time.
Yeah. And no one has cleared a floor to plus emergency with only one allied unit. I do think they're going for harder carries to try to claim that tile. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they have enough confidence in their operators as of right now. Ark's just absolutely stacking up those
How
plans.
many plans do you have? You're just
my
getting rid
God.
of them, like, oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ.
Please,
Plans within
spare
plans.
some plans.
Oh my goodness. Also, kind of strange because they picked up the Myrtle and also the Lu Xiaohei, which, I mean, the Myrtle is one part of that combo with you that we were talking about, the 6 block. But also the Lu Xiaohei, I'm not entirely sure what that is for. Maybe they just like can do it because they want to. Howz, on the other hand, does have a Lapland Altar, which is a very strong operator, generally when you have the Lamp of Wishes, because of hand-up undulation. But also, when you're 6 points behind, I hope that they have a plan for this.
Oh, unintended.
Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna keep
If it
coming
was
up.
me
isn't
right
it?
now, yeah.
You actually want
Yeah,
an
if I
even
was-
more horrible pun.
Oh my god, you lost your head with the random buff.
Oh, the deathmatch? Yeah. Oh, Heidi
Yeah.
with the deathmatch. Absolutely incredible right there. 100% attack speed on that operator might be the difference maker.
Shit.
It's 100% more inspired.
Oh wait, Heidi has
Not
+1
really,
block
but
on her
like-
skill 2. Oh, skill 1, sorry, but skill as well is what I
Oh.
mean.
Skill 2.
Wait.
Oh yeah, I actually don't remember. I'm not a Heidi enjoyer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Skill 1 is the one that reduces.
Yeah, skill
skill
two
2
increases.
is the increases.
Oh no.
Yeah, I may be old, but I still have
Howz
like
is in trouble.
decent knowledge.
I believe that that Albion died and it's over, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Rip, brah.
And there we go, that's
Shoot,
Ark's.
that's 6 block.
Yep.
That's a nice tile. 11 to 5.
No, 12 to 5.
12 to 5. I
We'll
cannot
be told to 5 in
count.
just a moment when they,
Yes.
if they claim the tile, which they do. There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm slightly concerned on how they're going to kill Goliath. I'm not sure if Mia and Click are enough, but we'll see.
No, she is.
She is?
Don't you doubt her
What
like
if she
that.
doesn't
Mia's
have the
facing
skill?
left,
Yeah, she
isn't
is.
she?
No, I
Yeah,
think
she
She
she's
is. She'll kill him from across the screen.
Is the Xiaohei dodge gonna work here?
Alright.
There's a little bit of a thinking moment
Gaming?
here, like, can my 16 cost Myrtle save this? The answer is no. Oh, maybe.
The answer is maybe? What? Wait, come on.
It's still maybe,
Come on, you
maybe.
got this?
No.
No.
No one? Okay.
But it does look like
about it.
Howz did get the last hit Asaka's Great Swordsman with a 1-star operator, which I think was the Fonar if I wasn't mistaken. But that is 1 extra point, and I would be kind of concerned right now on possible bingo for RKNP on that second column. Although that top tile looks very random, shall we say. RKNP
Right
is
now,
going in with
I'm looking
Mia.
at a bunch of easy points,
Oh,
which is, again, the CC tiles. I purposely made them easy. And then the fill a 2x2 grid with operators of the same race. I know a bunch of like Liberian and felines off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I feel like that shouldn't be too difficult to do.
I believe we missed Ark manually activating 8 different skills in a single stage here because Ark is now at 13 points. This is gonna be really tough for Howz. It's still not mathematically impossible to
still
come
going.
back yet,
Yeah.
but Howz is definitely gonna have to pick up the pace.
Alright, lamp again.
I think what
Yeah,
I'm looking
since-
for Howz is that bingo in like the diagonal here, because leaking a Machina enemy at full HP. I mean, I don't know if I have faith in them anymore to really figure out what a Machina enemy is, but hopefully they figure out that might be something they can do as early as floor 1 as well. But clearing an encounter exusive combat as well. is like, you know, it's okay. It can just happen randomly, and having an operator die in one hit also not that hard if you know what you're looking for. So especially if you have a very, very cheap operator like the Castle 3 or even like the Fauna, for example. Crown Slayer just yeeting herself into the hole as usual.
Bruh.
KNP is going for the Alt Pianist and the Amir only, by the way, which is a melee operator.
Let's go. It's floor 3 though.
Yeah, this is still floor 2, isn't it?
It is
Or
only
floor
for 3 so
Yeah, it is floor 3 though. So wrong floor, man. But you know, maybe he has other
You
plans.
get brownie points for that, okay?
Alpion
Yeah.
might be in a bit of trouble though. Let's see.
Yeah, the Alpionist 2 is
No, he's
not
fine.
amazing. Even when it's on, the healing can be a bit rough sometimes. But
Yeah, it's
now that
very
on,
enemy
it might become
dependent.
a thing. Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
this stage has poison. Alpion should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
oh yeah, there you go.
That's your medic.
Is he gonna clean up the car, or is he gonna?
That
What's the
car's
plan with Omnia?
a machina.
Wait, the car is back.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
yo!
Oh shit! That was great placement of Alpion.
Wait.
I think
Very aggressive.
most people would
I was
have
gonna hit him
tunneled and,
once.
and like just place Alpion at the blue box because that's what's comfortable. But no.
Yeah, one of the problems with this stage is that tile right in front of the blue box, the car can actually hit you from over the wall, which is very annoying because if you don't have healing, you just kind of die.
Yeah,
So
is
maybe
this floor 1
Wait,
or
you just
floor
don't
2?
kill it?
this is...
You don't just draft Wichita and kill it?
I don't think I
Because
have
I
Wishadel.
think Ark might have just picked up clear a floor 2 plus stage with floor 2 plus emergency with only one allied unit. Yes! That's 2 in 1. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh my god, we might see
Score's
another 8
looking
point.
even.
no.
The score gap is looking even wider.
Oh no.
Howz, come on, you gotta lock in, bro.
Howz, you can do
Bingo
this.
has also been denied from Howz with that Machina enemy leak, which really puts a bit of a struggle on him, a bit of a strain.
Yeah, and Ark is
Yeah.
poised to get a bingo of his own. He just needs
Alright.
to roll bad RNG. About good RNG. Oh
It's
no.
good and bad RNG, I guess.
Yeah, so for those that don't know, when you're trying to interpret thoughts, there is a chance that you get lucky and gain a relic, or you can gain you can lose that interpretation and just get a distraction. Ark's just going
Nope,
for it
didn't
right
get
now.
Oh, maybe
Ooh.
Yep.
maybe that's why he was combining all those like. Wait, no, he wasn't combining plans. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, he was
Never mind. I'm tripping.
throwing them away.
He was just selling them.
Howz has the Skyfire. What?
Yo.
What is going
crazy.
on with this squad? Has 3
What is-
plans.
It's interesting.
What is this? I have a
Doesn't
feeling
seem
this
to
is
be for the last. No, is it?
It can't be max
No.
2 classes. Operators of the same race? That can't be correct either.
Yeah, that's only one flight.
Alright, so this is in fact a floor 3 stage, and there is in fact a Mia, and there is in fact one other melee operator.
Alpion on skill 2 though. Is that Alpion still at E1?
Don't worry, Mia got this.
Ooh.
I believe it. You just have to believe.
Yeah,
You
that-
believe in her, she believes
that
in
was,
you.
uh,
And he placed her on the altar tile.
It is a good spawn for Ark. That Burden Beast can spawn in the top right, which takes a ridiculous amount of time to spawn, like really, really ridiculously long. And we've seen some other matches that has caused some players to lose a lot of time on the stage. So yeah, that's good RNG on Ark's side. The gods are always in Ark's favor.
That's crazy.
Oh, Howz
Is it
actually,
getting baited?
I think he was going for that have an operator die in 1 hit, but he has an epoch that makes his operators start with less HP, so I don't think he can even go for that, and the orchid just gets sacrificed to the gods for no reason.
Yeah.
what is that, Epoch of Suffering, I think it is? Sufferings.
Yeah, sufferings, minus 70% HP.
That is, because I was wondering what the Orchid and the Fang were for, and maybe it's
And
because
then-
he's trying to get them to die instantly?
An early pop from Mia too, not waiting until like a Marine is in range.
Might be trying to spell Fumo, but it doesn't know the U or M, which, you know, God bless. Oh, special enemy. And it's the dog, okay.
Still trying to figure out what that Skyfire is for. You know what? Maybe Howz just likes Skyfire a lot.
Can't blame him.
Yeah.
I can,
Yeah, she's
actually.
one of the
but,
OGs.
you know,
Year one. Oh, really? What's your beef against Skyfire?
I have no beef against Skyfire, it's just that I am... You know, I feel like I shouldn't say it, actually. The more that I'm thinking about
Okay,
it, I
okay.
feel like I shouldn't say it, actually. So...
Alright.
This Eha guy is kind of strange.
Alright. Arknights, gonna claim the CC tile, please. Thank you.
You got 6
Immediately.
They're free for a
Oh.
reason, don't worry.
Nearly abandoned the run,
They're
but
free for a
decided not
reason.
to.
That's all I'm saying.
Skip that medic voucher.
Damn. Going into a possibility? Nope, my bad. Not going into a possibility. Just needs more plants to sell at the shop.
No.
Or he could just throw them away.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Which he's gonna... Oh,
About to have another panic attack.
He's going for it. We'll see. So you get the... No, that's a relic. Okay, there's another 2. That's shields. More plans to get rid of.
Melantha, alright.
lucky.
Has 3 out of the... Yeah, Howz taking Melantha. He has 3 out of the 4 letters to spell Fumo.
Arc
that's-
clicks
wait, yeah,
so
what does he need
ridiculously
then?
fast, by the way.
Oh no, wait, no,
It's
shoot
scary.
all of them actually, right? Because you have the Fang, you have Alpianus, there's the
Oh, right, yeah.
Orchid as well, I think, right?
We have the
And
Angie pick.
Melantha,
Alright, he just needs
Exia.
someone to stun her.
Yeah.
It's not immediately available, but if you happen to get a supporter or guard voucher, you
Well-
can get Eureka or Conviction.
Oh!
Oh, no
He
Conviction.
doesn't know.
You target?
With that E1 conviction.
The Utage.
You just have to gamble. You have to win the coin cost.
Yeah, I
or lose the
I
coin
remember
cost.
someone getting an E1 conviction just for Bingo Lockout live on stream, but I don't remember if it was Arc.
Alright, hopefully Howz is cognizant enough to spell Fumo in a line.
Yeah.
It is past the Aqua Pit, which is a multi-lane stage, so it's not ideal, but if you're planning a reset, not a bad time to.
Howz is still putting up a fight with a 7 point now. Although, I don't know if it's mathematically possible to come back from this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Howz's only hope is to be able to tie at this point, unless he can also reclaim that content creator tower there. Oh no.
Fumo done. In a line.
Oh, is that Fumo?
There's the
Yeah,
Fumo.
That's a Fumo.
Hell yeah.
As I said, multi-lane stage, so he is going to have to sacrifice some leagues here.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
he plans on resetting,
knows that
so
already.
not too bad.
Looks like Howz also got the haven't operated die in 1 hit. I'm not sure when that was because I wasn't watching, but they managed to do it eventually.
Oh, Utagi might be to spell Fumo too.
But now that Howz has reset the run, actually, they will not be able to steal it back unless they go for a squad again that has all of the Fumo letters in it. Arknights
Yeah.
still throwing his thoughts away. Got a spinach pack. Angelina has returned from the scout node, I believe.
And of course, Angelina with that IS mod is absolutely ridiculous, so I don't think Arc is gonna
Alright,
have
guard.
much troubles from now on.
Oh no.
Yes, Arc is
There's the
definitely
O, and
going for it.
He's gonna steal it back.
Oh. No matter the outcome of this game,
Especially
I kind of want to see Arc
Manticore.
get
There's the
another
M.
Aiden. just for the sake of the storyline, Arc NP Aiden.
Yeah.
Okay, the medical E2. I think Arc has all the pieces now. FU.
It is suffering, so his operators have to live, which is kind of hard in floor 3.
I think they're currently
Especially
looking for a
with-
stage that has tiles they can even deploy on for this,
Yeah.
for this
Yeah.
spelling right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they get something like simulated skirmish, good luck, you know? Especially with sufferings. Alright, Bloodline debates. It's a really good stage at high
Oh
difficulty.
my
because of the two
god.
clans.
Arc also has a U official.
Oh, there's a Fumo right there.
There's a
Got both
Fumo,
of them.
and yes, Arc can get
Yes.
both tiles right here. Oh no.
Burden Beast!
The Burden Beast. Oh no.
Alright. Angelina, not too bad at taking down spikes at D9. At D18, it's a little bit of a problem for her, but you know,
And Howz is
play
in the
on lower
cannot node.
difficulty. Alright.
Is
He-
Run
that-
the Wishadole?
Yeah. Which, you know what? That's fair play. Like,
The
this
entire
stage is
Fumo
really
just
hard.
got necrosis, by the
clear
way.
it.
I just want to note that. And it looks like they do claim
Leaves.
it, and they are now
Yeah.
19-7.
Yeah.
Oh
19 to
no. Is Arc NP finally gonna reach his coveted 23?
This almost
this
feels
is-
like a
this is
victory
rough.
lap at this point. So what are they even going for to get these last few tiles? I can imagine that, for example, this filling a 2x2 grid with operators the same race is probably pretty easy. I would imagine it would be easy. There's also like clearing
Yeah.
an encounter combat, which you can get on floor 1 as well. Very easy with that dog stage. With the marker enemy, mind you, but it should seem like Arcane P is just going for more shops.
Yeah. I
Could
mean,
be clear of floor 2 stage
He
with
does have the time.
allies only deployed. And
One
the
counter?
column of the
Ooh,
spine.
Yeah.
Encounter.
And if you just have the Wishadel, she kind of just solos, so...
Yeah, Arcane P got a little bit unlucky with the encounters on floor 1 there. He got Fated Encounter and the other thing that gives you Shrivel and Sprout, which I forgot the name of. But there is the Wishadel E2, so I think on floor 2 there are still encounter combats, but they're kind of just the same as the ones on floor 1, if I'm not mistaken.
a bit of a slower clear for Howz, but there we go. That's clear
yes,
cannot
got that
properly
top
dispute.
tile.
That
Oh,
was
there's
an
the Haunted
instant claim.
Kais.
Oh my god.
Leak a Machina enemy is already taken though.
Yep.
It can't leak the cards no more.
That is a very strange Wishadel, by the way. That is an E2 Wishadel with the module, but with no mastery.
Honestly,
Probably did it. I probably did it out of spite.
yeah,
I'll let you know.
understandable.
Based. Based.
Yeah, I mean, with Wishadel, I think this stage should
Oh,
be
he's-
very easy to do
Yeah.
with no leaks.
Really? It looked like he's kind of struggling
Oh
right
no.
now.
What a shame.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Surely
for
the
stage.
Sibs don't count as enemies, right? 'Cause if they enter the blue box, you know, and if they count as enemies.
Yeah, I do wonder
Okay, so-
what Howz is going for
Really?
at this point. Taking a while to think. Ooh.
Safe house, more plans.
Yeah, at this point, let's look at the board and see what Howz can still pick up. We have clear floor 4 plus stage with max of 2 classes.
No. It's 6 minutes, bro.
Yeah,
The
yeah. At this
speed
point,
run
you can
would
only
have
clear
to
like
be-
1 or 2 stages.
Yeah.
Receive a sudden revelation or overflowing distraction. That is possible. With a reset, maybe not. Fill a 2x2 grid with operators of the same race. I think that's still doable. And clear floor 2 plus stage. All allied units must be on the same column as the spine of Epoch. That is also still barely doable, but yeah, this is rough.
Looks like we might be going into Forced Mercy here. Just because of the overwhelming power of just Ark and P.
No, there is no false mercy. We are going to see
My
Ark.
bad.
You will have to suffer.
All right,
Go
so we'll
on
just
and on.
he will just steamroll.
There is no mercy for Ark enemies.
Good spirit on Howz though for just, despite the 12-point lead, he's just still going,
Yeah, that's something that I'm really happy that at least the matches I've seen, all those players that got steamrolled, they still continued playing. They still tried to get as many tiles as they can. And I think that's what's most important in a tournament like this. Just it's
Good
cliche.
sportsmanship.
Have fun. It's the #1 rule, guys.
Thank you. Protagonist Zafang, 21.
That's right. Silverash. Okay, yes, Ark is going for the filler 2x2 grid with operators of the same race. Going for the felines here.
Papyrus, yeah. What do we have left? Travel vertically 4 times in a single floor. Maybe it would have been done if Ark didn't sell all his plans. Level 2x2 grid is being done by Ark right now. As a clear floor 2 stage with allies in the column of the spike, which is being done by Howz actually.
Yes.
Bagpipe on S1. That is interesting.
I'm sorry to Howz, that S1 tile has already been taken.
Looks like his operator just
Dying.
gonna die. Amiya's not really hitting anything. She's in the spike. And
It looks like slow and
That's a bit
painful
troublesome.
death, unfortunately, because Umiya does do arts damage, and those things have a lot of res. It's like 50, I think.
yeah.
Oh, that last one leaking. What a shame. What a pity.
Bruh.
Rip, bruh. It's not
Honestly,
a
at this
guaranteed
point-
tile.
I think Howz should just go and spell Fumo just for the hell of it, frankly.
Yeah.
Just to steal it away
Yeah.
and say, hey, I have this tile now. Because I don't think Arcane NP is anywhere close to doing that.
It is possible to
Or,
get all 4 with first class squad, no?
No, I don't think so. You would need
Maybe.
Oh, actually, no. If you bring the random squad, I think you have an extra voucher or something.
Yeah.
I don't think first class gives you an extra voucher nowadays, though. You would need to run Top Gun instead, which gives you a 6-star, which is also random.
Yeah, it's not clear
Don't
whether
worry.
Ark can even get this final tile because it's a mix of melee and range, which you need to find the right tiles for that either way. The right stages for that, I should say.
Or they can gamble with the top of column 2, and if they just gamble, that's like the real winning, because it's gacha.
Shit.
Exactly. Arcane P also picks up the vampire's coffin or whatever it was. I think that might be the first time he's ever clicked that collectible, because you never want to take it in IS5.
Yeah.
Also managed...
Max life points with. Go
You know,
on.
the max life points kind of screws up your King's Relics a little bit, which isn't good.
Yeah.
1 minute left on the clock.
Howz has a Luna Cub and an Ela, which I'm sure are 2 operators of all time.
Let's see.
What? Howz never checks the box for the burdened mind, and that is kind of ticking me off, It's just, the notifications just popping up every time you want to select another node. It's just come on, man.
I think Arcane P also picked up the Blaze ult, but I don't think she's leveled. I think it's actually
Yeah.
just because of the tile, but they just couldn't
Yeah,
find a tile where they could deploy them all.
3 range operators is rough. Well, I believe that's it. Yep, both players. No, Ark is still going in. But Howz is just... Oh my god.
Yeah, I think this is the the end of it for
Yeah.
Howz. 20
God
to 8.
bless.
Howz is
In
trying to
full
bribe Aqua right here.
Oh no.
That was
4 seconds
a
left.
ridiculous showing from Ark. Goddamn.
Well,
my goodness.
honestly, considering, like, I feel like we don't give enough credit to Howz for number 1 making it this far, and then number 2 making it this far with like a level 90 account.
Also,
Really?
level 90
His
account?
Yeah,
Seriously?
yeah. His account level is level 90, so
That's
you know he
ridiculous.
doesn't even have
Okay.
like a lot of operatives to work with.
Oh my god, no wonder he was using Wishadel. That's probably one of his only carries. That makes it all the more
Well, you
impressive.
get a pass for the
Goddamn.
Wishadel then. Good job.
Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, well played to Howz. We have one of our stream managers just pointing out Ark just beat a child. Ark has been beefing with with someone like 3/4 of his age.
It's the voice in my head is telling me that a child has
Not
been
even
beaten.
3/4.
God. I'm not meant to say anything
Yeah.
about the voice in my head. I'm sorry, but yeah, it looks like it is a 20 to 8 victory for Arknights, continuing their complete warpath through this event so far. Need I remind you that they won 18 to 4 in the first round and then 18 to 3 in the second round, and now they have a 20 to 6 under their belt as well. This felt like, I mean, I don't want to say it felt over too early, but definitely
I
those
don't think it
multi-point
was.
tiles were pretty rough.
Yeah, I think
At the
once
at the start, it was
it was pretty close.
at the start it was definitely slow. Yeah, it was definitely slow and close. But as time kept going on, Ark and P kept snowballing, kept speed running, and Howz just unfortunately couldn't keep up the pace.
Yeah. Still, a very good showing from Howz, especially with his limited roster in a tournament that notoriously requires a lot of different operators raised. Yeah, well played.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I think I might be mistaken, but this might be the first or maybe second time that all of our CC tiles have been claimed in a single match. I will have to confirm that with you, and it was all claimed by a same person as well, which was
Yeah.
obviously
Again, I made them simple for a reason. They were stolen, which is actually I didn't think that would actually happen because I thought some guy would just be like, oh well, it's a little too much work for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually like the Fumo one quite a lot because I didn't realize this initially, but it is quite tough to find a stage that will fit your needs. Same with the 2x2 grid of with operators of the same race. You do have to either get lucky or just pick a wider range of operators that can fit in those styles that are both range and melee.
Don't worry, I see the vision. Howz in the future gets beaten by Ark and P. He goes on his training arc, you know, because he's only level 90, so maybe his like game knowledge isn't that expansive yet, or his roster isn't fully built,
Yeah.
and so he could totally come back as like a very accomplished competitor next time.
Yeah. Alright. I think that's it for our board review. Should we go over today's matches and just discuss what we found most interesting about the matches?
Yeah, did you guys want to
Yeah.
talk about the matches that you watched today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Match
Actually, you have
match 1
plenty
and
of
2
interesting things to
were
say.
I was asleep! Let me rock!
This is definitely not a call out. But,
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I think the best match for me today was actually the first one, which was between I think it was Yillia and Failing, because that match went all the way to like 17 to 15, which is I think the closest one it's definitely the closest match we've seen on stream so far. Went all the way down to the wire at the very end, and it looks like Yillia managed to pick it up. All the other matches
Yeah,
today, I mean, also really cool.
That was the a match that I did go back specifically to watch, and the end was absolutely intense. Like fighting over the CC tiles and unfortunately just barely unable to get it to secure the tie. Well, E, what is your favorite moment from today?
Honestly, I really liked. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I liked too.
I'm joking.
That
I'm
was a
joking.
great highlight. I
I'm
remember that one.
joking. I'm
Yeah.
joking. I watched the last match. Match 3, Boost for You versus JustKong. Boost for You actually got a bingo in that match, and you know those are pretty rare. And for you to like basically outspeed your opponent and get that entire line or row is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, bingos are rare for a reason. Like, this is lockout. It's really tough to get tiles, let alone get 5 in a row, specifically the ones that you want. The conditions, I feel like, have always been fairly tough to get a bingo on in the first place. Like, they specifically, it seems like the bot creators specifically make the challenges in a way that you can't just get all easy ones in one row, which, you know, it adds to the experience. It makes it much more interesting and all the more impressive when a player does get that bingo.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about it earlier, right, where Bingo Lockout is such a different experience from IS, just generally. You have to think about so many just weird, random things, like picking certain operators you would never, ever think about before, or like, oh, this encounter is actually really valuable because it has like a certain enemy in it, which we might have seen a couple times. But it's not to mention any names.
Bro?
Just a forewarning to all top 8 players. Please understand what a Machina enemy is. Thank you very much. But you know,
Please read up on IS.
yeah, you know, your expansive knowledge of the game is like so important when it comes to Bingo Lockout. Just one little thing here, because we saw in this game, right? If you pick up that tile, you're 1 away from a bingo, which could get you all the points that you need to get back in the game, right? So it really is the finest of margins here every now and then.
Yeah, IS is such a crazy game mode, and bingo just makes it so much crazier. There's so much to think about, and once again, this is a shout out to Howz. Like, we mentioned IS knowledge and game knowledge. Howz managed to get through with only just a level 90 account. Like, it makes so much sense that Howz doesn't know what a Machina enemy is now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you're level
Other
90,
than that-
do you even know if were you even around when the event came out in the first place? Maybe not.
Yeah. Other than that, thanks everyone for watching. Thank you to production for setting up such a beautiful event. Honestly, there's so much work put into the graphic design, the tournament organizing, so make sure to thank all the staff. Thank you to Arknights EN and LD Player for sponsoring this. Catch us next week, August 1st, 4 p.m. PDT. We'll be back here at Top 8. I will not be here on that day specifically, but I will be casting finals if you're into me specifically.
Yeah, Mr. E,
It's just
not
a fetish thing, you know. Yeah, no longer.
Okay. Yeah, so all quarterfinal matches will be streamed. I believe that's it for our info dump. Look forward to the quarterfinals and finals. We have a bunch of storylines going on here already. We have a ton of upsets from players that people expected to make it far. We have Ark NP's insane run so far. I'm really interested to see how this all ends, and to see whether there's anyone that can stand up against the beast, the monster. What should we call Ark? What should Ark's title be at this point?
We should call him
Ark,
the integrated
kill
strategy.
you,
Arknight.
NP. The Arknight.
Ark and P, the Arknight is
True.
coming for you guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, but
Night.
before we go, I do want to shout out quickly 2 things. One is, of course, our lovely avatars that you were watching on screen. You already know mine is made by Gobo, but Yee's was made by Donkishu, and Zafang's is by Jazzy. So go and give them a bit of love on their socials. The other thing that I want to
Yes.
mention, and shout out particularly because you guys are here, is if you go onto Twitter X, which you can also follow the Lungmen Dragons, we post all that stuff there, right? Especially with this tournament, if you want to know like the brackets and the timing for everything, you can go over there, follow us. Another Twitter account I want to quickly shout out is the Zafangi fanfiction account. It doesn't really post much anymore, but you can go and follow them at ZafXYi fan, I think it was.
I don't know if that was
go and check them
necessary.
out. Hop on Arknights, guys. We will see you
that
next
was our
week.
secret account.
We will see
Why
you
do you have
next
to
week,
expose the
guys.
world?
Oh my god, this is terrible. The even intimidating horse really did come to ruin everyone's lives.
I will not
That's
ruin
August
anyone's
1st,
lives.
4 p.m. PDT. Be there or be square.